Hey folks, what's going on everybody? Welcome to the Observatory, Defend Your Turf. And I've got with me today for the first half, Scion. What's going on?
Hello.
All right, and first of all, just want to thank everyone for joining. This was a pretty cool event when we did it last month, and I'm really glad to have you guys back for a second time around. We've already got a few matches slated up, but if you want to get signed up, if you're a DCL pilot, just check out that link that should be up in that corner, up in that direction. And of course, the bot and chat will be spamming it every once in a while, so you can check that out. Another thing I wanted to add before we get started, if you guys haven't been paying attention, Overload got funded yesterday. How about that? They hit their...
That is so amazing.
With about 2 hours to go. I was a little nervous because they did not have nearly the momentum going into the last day that Descent Underground did, but they managed to pull it off in the last couple hours. Even got a bit over, like about 6,000 over, which is really cool to see. So congratulations to the guys over at Revival, and we look forward to playing a kick-ass game next year. Cool. Is it too late for last-minute signups? Absolutely not. You can definitely, in fact, I'm hoping that people will sign up throughout the night as well. So definitely check that out. Now, of course, with us a little later tonight, just joining us is Morphod.
Howdy.
How's it going? I've got you playing some games.
I'm playing first, and
you're
then
not playing first, but
okay.
you're not playing first, but
it.
you're playing twice. You're gonna be.
Gotcha. This brisket here is just about ready to come off, so I appreciate you trying to squeeze me in just right there.
No worries. We're about to get started with match number 1 here. As soon as I don't know what Watts is doing. He was ready to go when I talked to him a few minutes ago, but he's not in the Observatory channel, so I guess Ernie will go get him. So just waiting for that match to get started, and we'll get underway here.
So, have you spoken about the matches that you're going to be showcasing tonight?
Well, yeah. Well, the first one, of course, we're going to have Ernie defending his home Athena X2 against Watts. I don't know if these two have played much.
I don't think they have. I don't think they've played often in official matches because Watts has taken some time off for school here and there, and Ernie has been in and out with, he's in a different time zone and also has taken a few sabbaticals. Yeah, I know that Watts is definitely a heavy missile guy. His home is Ascend X4, which is a pretty rough place as it is. So we'll see how it goes.
Yep. And then the second one, Morphod, you're going to be defending against your bitter nemesis, Melvin.
Which should be an excellent quality match, seeing as he is sitting across the room from me on LAN.
Yes, that's actually going to be... we're going to be seeing a couple people playing on LAN, which is kind of rare for this type of setup here. It's going to be a big contrast from the first match, because for those that don't know, Watts is in Washington State, Ernie is in Japan. So that's going to be quite the difference. And someone's asking if the signups are closed on the site. No, they are not closed. I just checked. If you use the right link, you'll be able to sign up. And we've got we've got a bunch of people signed up already. So hopefully we'll get some more going. Third match, of course, and this is kind of a rematch, so to speak. Jedi Luke has chosen to make Cyrus defend Rip. And for those that are unaware, Cyrus recently took a 20-15 over Jedi Luke in that map. So it should be interesting to see if Jedi Luke has learned level enough to be able to toss him around, or if Cyrus is going to come out on top on that one. And then finally, the fourth match, Morphod, you're going to hate me for this. You did sign up to challenge people in various maps. You're up against Entropy and Zenith.
I knew that no one else was going to.
So
I told him I'd do it, but I forgot to sign up.
Those are the first 4. Hopefully Watts is getting ready.
Yeah, it looks like he was in a warm-up game with Mark.
Yeah, I think they're getting ready because he's no longer in that game. So I'm gonna go ahead and fire up Descent here and see what we can do. Not quite up yet. All right, so Watts has gone to host, and yeah, we've got some more signups coming in as well. Hopefully, we'll get some good matches going. So,
well, if you guys got things under control here, I'm going to attend to the smoker and look forward to seeing you guys for match number 2 and the second half of the show.
All right, see you there.
Bye.
All right, and that's not the right game. That's Mark. Although Cyrus is showing up, so we've got everyone hanging around. If you're looking to play, of course, not in addition to signing up, we have a channel set up on the Descent Rangers Mumble called the Observatory. You can come in and check it out, talk to us, and just see what's going on. Probably a lot of constructive criticism, no doubt, from the community. And there it is. It is up. Let's go in. All right. There's the Reactor of Hate. Oh, you know what? I have a few options off. Let me fix that. There we go. Now we can see them. So they're just about set up. Scion, you're in. And they should be going any moment.
The reactor's already pissed off.
It doesn't take long for the reactor to get pissed off, let me tell you. Ernie's actually getting hit. Did you see that? Well, I can't really say when they're good, but the observers can't type. So hopefully they just go. Otherwise, I'm going to have to jump into chat. Yeah, I'm going to do that real quick. Oh,
they figured it out.
Of course, they started when I tabbed out, so here we go. And it looks like Watts was chasing Ernie down for a little bit there with the plasma. Ernie backs off with, or with the spread fire rather, and Ernie backs off the plasma. Now, speaking to Ernie's playstyle, Ernie likes to play a very slow game. And this is a level that a slow game can equate to a long game. So we'll see if Watts' style can contrast that well enough. Effective use of the homers by Ernie to keep Watts pinned in that back room.
Yeah, it looked like he ate one going in the door the first time a second ago.
Yeah, there's definitely some damage going on here. I may have to turn up the game volume here because I cannot hear a whole lot what's going on. I may do that after the first kill here. But some more homers coming through for Ernie. I can just turn up my volume. And, oh, look at this.
Yeah, they know where each other are, kind of.
They do. Ernie dodging those homers. Nice. Didn't take a single point of damage there. And this should be an interesting one here. Oh, I thought Watts was going to engage, but he did not. And right now they're just happy flinging homers back and forth, feeling each other out, seeing what the other's capable of. Again, these are not very familiar opponents. So we might see a little bit of that. I think I am going to turn the volume up here after this first kill. Well, I mean, we're 2.5 minutes in. We don't have a kill yet.
Watts made a pretty nice backwards move around that corner there.
Oh, yeah.
Hung up on it a little bit, but it was still nice. Oh, now he's playing the Dorfu. Oh, we've got to see a kill here. Their shields can't be high.
Yeah, Watts had a really good opportunity there to get some free damage on Ernie, and he just completely whiffed on it. He had the Vulcan going. Another thing to point out, and there's our first kill. Ernie taking him out in the main room. He's gonna.
That was a good spawn though for Watts.
Indeed. One of the things I want to point out, Watts plays like I used to, which is all keyboard. That's his only controllers. Keyboard.
Oh. So, wow, so he's going to be really good at the tight spaces and the angles and stuff.
Right. But where he's going to fall short, as we just saw, was with Vulcan aiming.
Long distance aim.
Yeah, coming from personal experience, aiming Vulcan on a keyboard, you can get the aim right for a moment, but you can't hold the aim. It is so hard.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I mean, it's I'm going to turn my game sound down
man.
a little bit.
Watts picking up the Vulcan kill, not just a keyboard user getting a Vulcan kill, but against somebody he's probably got a 3-digit ping to, so that's fairly good to be able to pull that off. So 1-1.
Nice long warm-up to these scores, too.
Yes. I hope the whole match doesn't go like this, because right now we're looking at an 80-minute match if this goes 1 kill every 4 minutes.
They're getting a little more aggressive there.
Yeah, they are. They're just starting to learn each other's styles. Ernie. Oh,
here we go.
That looked entirely unintentional, though. Suicide early by Ernie puts the score.
Yeah, I didn't actually see the suicide. I just see that they're really going at each other now all of a sudden.
Yep.
Not so much of the sneaking right now.
And they're content just throwing things down hallways as well. I mean, it looks like
they just went straight back to it.
Watts with a good door dodge there, knowing where he is on the map.
Nobody going up into that little secret area yet to get the fusion.
No, Watts is a fusion guy for sure. It's something he's comfortable with. Ernie maybe not so much, but he can handle it. If anyone brings it out this match, I would more expect Watts to do it than Ernie. But with that said, this isn't exactly a fusion-friendly place. Watts getting...
Man, these guys are taking this match very seriously.
That's good. Every point matters on the DCL.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely... they don't really want to engage.
Like I said, Ernie is someone who can really drag out a game if he wants to. He hasn't really been doing that as much as I expected him to. He is moving around a lot. Oh, and Watts...
Doink.
Oh, we have Reactor
That's
kill
terrible.
number 1.
Oh, that's bad.
Go away, Reactor. No one loves you. 1-0. Ernie's favor. We've had 5 deaths, and the score is 1-0. Awesome.
Wow.
Man, Reactor just showing no love at all.
This is why we need observer mode.
Oh. And Ernie's going to be typing something here. This is not X2. Uh-oh. Did they... Oh, they fired it up in the wrong... Oh, no. They're going to have to rehost. They fired it up on the wrong level. Oh, okay. That's too bad. Yeah, they can certainly do that if they agree. It's well within DCL rules. I don't mind. They've definitely had a period of time where they've been able to feel each other out. But yeah, you can tell. Normally, if you see X2, you'd see like a homing missile like this on your screen. You'd see like a copy of it floating about. But you don't see it. It's just a single homing missile right here. So he is absolutely right that that's not X2. So Watts is going to rehost, and we will get right back into it.
Right on. Let's see here.
Now, unfortunate that had to happen, but I mean, we saw 6 minutes of honestly back and forth action.
It may speed it up. The next iteration of this match might have a little bit more life to it.
Yeah, especially with it being double missiles, and also people really starting to feel each other out here. So the match is up. Hopefully it's X2 this time. Well, and there it is. We're joining now. And yeah, missiles X2. So we are good to go. So take 2. Fortunately, we're not losing a whole lot of score. And here we go. So Ernie and Watts run around. Of course, Ernie had a 1-0 lead before we had to restart. But that's...
I wonder if they'll do that same pattern they did in the first match.
We'll see. Watts hanging
they
out
seem
the
to
back.
be staying at like diagonals from each other in the beginning of the match.
Ooh. I don't know if Watts got any points of damage off there, but... No, they didn't want homers
Oh,
only.
lots of plasma.
For entropy, they didn't want homers only, and it just seemed to be the way the game was going, is that they were using mostly homing missiles.
Mm.
So, yeah, they did not want a homers only match. It was just a straight up Athena X2. Dodging that smart. Man,
We're
Ernie's gonna have
definitely
to
seeing
retreat
more
to door here,
primaries right off the bat here, I think.
which is interesting. That's a bit more Vulcan. Of course, they know where each other's going to be a little more now than they did 8 minutes ago. And you can definitely tell it's X2. You can see the smart missiles flying a lot more now. Watts narrowly avoiding that homing missile. And we see the little bit of camp going on there, but he's going to get flushed out. And that's a typical Ernie tactic right there. Just sitting in an open door, waiting to see his opponent, taking a few shots, and then going into the door to avoid any return fire. He's very comfortable playing a hit-and-run game like that. Just waiting. He's got a ton of patience. I don't think they know where the other is right now. Watt's missing the door there. He's trying to play a little bit of door foo, but strangers in the night at the moment. Here we go.
They're exploring.
Few missiles, but nothing else. Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, they're catching up. There we go.
Yeah, that is a
Oh,
clean kill
eat
for
those.
Ernie. Delicious. 1-0. Watts. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. What a
Dart
shot.
missile, what placement. And just like that.
Oh,
we
and
shoot
some
up again.
more. Oh, some more. Did you see him eat he ate all those blobs.
Did he? This is a...
Looked like it.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw that second kill, but I haven't seen...
I threw a smart into the doorway
man.
there into the inner area, and the blobs. I think he ate a bunch of them.
And speaking of eating, a few more homing missiles for Watts there. He's hurting. Ernie putting the foot down.
Yeah, he's barely scraping by right now. Wow.
Watts backing him off with a couple homing missiles, having to dodge the smart. But why?
Seemed like an unfortunate weapon switch there or something. I didn't see any primaries.
Nice. I don't know if anyone caught that. Watts was backing off from Ernie there. He used a reverse tricord to do it. Vulcan in the room and
Oh,
kill
wow.
number 3. The fade away Vulcan. I was gonna say they might be at it again. There he is. Ernie's just punishing now. He's on the attack. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, but Watts catches Ernie going the wrong way and picks up his first kill. 3-1.
Watt seems a little shaky. He backed into the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, he backed into the wall instead of dodging the homing missile. And
He went through the door and
cost
just
him some
kind of
damage.
kept going and hit the wall. Yeah, he kind of stopped cold there.
But I'll be honest, it worked out. Ernie was expecting him to keep going to dodge the homing missile, and that's not what happened. Watts stayed behind and got behind Ernie. And the plasma didn't take much.
Put him down again.
4-1. So 4 minutes in, we have a much different score than last game.
That last kill was pretty good.
Yeah. This was also 0-0 2 minutes in. I mean, this game's exploded.
Yeah. Much more aggressive this time.
Watts getting himself
Watts
a little
might get his
cornered here.
bearings.
And Ernie jumping out to a quick 5-1 lead. That is a very strong advantage. Of course, Ernie is currently in a gold promotion series. Watts has been silver for a few months. Oh, wow.
Watt seems to be having trouble triangulating Ernie.
Yeah, he's not quite dodging correctly here. It looks like he's having just a little bit of trouble with his flying.
It seems like he's having trouble knowing where Ernie is, too, a little bit.
Yep. Vaniac's asking if there's a list of who's up next. I do display that in between matches. Next up is going to be Morphot and Melvin. Ernie, with a 4-kill streak now, it's 7-1. This is starting to not look very good for Watts. Watts at this point needs to do something to change the flow, because what he's doing is not working.
Wife's calling. I need to step away for just a
Sure.
second. Okay.
So
Be right back.
Ernie again getting behind Watts. Oh, Ernie, look at this. Some expert stalking there by Ernie, getting a ton of damage and the kill, 8-1. And this is starting. This has gotten ugly fast. And this is what X2 can do to you too. It's just so many missiles if you're not ready for it. It can be big trouble, and we're seeing that here. It's been 2.5 minutes since Watts has gotten a kill, and it's his only kill all game. Watts using the Ernie tactic, keeping that door open. Trying to use his tactics against him, throwing a bunch of homing missiles in. I don't know if any of them hit. Oh, and there's another one. 6 in a row now for Ernie as he's picking up a 9-1 advantage. Now, this is a clinic right now. Ernie just barely hiding around the corner there. He's looking to see what Watts is going to do, and they're across the map. Watts is closing in, and Ernie, this could be bad for Ernie. Ooh, no, it's not. I didn't quite see what was going on there because I thought they were going to fight down the hallway, but Ernie picks up his 7th in a row. It's 10-1, and this is not at all what I expected out of this match. Some more damage.
Come on, Watts. It's time to wake up.
No kidding. Watts is just getting stumped into the mud.
I don't feel so bad now. I faced Ernie in an Anarchy. It was like either this week or last week, and he was pretty tough. And I was like, man, that Ernie guy is, I don't know. I've never seen him, but he's he's a meanie. And it's nice to see him being mean here. At least my assessment was somewhat correct, you know.
Watts dodging that barrage of homers. I don't think he took any of them, which is good. But Ernie coming flying around the back there, getting behind Watts again. Oh, look at this. They're just waiting each other out.
Watts is he's dropping anchor.
No, that was pretty good.
That was a pretty good escape.
A whole lot of damage, but he did have a moment of offense there. Vaniac's asking if he's not.
Ernie knows where he is.
I mean, like I said, these two are not common opponents, so the lag could be a factor for sure. Ernie getting behind him, flushes him out.
Flushes him into a big collection of homers there.
Yes. Of course, it's hard to go anywhere. And
wow, everything's pretty much disappeared. There's only one smart. There's one up in the secret area too.
Yeah, there's one up in the secret area. There's one up in the great. Oh, and Ernie gets his 8th in a row.
Oh, and there's one down in that hallway on the bottom.
Yep, and that's his 8th in a row now for Ernie, and Watts has got to figure out a way to stop the bleeding.
He needs to get pissed.
I don't think I've ever seen Watts be pissed before.
He needs to consider the ramifications of losing.
Oh, Ernie just barely avoiding that smart.
Wow. That was a vertical miss right there, wasn't it?
It was. Watts putting on some pain with the Vulcan there. You have to wonder where Ernie is at in shields, because Watts has gotten some offense on him, but 8 kills in a row, that's, you multiply that by 6, that's, what, 48 shields that he's gotten off of kills? Watts taking some more damage.
Watts is playing a little more careful now.
Yeah,
he still seems to not really be able to triangulate Ernie's position, though.
Yeah, Ernie's definitely doing a much better job of figuring out where Watts is than the other way around.
You know, it looks like Watts is trying to.
Well, there goes the kill streak. That's not a kill. Ernie actually suicides there. Again, entirely accidental. He just probably. It looked like a reticle. Oh, look at this!
How entertaining is that?
Oh, that was great. Watts sitting on Ernie and not even realizing it. Ernie just popping with a smart.
Huddled up in the corner there.
Watts rather, his score has not moved in 6.5 minutes. This is a lot.
It looks like a lot of the time Watts is trying to predict where Ernie's going to be, and he's never successful at it. He needs to pay more attention to where Ernie actually is, but by Ernie's cues, you know?
Exactly. See, like here, you know, Mark, have an idea where he is, and
Yeah, Marker David is going to know where you are basically by where your lights are, and if your lights aren't visible, then they're going to know where you are because they can't see them. So like,
Ooh,
it
another
kinda,
near miss for Ernie there. Just barely getting by that smart.
drop an anchor there.
Yep. Oh, this
Oh,
is
he was
good.
going to eat
That's
the.
really
Oh,
good.
yeah, he hit all
And
three of
Watts
those. That
ends
hurt.
the drought with a barrage of homing missiles that Ernie just cannot get away from.
Ooh, oh no!
Almost
Should
a
have kept.
third near miss for Watts with a smart. Watts switching over to the lasers here. Perhaps trying to find something that works.
Ernie scores the hallway. That was a lot of spew there.
Yep.
There goes Watts. He's going to get some secondaries.
We got a couple. We didn't get all the ones in the back there.
Yeah, he needs to make the trip all the way down.
Yep.
Ooh,
He's gonna be
get turned
forced that
around.
way
There you
now.
go.
Yep. He's going to run into all those homers. Well, some of them.
Wow, he chooses not to. Non-committal.
Yep.
Oh, and
Oh,
he,
man, he
wow,
eats that
those
homer.
chased him pretty good.
12-2, and this is quite the drubbing. Watts had a chance to pick up the Vulcan there, and he did not.
That was just kind of an
I don't know if he saw
exploratory
it.
smart there.
Yeah. The fusion is still locked up in its secret area there. I doubt either one's going to bring it out at this point. If they haven't brought it out at this point. Lots of damage
Ooh.
for Ernie. Picks up another kill, 13-2.
Got him on the angles on that
Oh,
one.
geez, and he's behind him now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he knows where. Oh, yeah.
Perfect. The
Poor Watts
perfect
didn't
stalk.
even know.
And man, 14-2, not the score I expected. Wow.
You need to bust out the Barney, Watts. Live and die by the fusion.
At this point, and
Oh,
another
and
collision.
oh,
They'll
look at
get
that.
each other there. So 15-3.
Oh, and Ernie wins
Ernie's
the
gonna win the
spew.
spew. He had the better spawn for sure. And Watts just trying to not get hit by the reactor. I think he took a couple reactor hits there.
Now he's searching for anything, and oh, he's gonna get.
Oh, line of
snuck.
plasma. He got out of it, but it's just Ernie is just all over him here. Watts does have the full contingent of homing missiles right now, which is why you're not seeing him pick any up. Oh. Watts having to dodge that missile there. Nice placement
was a
there
good
by
decision.
Ernie, yeah. Watts kept going, though, so he's okay. Maddox in chat, he's saying that he'd like to see some team games. I'd like to do some team games as well with the Descent Rangers. So that's definitely something I've considered for the show as well, to do a team-based event based on the Rangers. 16-3 now. And Watts, at this point, if you're Watts, you're not in this to win it. You're in this to stretch this out long enough to get a few more points. You don't really need to use a suicide tactic game here, but you don't want to go out, 20-3 at this point. It is 17-3 now. Though.
Ernie literally flying circles around Watts at this point.
Yeah.
He's having a little directional troubles, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. And it's just like a moment right there. He could have gotten a bit more damage on Ernie than he did, but chose to just kept flying in the direction he was. He had a bit of trouble getting through it. So Watts now coming down, and Ernie's gonna know where this is happening. Also, I don't know if you know.
Ernie's courting around.
Mm-hmm.
Watts is just kind of exploring.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh,
up in
Ernie
that
eats
area.
some.
Did he?
Eat some reactor.
That reactor, I'm telling you, it's a big machine of hate.
Pissed
is what
off
it is.
reactor.
No one loves the reactor, but the reactor doesn't love anyone either. So I guess it works out. little bit of damage on both sides.
I love having a reactor in the level like that. I think it's a great element.
It's good if there's not a spawn point by it.
Yeah,
That's
totally.
annoying.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Nice damage there by Watts.
We have a doink.
For the first time in the entire match, I feel that Watts finally had a lead on where Ernie was. Ernie now bringing out the hardware. I didn't see this coming.
Barney time.
Fusion in the mix. Let's see how he uses it.
Fusion cannon.
Yeah. I think he's waiting for just the right moment, too. You see, he's not slinging it down any of the hallways or anything. There it is.
Oh, he's angry.
Bam. Just one shot.
Oh, he's switching weapons. Yep. He's trying to get the finishing shot. Oh, man, this is going to get ugly. Oh, man, almost moss it. Oh, boy, you got my interest now, buddy.
All right, been a while since we've had a kill, though. It's been about a minute.
Not giving a crap, just opening doors with Fusion.
Yep.
Ooh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, that made it right into the door.
Yep.
Oh, and Watts misjudging the hallway. And he's going to take another death. 18-4 now.
Ernie passing up the shield blob. Just listening to where Watts is.
Yep. That's all he needs. Just some cue where Watts is so he can close in on him. Watts is going to have to dodge that.
Wasn't even pointed towards him. It's like he had his ear cocked.
All right, and a little bit of damage. Running the Vulcan.
Nice dodge there.
Dodge, yeah, absolutely. No damage.
Pulled that thing right into the wall. Yep, escaped it.
Watts looking for stuff,
Watts trying to see. Oh, where's the fusion? Oh, guess where it is.
There's nothing.
You're gonna have to work for that, buddy. You got to get a kill to get the fusion cannon.
Oh, and he gets behind Ernie there.
Oh,
Ernie in trouble.
He's working on it.
Nice dodge by Ernie with a backwards tricord through that one-by-one tunnel, making sure that he does not get hit by that homing missile. That was clutch.
That fusion woke him up a little bit, I think.
Maybe.
Oh, let's see. Ernie's trying to get him cornered a little. That's not working though. Watts is content to explore it out.
Yes.
Gets a couple picks at him.
Watts.
Gets some secondaries.
He's making Ernie dance.
Looks like he's definitely got a bearing on Ernie now. Oh no, he doesn't. Up there.
I thought Watts was going to have some more damage there because Ernie was tricording into that. He did not see Watts immediately until Watts started firing on him.
Ooh, we're going to have a kill here.
Yeah, we're going to have a death. Ernie flops over down to 17-4.
Yeah, sorry. Correction, death.
Yes. Ernie taking a bit of a warlord timeout here. I'm not quite sure he needs
dropping
to.
Anchor.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully.
Man, he needs to grab some. Yeah, we're going to start losing power-ups here if somebody doesn't.
It only happens to.
Do
it only happens with concussions and shields, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, and
no.
he just turns completely the wrong way.
Yeah, and Ernie only had laser 1, so it's not like he could do anything. He could fire lasers.
You know, I'm wondering at this point if Watts isn't playing on like speakers or something because he seems to have bad audio directionality.
That could be it too. Playing this game on speakers is not easy in multiplayer. Just
no, it's not.
Is such a big part of the game. Ernie getting his 18th back, so 18-4.
When things start exploding, it becomes kind of a white noise thing, and it becomes very hard to have directional input.
Yes. Ernie chasing Watts down with the plasma, but Watts dodging in that tunnel pretty effectively.
Watts courting a little bit there.
Yeah, he does court. He can. It just seems like he's been awkward about it this game when he.
Yeah, he's been kind of. I'm saying exploratory, but I mean he's like bumbling around. You know what I mean? not very clean movement so far, and that was a nice core down the hallway. I think he's starting
Ernie
to...
read that like a book. He had to have heard the door, but he didn't even flinch towards it. And Watt's taking a ton of damage, and there's 19. Game point.
Watt's sliding back and forth down that tunnel with the grates. His light was visible, and so it gives away his position.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And Watt's taking a couple...
Watt's landing some shots there.
Not enough. Nope. And that's going to be GG, as Ernie's going to take the first game 20-4. And that is one heck of a defense right there. Holy crap. I got to say, Ernie just flew all kinds of circles around him in that game. And he's going to take game 1 there. Very good. So
definitely controlled it.
Yeah, a lot of control. A lot of just knowing where he was. It was really good.
A couple real nice just swoop in and kills. Great overall general knowledge of where Watts was.
All right, so that's the first game. Up next, we're going to have Morphod, and Melvin will be next. That will be followed by Cyrus and Jedi Luke. I'm going to get these guys going in Mumble here.
Can't forget that he pulled out the fusion too, just for the extra flavor towards the end, just to make me happy.
It wasn't used that much, but I tell you what, it was really.
I liked how it was used.
Yes,
it wasn't a lot, but it was effective.
But it was enough. Yes,
that was some delicious fusion.
So, F the FOD, says Melvin. So I imagine these two will be starting up any moment here. Yeah, I am just super surprised with how that turned out. Wow, that does not work. I'm going to have to turn that off. But yeah, super surprised with how that turned out. It was quite the mud stomping. I just did not expect that type of game between those two.
Well, you know, the whole purpose of this, like really in the greater scheme of things, is for people to be able to come back, watch how they did, watch what the commentators say, you know, because we're supposed to hopefully say helpful stuff and improve their overall game so that they come back harder next time. That's kind of how, that's what interests me about this whole thing.
Yep. Hopefully we got Morphod Melvin setting up here.
We were watching, we had it broadcast on, using some kind of neat little Chromecast thing to get Twitch on his nice big TV in the living room. Mm-hmm. So we're watching in style, but we had to shut that down so that wouldn't interfere with our match. And I think Melvin's getting things set up right here. Just remember to send it to the tracker so they can join, and hopefully we'll have a show for you guys. All right.
Awesome.
See ya in the mines.
Awesome. Also, wanted to point out the 5th match here. We're going to have Demos unretiring to play tonight, and he's going to be challenging Mark 392 in Last Conflict. That'll be the 5th match of the evening. And I need to see if we're going to get another match. I mean, we got a couple more people signed up. I think Entropy and Vaniac have signed up, and we'll see what kind of games.
I wanted to play Tom in his Octave Pro match just for everyone's entertainment.
He has not signed up yet, so I don't. I understand. I understand that the Daros have family in town, so we probably won't see that happen. But
it'll keep.
I would love to see Octave Pro. Octave Pro would have been a really nice map. I think we're going to get a treat with Zenith, though. That's going to be the interesting one for sure.
The treat's going to be seeing the other commentator play the game, the infamous Morphod.
Morphod, yes. Morphod, Mr. Hate himself. All right, game's forming. I believe this is it anyway. I hope it is. And
Mr. Hate.
Yes, should be up. Yep. We are in Morphod in Mivlan. And there they go. They're all set. Now, this is Morphod's home level here. Melvin is the challenger, but these two are pretty bitter rivals. They have played so many times this season, and it's a toss-up which way this could go, because these two pilots know each other so much. Morphod getting a quick first kill in that downstairs tunnel. Um,
This map is interesting because it contains some single-player elements with the lava and the oddly shaped kind of lower doorways, or not doorways, but openings.
I do want to point out that that lava is not active. You can shoot it or touch it, and it won't do damage. It won't explode. So it's not actual lava. It's just the texture.
Purely visual.
Yep.
Fusion out already.
Oh, yeah. This, with Morphot, he'll be using it most of the game. Melvin getting behind him, though. But
that was a
not
random
guess
smart.
Where he goes. So, Morphot, Melvin. And
Morphot apparently
wow.
just has too many smart missiles.
Morphot turns and fires and gets that second kill. But Melvin gets one back.
Wow.
Concussion.
Revenge.
Yeah, Morphot was pretty low there. He took some damage on that first point. So not surprising to see Melvin pick that one up. Oh, this is dangerous. Morphot having to escape through the door. And you can see he's just being patient, waiting out Melvin's attack.
Going into complete defense mode there.
Yep, not a bad thing to do.
Yeah, he wasn't even looking for visuals on Melvin.
Melvin nearly backed into some fusion there. That would have been a pretty bad form. Oh, here we go. And Melvin catching Morphot coming around the corner a little awkwardly. Lies. There are no lies on land, Morphot. You know this. Morphot with the camp. Melvin, gonna fall for it.
Oh,
oh
that
no.
looks like the camp's working.
No. All the Vulcan.
He fails to capitalize on it.
Does get a ton of damage though, and that's pretty big.
Manages to cord all the way back. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, gets all
cleared all the mine.
No reactor of hate on this map, by the way.
Oh, we got an encounter here. Oh, no, that's it.
As long as Morphot doesn't back into the blobs, he's fine. Which can be so confusing because of the way that the blobs work, they speed up as they track on you, but they track on you at different times after spawning, so they start spreading out after a few moments. Oh, Morphot just dodging right into that missile. The devil gave you that, says Morphot, and Melvin picking up a 3-2 lead. Oh. Oh, and Morphot getting it right back. It looked like it was smart there. It didn't seem like much else was going on.
Yeah.
Some soft kills early on here, to be completely honest. I mean, it's not surprising that these guys are getting the kills. It's just
Melvin losing his positioning there.
Yep, not getting a weapon to use. He only had dual lasers.
Morphot dealing the killing flare.
Victory incandescence is what that is. Uh-oh. Morphot kind of knew where he was there. He flushed him out with a pair of smarts, but not getting...
Yeah, he made use of that kind of low entrance area I was talking about that makes this level seem a little bit more like maybe a single player than a multi, because it's got, instead of just the standard cube openings, it's got a couple of that have been adjusted to be a little bit lower, you know, like...
Yep.
I kind of like that about it.
And hopefully at some point
I'll get a very good element.
That, we got...
Well, he just threw a couple smarts through those little slots.
Yeah, it was perfect. It flushed him out perfectly. It almost scored some damage, but Melvin able to get out of it. But
the first time I played this map, I let Cyrus host however he wanted, and I played him in it, and he tore me up in it. And but the first thing that really struck me about it was that those lower entrance areas that I'm talking about, where they've kind of those made me think that I couldn't even fly. Oh, look at that! That's silly.
Morphot also narrowly dodging. But yeah, this is the area.
That was kind of an accidental encounter, but he got the better of him behind him, and then they both kind of didn't capitalize on that situation.
Yeah, that's the area there we're kind of talking about, and they kill each other 5-4.
Ooh, double kill.
And this is a super close match.
We have purple.
Yes. Neither competitor.
Morphod, the first to give it up. That's interesting.
Yes. Neither competitor afraid to use the fusion here. Oh, Melvin just narrowly avoiding some of those blueberries.
Wow, I think so many projectiles, and I don't think any of those landed.
None of them. No damage either side here. About 6 minutes in.
It's been a long time since we've had some damage, hasn't it?
But since the double kill, yeah, I don't think we've really seen much.
Oh, come on, Morphod.
Oh, now we got some Vulcan damage.
Gave away his position while he was sitting still.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a good thing to do. I think he didn't realize he was being as noisy as he was. And we should see.
He shot a flare.
And Melvin getting behind him, but unable to capitalize.
Wow, Morphod opened that door and then moved back out of it, kind of allowing Melvin to move through the door. And
yep.
But Morphod's playing a nice sideways strafing game that's working pretty well for him, or was working pretty well
yes.
for him.
Tie game, 5-5.
Rapidly did not work well for him. Mining the spew. What a lovely friend.
Yep.
Well, he didn't want to risk going past that.
And it's kind of curious weapon choice here, picking up these spread fire. He had his pick of the litter there, and gets the kill with just a single smart blob. He must have been really low. You can see Melvin a little frustrated with that death. Oh.
I would be too. Right now, Morphod's playing in such a way where he kind of gives away that he's behind you before he attacks you, and then he manages to flop around you and freaking kill him anyways. Like that would be a little frustrating.
Yes. Morphod on a 5-2 run here over the past 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes. So.
Wow, Melvin just blatantly eating some quads there.
Absolutely.
Trying to go into remote mode here. Morphod's camping. He's hunting them down.
And Melvin just flying around, picking up secondaries, slinging them about, not really knowing where Morphod is at this point.
Morphod perfectly happy to hunt him down regardless.
Gets killed under the bridge.
Yeah.
Melvin dropping some mines there. Uh-oh, we should get some.
Morphod's got commentary here.
Are we playing for keeps? Or just racing to brisket? Of course, that question being, should we start unloading the hate train here? 7-6. And killing each other there, right in the middle of the room there.
That looks like a hate train.
Yeah, 8-7 is the current score. Oh, and the dogfighting is real.
Oh. We have projectiles.
Yes.
Oh, and
Morphod
bombs,
taking some
really.
serious damage there. He dropped some. Yeah, I did.
Oh, almost Mossat. Good choice.
And good job on Morphod, just narrowly avoiding those mines. Takes him out.
All right. Morphod cramming himself into the corner to avoid a lot of those spread projectiles was pretty successful. Ooh, look at that. Uh-oh.
I think some of that
almost a direct hit.
I think some of that
The slope of the ramp saved him. Otherwise, that would have been right in the face.
So Morphod with a good smart there. Not getting the kill, but... And back in the main room.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and Melvin's going to tie this up.
Oh, from behind.
8-8. Definitely a much different game than last game. Whereas last game we had two competitors unfamiliar with each other. We've got two that.
He's behind him again.
And that's smart. He's got to run from it.
Morphod definitely running at this point.
On his back heel and that's smart.
But he comes
Perfect.
back for a nice aggressive kill.
Oh yeah, that smart was just planted square on his
some old
square on the
purple
face.
jam in the face.
Yep. No, the fusion was just insult to injury. It was smart, definitely support the kill there.
I think he was like, you know what? I think I can just turn around and just deal damage, you know?
Yeah.
And I wish he did. Oh, he's wow.
They're flying
He
around.
just
the map
went
right
on
now.
patrol.
Yeah. And
They're in the same room. Oh, there we go.
Morphod getting a few in a row here. It's up to 10 to 8. But I mean,
get your position, boy.
This has been even, and this has been pretty quick.
Oh,
That's
a hit.
Yeah, big fusion there from Morphod. Just getting.
He needs to stop throwing explore. Oh, and he did. He was throwing a lot of exploratory shots there.
3 in a row for Morphod as we hit 11 to 8, but that all ends quickly. Melvin taking out Morphod. He's got trails by 2 here, 11 to 9.
I have a doink.
Right? Yeah, we're not gonna repeat that. Morphod. Melvin getting the jump on him and the kill.
I'm from Ohio. I can take it. Morphod laying some more pros on us.
Yes. Some more Carlin hate.
Exploratory missiles. Ooh, that one might pay off. Nope. Little too.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that this game. A lot of just trying to get information from the weapons rather than using them for damage. It looked like Morphod took a little bit of damage there.
Yeah, a little contact.
And Melvin takes a lot of damage.
Shot from Doom.
Oh, very nice. 12 to 10.
Eat the
and
purple.
Melvin taking some more damage just trying to collect his spew. Oh, ouch. Couldn't even get in the room. That Vulcan's just too strong.
Morphod switching guns.
And Morphod switching gears. 13 to 10.
Yeah, that was a big gear switch.
Orb hacks. He doesn't even use an orb. Come on.
Orbs are hacks, though.
All right. Defending here is Morphod in Lurk. He's up 13 to 10. He's on a 5-2 run in the last 3 minutes. And it's interesting, though, because it seems that Melvin can get back at Morphod when he goes on this type of run. We've seen
Melvin
it a little
putting
earlier.
down some tent stakes.
Yep. Seeing what he can do. Uh-oh, this could be bad.
Oh, this is not going to end well.
Morphod 3 in a row. 14 to 10.
Easy half-finished kill there. Oh, and now Morphod renting the camping space. Total miss on each other's part. There you go.
Yes, okay, now they know where they are. I was going to say,
Yeah.
really don't. Oh, it's close. And
Wow,
Melvin dodging the
getting
smart.
a little stuck there.
Dodging smart and turning around and getting the kill. 14-11. Melvin still got a
Looked
bit of
like
work
he
to
got
do.
hung up in that lava section a little bit there, but then he turned it into a success somehow.
Melvin just barely getting around.
Maybe that worked in his favor.
And now he's on the chase here. He knows where Morphod is, and there it is. Morphod running. I don't know if he ran into those mines or if they exploded. I bet they exploded. Your proxies lag.
Pretty sparse population of weapons in the map right now.
Yep,
This is going to get interesting.
All the weapons are in the corner.
Yeah.
And Melvin not really camping him here. So Morphod's
Well,
pick him up.
Morphod obviously happy with Fusion, but
Yeah.
oh, he's getting hunted. Oh, and he just 180s and smacks him with Fusion.
Yep. Melvin just backing off. But yeah, that could also be, leaving the weapons around, could also be a tactic from Morphod. He's got the Fusion now. If he dies, then he's got 2 different spews. He can go pick the weapon he wants from. If Melvin's guarding one, he just goes to the other. Both of them pitching the tent here.
Oh, Lord.
Melvin down in a little half room down here, and Morphod. And somehow they figure out where each other are.
Yeah.
And Morphod, uh-oh. Oh, Morphod, I think he had the wrong weapon for the job there. And Melvin makes
Oh,
him
nice
pay.
control from Melvin.
14-13, 3 in a row now for Melvin. So they're streaking back and forth here.
Oh, wow. And you chose not to flare that door, huh?
Yes. The entropy says, entropy says lagging proxies are OP. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Back in the main room. Morphod with the quad ones, which are pretty formidable. And he'll get the kill with them.
Oh, wow. What did he get him with? He got...
I'm not sure. I guess there's...
Looked like he chased him around with lasers, but it didn't seem like the lasers were got him.
It looked like there was also some concussions in there, so he might have scored a concussion hit.
Mm. Maybe some splash.
Yep.
Wow, he had to flare that door twice.
Yeah, Morphod's flares are bronze level.
Noob flares.
Yes.
L2 flare, son.
Exactly. But they're kind of opposite ends of the map right now. They could be colliding this hallway, though.
Oh, and here they come. Oh, man, he ate that
he did.
face forward.
And down he goes.
Oh, and another one. 2 in a row.
A 1-point game, 15-14, 17 minutes in. Melvin again with the proxies that scored him a kill earlier.
Morphod must be feeling kind of dumb to have eaten two smart missiles in a row.
Indeed. All right.
That joke didn't work as well as I intended it to. I meant he needed the smart missiles to get smarter by eating them, but that's...
oh, Morphod nearly taking one in the tailpipe.
That one up.
Almost backed right into the blobs. And now in the lower hallway.
Oh, he's going to eat some predictive fire there.
Yep.
Melvin playing some Dorfu now.
Morphod falling for it, too. He's just like,
yep.
Where's he at? But Melvin not picking up any information off that at all. Morphod again coming through, and Melvin, oh. Okay, here we go. Morphod gets some damage with the spread fire. This time had the right weapon.
Interesting choices from both at this point. They're not really... Oh, wow.
That was delicious. The fusion.
They didn't really want to engage much, and then the fusion just... Oh.
And
that's going to require some repairs on your hull, son.
Oh. Melvin tying this up at 15. It was 14-10 just 5 minutes ago. And Melvin looking like a serious threat here. Oh, Morphod trying to waste time taking out those proxies. Melvin getting a little bit of damage. Can Melvin retake the lead here?
Morphod is obviously easily distracted by proximity mines.
Oh,
does he have a massive hatred for them?
I wouldn't say he has a hatred for them, but he hates everything equally.
He definitely likes to get rid of them.
Oh my God, that was probably
a miracle shot.
That was the most beautiful kill we've seen all night so far. Morphod just putting the plasma right through the door.
Wow, look at that! Look at it! Oh wow, he just snaked. Holy shit! Ooh, sorry.
Oh, don't worry. Morphod is just...
He just did a serpentine twist through that section that was unbelievable. That was really nice.
Melvin getting salty. Morphod with the camp. Oh, and he misses with the fusion. Oh, he got a little bit with the second. But Melvin's got to run. Melvin is definitely the hunted right now.
Yeah. I think Melvin needs to quit engaging in that central area.
Yeah, he let that last couple points get out of control. Melvin had the momentum. He had everything going his way. And then Morphod just picking up 2 quick kills. One off of a miracle plasma bend, we'll call it.
And then, so hard to use on those angled tunnels that he's trying to fire it down.
Yep. And here comes a Morphod getting the Vulcan points.
Chasing him, but it's not hitting.
Yeah, a couple hit, but not everything. Chasing some more, and Morphod is...
Wow, he's just... Wow.
And Morphod...
Oh, and he eats it. Oh, and he's... See? He got so pissed when he hit that. Did you see that?
Yeah, he just...
He hit it, and he was like, rage quit. No, I can't rage quit. No.
Oh, here we go. Morphod will get his revenge.
Oh, he just gets a kill instead.
3 in a row. but this should...
Uh-oh.
Oh, it wasn't aimed properly. Wasn't quite in the corner, and Melvin will take the worst of that.
Abandon the fusion. Oh, wow.
Nice return, 18-16.
Man,
Melvin
this is
trying to
just
stay
back
in
and
this.
forth.
This is a very close match. Meeting under the bridge. And Melvin
Oh, crunch.
bringing it back within one, 18-17. This is getting pretty exciting here. Again, for those that are unfamiliar with the DCL,
He's going to hit the missiles. Or he's going to hit the... Oh, no, he knew they were there.
He knew they were there. But for those unfamiliar with the DCL, the games work. You have it's first to 20, but
Oh!
oh man, he almost backed right into those. But you have to win by 2, so you can't win 20-19. You got to keep playing. Morphod, though, on game point here, 19-17. Melvin had an opportunity to do some damage there.
Right into it!
Oh, a second Prox kill. And we have a 1-point game. It is 19-18. Wow, he is so mad. Oh.
Oh, God. And what's
This is
hilarious
great.
about that is how close he came to almost just eating them before, and then they just sat there and he managed to fly around and hit them anyways. Oh, man, that was
So
hilarious.
can Melvin capitalize off of the obvious tilt by Morphod here?
The best Prox mine kill I think I've ever seen in my life.
And that's the second one this game in the same spot. That's what makes this even more entertaining.
Oh, we're going to hear comments about Prox mines after this
we
one.
Sure are. Holy crap. Morphod fusioning those out, making sure those don't get him.
Yeah.
Oh, but man. And
Nice
Morphod
missiles.
finishing it off.
Oh!
Very quick kill with the fusion.
Quick and deadly.
20-18. Just barely defending his home level there. So 2 for the defenders
Nice
so far.
clean ending.
Oh, man. That was pretty entertaining. Good game, Morphod. Nice work by Melvin. That was pretty fun. Our closest game that we've had on this stream, which is pretty cool. I gotta tell you, those proxy kills were something else. But I still think that the kill of the game had to be that that plasma bend through the door. That really blew this game open.
Flip.
So
that flip that he did towards the end there was pretty sweet too. Through the, like, I don't know, he was on the bottom level. He did a backflip through the damn open door and managed to hunt him down.
Yeah. All right. So up next, that means we're going to have Cyrus and Jedi Luke and Rip. And if you thought the last match was contentious with 2 pilots that know each other, Cyrus and Jedi Luke have played each other more than, what, 200 times now?
Did he just join to complain?
Yeah, we're gonna hear about the about the proxy mines now, folks. Go ahead.
You saw that. Here's this guy. He can't. Jesus Christ! It's like bleeding all fucking over the place. I'm wondering if he's on his goddamn period or something. There's fucking crack spikes everywhere. Bloody fucking hemorrhoids everywhere. And I don't know, maybe he has some goddamn experience, but he's able to put them right in the fucking center of the tunnel, and I can't get around them. Oh my, I mean, like, I had to position myself so I couldn't see his screen. I was, like, ready to throw a can of beer at him for that shit.
Nice.
If it weren't for the Prox mines, he could not have brought the game back into contention. So,
but you did defend.
I guess
you had an excellent plasma kill. Put yourself up 16-15 there. That was probably the kill of the game right there. But
where I chased him down from behind?
No, you opened the door with the plasma and ripped
him. Yeah, that one.
That was great.
You should have heard it.
So, all right, next game up is going to be Jedi Luke and Cyrus, with Cyrus defending in Rip. And this should be fun. So, hopefully we'll get those 2 started. I'm trying to pick out what we want to do for a 6th game here. I'm going to wait one more game before I add to the schedule. I want to see what time it is before we do that, because we do have a couple time constraints that we need to address. So those 2 getting started. And Rip is an interesting map. It's probably more along the lines of a modern skybox than it is other DKH-like levels. It's not your typical DKH level by any stretch. And we'll see that in a second here. Yeah,
Wait till you see the replay, Morphod.
Oh, geez, no kidding, man.
You almost ate those prox mines like one time, and then I mean, you almost. Oh God, just wait. Just look at the replay.
Yep. Cyrus is apparently AFK. Oh. Okay, so yeah, Cyrus has got the game up. And we're about to get started. Here we go. So gold versus gold. The schedule is showing up in between rounds. I don't have the schedule anywhere online, but the next game after this is going to be Morphod versus Entropy and Zenith, with Entropy defending, and that's going to be followed by Deimos challenging Mark 392 in Last Conflict. And we are up. Oh, I'm on the wrong pilot. Let me fix that real quick. And here we go. Oh, it didn't work. That worked.
Well, these guys are getting right to it.
Yep. Here we go. So yeah, as you can see, it's kind of cozy map. A lot of places to explore around. Look at these two right next to each other. Cyrus not falling for that smart though. Jedi Luke jumping around a little bit for me. I don't know if that's the same for you.
Pretty smooth for me.
Did I hear Cyrus take some damage there? Oh, Cyrus nearly catching the flare there. That would have been funny.
Jedi's really going to have to play Cyrus's game in here if he wants, you know, because Cyrus will hide for days.
Mm-hmm. Cyrus taking a bit of homing damage there. Of course, that fan over there with that smart in it, that is an active playing area. Can fly into that freely.
I think David will probably come at this match with a whole different attitude this time.
Yeah, the Jedi Luke, to be fair, he did have the revenge match in RIP X2 and demolished Cyrus. Like, single-digit demolished. So, I don't think anyone's surprised by that. Jedi Luke scoring first blood. Picking up a 1-0 lead early. And keeping all those
and with the flare teabag.
Yes. Just, oh, Cyrus getting behind him, but losing him pretty quick. He just did not move fast enough. Clearing those prox mines best he can.
Jedi making use of every square inch of space on this map.
Jedi just content staying in that main room. Oh, the fusion. You do not see that from Jedi Luke too often, but Cyrus playing Pyro Hugs and getting the kill over Jedi Luke 1-1. Yeah, just a little bit of stutteriness from Jedi Luke, although that could be also happening from Cyrus's end since he's the host.
Jedi getting overexcited and starting to play into Cyrus's hands here. Cyrus will camp the shit out of you.
Yep. And Cyrus is very familiar with this level, and Morphod's even described this level as a trap level for Jedi Luke.
Well, just watch Cyrus's behavior. All he's doing is trying to play advantage and not really engage, and that's how he's going to get most of his kills, is my prediction.
Right.
Jedi has problems when somebody gets right up in his face.
Main room action. Cyrus tried to use that door to get out, but failed. Ate a homer.
But Jedi's positional tracking in a map is unparalleled. And his ability to move into a space where you don't think he's going to go is pretty damn good, too.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that hiding spot. Look at that.
Cyrus figured
Just
it out, but Jedi Luke
amazing.
jumping on him. And, oh, look at this. The respawn, and Jedi Luke's going to go on the attack here. Cyrus pretty dangerous.
He chose that spot for you.
And Cyrus will be able to pick up his spew. 2-1 early on.
Wow. One of David's trademark dead straight smarts down a hallway. I don't know how the hell he does that. While he's flying, he can just toss them.
Oh, a little bit of a meeting there. And Cyrus
Boom!
headlong into a smart missile, and Jedi Luke quickly bringing this out of control. Cyrus just got to play his game. Cyrus accidentally opening a door there.
He hears him and he knows where he is.
But Cyrus did not want to do that, and you saw he instantly backed off. Jedi finding him out with that smart missile and was ready to pounce. Didn't get anything, but just the reaction. Gets some plasma damage up in the corner. Very good.
I think Jedi lives and dies by the ship glow, and if he sees it, then you're dead, and if he doesn't see it, then he knows where you are.
Yes. Jedi right by that door.
Perfectly happy to wait until he sees a hint.
And you were saying he's got to play Cyrus's game, and we've seen that happen a couple times. Cyrus scoring a good Vulcan kill there. Of course, every kill that you get on Jedi Luke is BS.
Yeah, that one wasn't really BS,
No.
David. Sorry. You're in that one. And you're caught in the corner.
Yeah,
see?
taking some Vulcan.
He's getting excited, and that's where he's going to lose the match.
I'm expecting this.
Look at how hyper he's flying around now. It's total different behavior. He's got. Oh, there's that spot again.
Yep. Cyrus knows exactly where he is, though.
Cyrus comes out on the low level this time, and that spot doesn't pay off.
Oh, the fusion.
Both of them willing to engage through that space, which is a deadly space.
And Cyrus finding out just how deadly it is, eating that fusion and then getting followed up.
Yeah.
4-2.
That corner area there that they just fought in is very hard. It's very crampy.
One of the people in chat here, Feared, is saying that Jedi Luke, he doesn't know if he's going to lose this match, but he does fly around a lot when he's nervous. So we may be seeing some of that. Of course, Jedi Luke last time he was on here had that match in Athena against Mark. I was like
I just call him as I see him.
Almost a 50-minute behemoth of a game.
I watch a lot of Street Fighter, so I have a lot of like fighting game kind of streams under my belt, and I try to compare them to Descent because they're so similar. You know, there's like in a fighting game you have footsies that leads into bigger damage. So like you throw out a jab, you throw out a little quick foot sweep or something that's super fast.
Look out! Cyrus just jumping out of that fan area as soon as he knew where Jedi Luke was and got a ton of damage on him.
And perfectly content to wait to finish it.
Yes. So he's now kind of sliding along here between...
Now Cyrus is moving around frantically.
I think he's uncomfortable with where he is on the map, but nope, he gets the kill in the
Nope,
corner.
he gets a kill. Jedi just went to exploring and wasn't looking where he's going.
4-3. Jedi Luke does have the early advantage points-wise, so this isn't out of hand by any stretch. It's a very close match. Oh, Jedi Luke. I was kind of wondering what happened there.
Willing to engage him up close, but they both have Vulcan, so that didn't pay off for either one.
Yeah, Cyrus, of course, a very much...
that was a very well-placed smart.
He was able to get away from it. Cyrus in the corner. But Jedi Luke is going to be the one scoring the kill. It is now 5-3. 8 minutes on. Cyrus says, you just ate a smart. 5-3 on demo. Not like this isn't being
Nah,
recorded.
you know how it feels. Yeah, Cyrus's Connect is notoriously bad.
I wouldn't say that. My games against Cyrus have all been pretty good. But I definitely see some jumping around this game. And Jedi Luke is going to score a proxy kill. That is the third one that we have seen tonight. They're not...
Oh, that is just a salad of prox mines.
They're not all that rare, but when they do happen, they're just... That just gives you so much momentum. And
okay, it's time to fight.
Oh my god!
And now
Jedi
you will
Luke
eat fusion.
Completely outflying him. And it is now 7-3. And remember a few minutes ago when I said this wasn't out of hand? If Cyrus doesn't do something to turn this around, it will become out of hand fast.
I have been personally harassing Jedi to use more fusion against Cyrus because I feel like up close he's like, you know how Jedi can place a missile so accurately? Well, those are slow-moving predictive weapons, and so is fusion, so I felt like it would translate for him. It makes me happy to see him pull off fusion on Cyrus.
Yeah, Entropy's asking if Cyrus is known for a spotty connection. I would say not. I wouldn't say he's known for it.
Yes, he definitely...
Can he have it?
Yeah,
but
he's got a shared connection, and I've played him a lot, and he can bad connect.
Jedi Luke just completely wrecking him in the corner there. And now Cyrus is being forced to play Jedi Luke's game, and that's not good for him. And murder-suicide.
Cyrus gets kicked off mumble and stuff constantly from his connect being so bad.
But I mean, in a game, it's typically okay. The several times I've played him, I haven't had any issues.
Yeah, my personal experience has been very different than that.
Fair enough. So 8-3 after the
varying results, shall we say?
Yes. They're just dancing around the door in the tunnel, not really getting a whole lot done there. But Cyrus almost eats a smart there, and Jedi's going to take him out.
I think David is pleased with this camping corner there by the E-Center.
Yes.
He seems to be working it.
Yeah, every once in a while you see somebody that might be having a little trouble with the map, but then they get comfortable with one particular spot on the map, and they dominate that map. I've seen this a few times with certain pilots. And it's interesting to see someone that's as dominant as Jedi Luke having to do something like that. You figure you could put him in any map, and he knows what he's doing.
He is using the tech that I told him to use.
Yeah.
He just used it.
Let's see.
I said, I mean, you know, if he's going to throw smarts down the hallway as predictive elements or whatever, then why not throw a fusion instead and then save the smarts for when Cyrus gets up close to him for self-defense, you know? Yeah. Throw a couple predictive fusion shots, and that's exactly what he just did. Oh, God.
Oh, Cyrus.
Those are so brilliantly placed.
Dancing around those missiles, Jedi Luke.
Oh, wow. He back dips through that opening to stay facing forward. He will not be pursued. And now he knows exactly where he is, and he's just exploring the level up.
Oh, boy. Goodbye, Cyrus.
That's disgusting. Oh, man. Oh, wow.
10-3. I think this game was 4-3 at one point. So Jedi Luke on a monster.
Yeah, we can't count out a comeback. Cyrus might get pissed, but Jedi is showing some serious adjustments.
Cyrus does have a tendency to tilt, especially in a map where he thinks he should win. And this is
tilt. What's that mean?
Like get upset. And
yes, yes. He is very subject to Jedi's head games.
Very much so, and he admits it too. Jedi gets in his head.
And Jedi intensifies them because of that.
Yeah,
and I've told them both that, and I laugh it off, and you know Jedi laughs it off, but Cyrus takes it seriously.
He does. It's unfortunate because that kind of game can really hurt your experience. I mean, Cyrus obviously very talented.
Some nice back and forth here over that hump.
Yeah, Jedi on the prowl though. It seems like Cyrus.
Man, he is just avoiding he's staying in total control and avoiding everything, and this is just really strong.
Almost getting
Man,
dunked
see,
by that smart,
he
smart
almost, yeah, but almost,
Not
you
quite.
know, he didn't move far enough over because he knew there might be one there. Just such a high caliber of play. It's really amazing. And you know, I don't want to go on about Jedi because Cyrus is a newcomer and he's putting up amazing performances. He's super sneaky. He really enjoys and loves the game and he cares about it, and that's what allows him to play at a high level. You know, everybody that plays a game at a high level cares deeply about it. And Cyrus obviously cares deeply about it, you know, and he's passionate and he's done well enough to, I mean, if you can get a kill on Jedi, then you're amazing. But yeah, Cyrus has done great.
And another thing about Cyrus is something you got to remember about him is just a few short months ago that this guy was legitimately a bronze pilot, where bronze pilots could beat him.
Before that, he wasn't even a pilot.
Well, he was. He was part of the old Descent 2 scene. But
was he? Oh, okay. I thought that I heard him say that he just started playing.
Jedi getting his third in a row there over by the closet, putting prox mines all up in that. And
yes,
Cyrus avoiding some fire there, but not that time. Ooh, Cyrus.
It's a dogfight. Oh,
and
man,
that is
wow.
the second prox mine kill of the night. We've had more prox mine kills tonight than we have had reactor kills.
Wow, did he just take the spew and then put more prox mines?
That's
that was
exactly what he did.
That's dirty.
That's what he did. I don't know if you noticed. That's what he did last time. So four in a row.
No, he did it last time, but he flew up into the damn prox mines that were already there, avoiding them, and then grabbed the spew and then dropped more without taking any damage.
Oh, jeez.
That was
Cyrus just in a bad place right now.
Wow. Struggling to get oriented towards Jedi in any manner.
We're almost seeing a repeat of the Ernie Watts match in terms of one pilot flying circles around. Took Jedi Luke
there's a lot more baggage here
in
this one.
There's certainly a lot more baggage. But, I mean, Jedi Luke took a few kills to get his legs under him, and once he did, I mean, he has 4 kills.
Oh, look at the fusion. The switch to the Barney.
Yes.
Kill him.
Well, yeah, he does. 13-3. And Jedi Luke's like, no. Oh, Cyrus get one back. 13-4.
Maybe I have absolutely nothing to do with it, but I'd like to take some credit for Jedi's new exploration of fusion.
He's been using it
because I have been hammering him.
14-4.
I hammered him about it for a while.
Oh, look out! One shot,
I may have made my case.
Fully charged fusion, 15-4. Jedi Luke looking really scary right now.
Just throwing prox mines out for the hell of it. Yeah, I'll fly right around those.
Yeah, so apparently I'm not the only one noticing Jedi skipping around. So that's. But I don't think that's.
I don't see him skipping at all. Oh, there it was. Holy shit, that was a huge one.
That was probably on Cyrus's end since he's the host, though. So I mean, it could both be having some issues here, but it's not crippling. I mean, these kills have been legit kills. So
Cyrus used to play on wireless. I don't know if he fixed that or not, but I got him to plug his Ethernet in finally.
Yeah.
You know, and he was like, he was saying, "Oh, it was fine before," and I'm like, "No, it was never fine because you were on."
Oh man!
Oh, just right across the hull.
Jedi Luke. Oh, Cyrus.
Oh, and he gets a kill somehow.
Yeah, Jedi Luke. You great shot, man. You are the beast.
I think at that point, Jedi was just probably so low on shields that it didn't matter.
Yeah. So it's 15-5. Cyrus struggling to get back into this one, but getting a couple kills finally after a long drought.
Everywhere Cyrus goes, Jedi is in front of him with projectiles.
Rooster61 says,
just
don't
showing
come
him.
back. I'm not. You don't have to worry about that. No comeback here.
Oh, that's a new spot. That's a new spot. Cyrus sees him. He sees the light. Yeah. Yep, there you go. Jedi saw the light. You see that?
Wow.
He saw Cyrus's light, busted out of that spot, did a 180 and shot at him. That was brilliant.
And if you're wondering what
now we have a couple ships at sea.
Yep. And if you're wondering what we're talking about with the light, if you look on the wall when pilots are flying up against the wall, you'll notice the light on the wall changes. And that light comes from the pyros. And you can actually see that when you're playing and use that to your advantage. Cyrus getting a nice vertical kill there. 15-6. Oh, and Cyrus backs into it. Jedi Luke has got to be laughing his ass off right now.
That's a big fat spew corner right there.
Look
Oh,
out.
Lord.
The prox mines are real. Oh,
Cyrus choosing to go with fusion.
Almost gets Jedi there, but Jedi had the door open. Another hit.
Oh, landing
and Jedi
another
is
shot.
low.
Get him, Cyrus.
Cyrus not
Cyrus
known for
hates
his fusion. And Jedi finishes.
He told me never to speak to him again, so
17-6.
that's okay. I still love you, Cyrus. You can hate me all you want. That was
Smart's thrown around, but yep, Cyrus finally does get those last couple points of damage. Wow, amazing
nice
shot,
go
man.
there.
The sarcasm is
Yeah,
real.
with the Homer, yes. Come on.
Jedi getting some points with that level 1 laser. Ooh, Cyrus getting returned with the Homer.
That was a little flim flam going on there.
Yep.
Oh, he knows where you
Cyrus
are.
with a
Oh,
jump.
no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. But he manages to drop a smart and get away anyways.
Yeah,
Wow.
that smart
he-
just throwing him
Homer
off.
there.
Just enough so that Cyrus couldn't.
Don't challenge
capitalize.
that spread.
Speaking of spread fire, you notice where the spread fire is locked up. So Jedi Luke unable to access that at the moment.
Oh, wow. It's all the way up in the top of the sneak area there.
Yep, right over here.
Behind the fan. Oh, is he going? Nope, he's not going
I'm
for
sure he doesn't know it's there because he didn't drop it. It was Cyrus who dropped it. But since Cyrus has killed him, he's gotten it back. And now,
Oh, this is not good for
Vulcan
Jedi.
on Vulcan. This may not be good, but it was good enough. 18-7. And Jedi looking
Cyrus
to close
does
this one
do
out
well
strong.
up close. Against Jedi, anyways. He knows where he is. Oh, now we have control. Oh, nice. Jedi going with some fat damage just to see if he can... Yeah, I like the predictive fusion. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Jedi Luke just dropping a smart.
Cyrus
Vulcan.
evading.
Cyrus, no idea where he
Oh,
is.
but not having any clue that Jedi is waiting
Oh.
outside. Holy shit.
Some nice damage by Jedi Luke.
Jedi's going to cut him off. Yep,
Oh,
here we go. Oh,
oh.
no, and now he misses the...
And Jedi
Oh,
Luke picking up the
wow.
kill. 19-7 now.
Just barely
Jedi Luke
hitting
just-
him for
Oh, no.
Cyrus must have been low.
What? I'm
Jedi's
not
going
sure.
to escape.
I'm not sure what
He's
Jedi
gonna
just
run.
did.
Whoa!
Oh, that fusion was so
Oh,
close.
that was gorgeous.
It was so close.
Oh!
Hit. And
Oh,
Cyrus,
man. Jedi's just trying to have some fun right now.
the S-Hat caught on type, and Cyrus has begun the hate train, folks. Don't for a second think that wasn't intentional. Cyrus will try to get as many points off Jedi Luke here as he can.
I think Jedi has a little something in reserve.
I think Jedi's just been stronger the entire game. Even with this mini comeback from Cyrus here, Jedi Luke scored the more points.
That's why I think he has something in reserve, because if he's been this strong the whole game, if Cyrus pushes him, he's just going to get mad.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Uh-oh.
Look at that dominance.
Both taking a little bit
In that
of pressure. I
close
think
space,
Cyrus. Oh,
that's such a
jeez.
slight
Oh,
place.
boy. Cyrus, look out. You are done.
Oh, double
Cyrus
kill.
does get a closing kill, but a 20-8 finish.
Double KO.
Yes. And congrats, Jedi Luke, for the first bus driver of the evening. So, yeah, definitely a mini comeback. It was 12-4 at one point, but, I mean, it just wasn't enough by any stretch. So, Jedi Luke defeating Cyrus there. And that was in RIP, score 20. I mean, that was just a... Was it 20-4? Or 20-8? I think it was 28.
F7 is my push to talk key, so I
think it's
ended
28,
the game
yeah.
on a percentage instead of score.
Oops, 28. We'll just put defeat Cyrus here. There, that looks better. So, all right. So if if you guys don't know what's going on next, we have Entropy's going to be defending his home level against Morphod. But I want to talk a little bit about this home level before we actually get into the game. This level is called Zenith. And this level is the shining example of what a 6 Degree of Freedom map looks like. You're in for something here. This is going to be quite the map. I just found out that Mark and Demos are not going to go, so I'm going to set this up between the next match after this. We're going to have Lady Silver defending against Furno, and that will be in Crimson. So we'll do that one. And let's see what we got. We got a couple others that are signed up. Let me put one more on the schedule here before we get going with this next game. Let's see. Because we have Cyrus, Vaniac, Deimos is signed up. A lot of people want a shot at Morphod. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to be able to do that because it's just about, I think this is probably going to be the last game before we do a switch. So let me see.
Quick bio.
Okay. What we might do is we might hold off on that Lady Silver match. We'll put in Deimos versus Morphod here. Since Deimos couldn't get his match in, we'll just let him have it against Mark. Or let him have it against Morphod. Deimos, Morphod, they'll be in Lurk. They'll be the 5th match. So that's what we'll do instead. And we're going to get these guys started. Let me hop over into Mumble and give them their cue. And we'll get going. Yeah, I have that backwards. That should be Morphod defending against Deimos, not the other way around. Fix that here. There. All right. So let's go ahead. I believe they're going to get started. Again, this is quite the map. And you'll see what I mean in a second. Most of these maps have been like really flat and not a whole lot of variation to them in terms of vertical space. This map's going to blow that wide open. Now, this is a level that Entropy has made his home level, and it's been his home level for a long time. Morphod would be the stronger pilot in a normal match, but I really think that Entropy is going to have the advantage this game. So we'll go with that. I'm getting some blings from somewhere, and I am not checking them, folks. Sorry.
Entropy has his definite likes, and Morphod has his definite likes, and I'm not sure they line up.
Yep. Oh, this map is very observable.
But I will say that Entropy does not rely completely on a ratting style. He will get in your face and explore and try to learn. He's a very fun person to play against because he's not one-dimensional.
Yep. Yeah, if you're trying to get a hold of me, please do so in Mumble. That's the only place I'm checking right now. So I heard like Steam go off, I think. So Deimos 392, love it.
He may like Zenith, but he also when I challenged him to that Bluebird match, he said he loves Bluebird as well. So
he loves dogfighting. He also loves Octave Pro. He's very strong in there.
Oh, nice.
He's got a...
I have to play him in there.
Well, there you go. All right, here we go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I give to you... Oh, the game is already full. Why did that happen? Let's try this again. Game is... Okay, so hold on. They are not starting this correctly.
They didn't add the observer slots.
Yeah, they need to set the observer.
That's what happened to me when I hosted. I didn't know how to do it, but I solved it quickly. Maybe they will too. What's your home, Jedi?
His is Wrath X2.
Wrath, huh?
Yeah. Wrath, of course, if you're not familiar with that, that's a new level.
I am familiar with that. Would you like to hear a story?
Uh-oh.
Earlier this week, I was sitting in Mumble, and I saw a channel, and it said something about challenge me in Wrath. I don't know. I don't remember the exact title, but it was a trap.
Here we go. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Zenith. As you can see, a very three-dimensional map, lots of space, pretty much a big old sphere is what we're looking at. Oh, we could have our first conflict here. Entropy getting some good Vulcan off. Morphod using that fusion, but no hits yet. Almost one there. And Entropy will score the first kill. So yeah, there's a lot of tunnels going in between everything. Entropy pretty familiar with them. You can see those two working through the level here. And Entropy again getting some good damage, but Morphod with the fusion. Entropy's got to run away. And Entropy retreating to those tunnels. Coming back in the main room, though. And Morphod will pick up the next kill. 1-1. Yeah, this room here that I'm in front of is one of the main rooms of the map. This top one is another. More often than not, just because of the nature of the map, action tends to end up there. But both competitors here, no stranger for... Morphod come up in a bad spot, and Entropy takes advantage. 2-1. You'll see both competitors try to play in spaces that are more familiar, less 3D action here. Morphod with some big fusion damage. Entropy just runs away. Knowing the map very well. He's already on the other side of the map. He's going to try to come back here, though. A little bit of dogfight in this room here. Entropy, I don't know who took damage or it was too close to call. Morphod disappears into the tunnel. Entropy making sure he doesn't pop up the other side. And now the two are just opposite ends of the map.
Now they are moving into unexplored areas of the map.
Yes. Morphod with
they
the
were
hate.
working that corner there with the blue wall for quite a while, but now they've moved downwards. Now they're probably going to explore this area for a while. I mean, so this is a huge map.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to go through phases, you know, fighting in different areas of it, you know.
And while
if they're obliging, otherwise they're just going to play a goddamn forever hide and seek.
They just pass each other. But while it is a fairly big map, like I said, they tend to congregate and... Oh, we're going to miss some action here. Nope.
It interpenetrates quite a bit. So, yeah, a lot of these things do lead back into the same room.
Morphod
should be good action.
There. Wow. Nice camp by Morphod picking up some damage. But yeah, as you can see, Entropy flying around, navigating the tunnels. Oh, geez, look at this. Right on each other there in that tunnel. And Morphod's going to pick up the kill with the spread fire. 3-2. And Entropy right back in it. Nope, Morphod runs away.
It's not Jedi's kind of level because it has Vert or what?
Yeah, Vaniac's saying it's too big for a one-on-one field, but I think it's okay because...
Yeah, well, Jedi's having like an allergic reaction to it or something.
3-3. And we're getting a lot of action in this top room right now.
I think the Vert scares him. Yep, he likes it Quake style.
Services.
Yep.
Entropy, very nice kill there down by the energy centers. Taking a 4-3 lead now. He's going to go around collecting missiles. And that's the other thing about this map is that one of the things I think is really great about this map is the fact that the missiles, wow, that stalk right there. Almost scored some points. The missiles, though, tend to spawn in the tunnels, not in the rooms, which gives you motivation for going through the maze. It was really good design. Both of them in different rooms right now. Entropy flying around a bit, navigating the maze.
As far as maps go, this is astounding.
Yes. And the fact that this is so observable, despite its state, is... Yeah, that says a lot, too. Entropy trying to chase him down, but Morphod's already gone. And we should get another collision over here. Morphod right behind him. I'm surprised Entropy lived. Okay, he finally does take him out. 4-4. You can see even getting out of spaces like that, I'm having a little difficult time not clipping things.
Who is the author of this map?
Naphtha.
Really?
Yes.
Hmm.
Oh, we could have Morphod popping up through one of these holes here, but Entropy all over him, and he's going to take a 5-4 lead. So pretty close game so far. Lots of action. It doesn't seem that either competitor is intimidated by the space. Nice little dogfight up here. Morphod not able to do anything with those lasers, though. Entropy does not go chasing. Well, he does. Yeah, he does after a moment, but Morphod already gone. And Entropy's gone to collect. Ooh, look out. Oh, Morphod went the right way. If he had taken a turn there, he would have eaten that smart to the face. You know,
Morphod not bunking off many walls for not knowing the map.
That was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. They were both kind of positioning themselves around the smart missile. Entropy ignores the smart missile, just turns the corner and just wrecks Morphod right in the face. Morphod being very patient, though. Entropy with a suicide, though, so he's down to 5-4. Yeah, it may not be the most beautiful map. There's a lot of questionable textures used, like in some of the hallways, but for the most part, it is a well-designed map.
It's only ugly because of the limitations of the engine.
Yeah.
As far as maps for D1 go, this is it's really good. It's really amazing.
Morphod, very nice by Morphod to get into that room in a way Entropy was not expecting. He did look clumsy going through there, but he knew where he was going. Morphod was moving with purpose. Entropy now starting to play the procs game, and we've already seen some proxy shenanigans. 2 matches today.
I played, so I fell prey to that room that said, "Come play me in Wrath," and I fought Dracona, and I got my ass whooped.
So much so it had to echo. All right. It looks like the Spreadfire is going to overtake the Vulcan here as Entropy coming up to a 6-4 lead. Now, one of the things I wanted to point out, and I don't know if this is just me or if this is just because of the level, but this level, even when I'm in the normal dogfighting rooms, wrecks my style. Everything there. Morphod getting a kill on Entropy there.
Morphod commanding that space.
Yep. Like, even in the room they're playing in now, I have a lot of trouble scoring good damage.
I don't know if I like fusion versus lasers up close like this.
He switches to plasma and gets the point. 6-6 tie game.
Nice. He felt that sentiment. Oh, wow.
Entropy choosing to take off.
Entropy exploring a little fusion there.
And they're all down here. But nothing coming of it. Oh, that fusion.
Morphod evading it, but no.
Oh, beautiful.
Right into the Barney. And almost again.
Almost again, yeah. Almost, I almost missed that fusion shot, but Entropy, we had a perfect angle on seeing him just put it straight down that tunnel right into. And Morphod coming up that tunnel couldn't avoid it. Morphod getting the
Entropy's definitely a fun pilot to fight against. He is not afraid to change it up. He's not stale, you know. if you fly a certain way, he'll try to fly that way, and he makes you feel good when he flies against you, like you're both having fun, you know.
Absolutely. Morphod, another kill with the plasma this time, 8-7. And I think if Entropy's going to take this game, he needs to do less dogfighting and more sneaking. Try to use these spaces that he's so familiar with to his advantage. It's not that
Or,
Morphod,
you know,
it's not that Morphod isn't familiar with them. It's
maybe,
that Morphod is superior when it comes to dogfighting, I believe.
Maybe it's Morphod's job to expose the fact that Entropy isn't quite as familiar with these, or even that familiarity with these doesn't really win out over just the ability to handle a situation when it occurs.
8-8 now after.
So yes, it's a cool space, and it's a you know, an intriguing space, but the ability to transcend that and just fight the fight is something of its own.
Yep. Double camp going on here. What does it mean? Entropy throwing a smart.
I mean, I had to do that to get the 2 kills I got against Dracona. Otherwise, I had to be like, basically, I'm going to kill you if I have to die.
All right, here we go. Oh, Morphod just narrowly escaping there. Oh, that's smart, though. Almost hit him straight on. And Morphod's got to take off back into the tunnels.
Nice dispersion of weapons and secondaries through this right now. Definitely requires them to explore the space in order to stock up. You know, you can't just camp in a room. You're not going to have shit.
Morphod just barely missing where Entropy is. Some interesting. You see what happened with those prox mines. One of them went through the grate.
No, this map is so like.
Oh, and
I'm having trouble tracking it.
Now I think what happened there is Entropy dropped a proxy mine, and at the same moment Morphod flew through the space and triggered the proxy mine, and Entropy was low enough it caused suicide. So that is our 5th proxy death of the evening.
And they're both hovering outside the spew zone, wondering who's going to go for it.
Morphod finally coming up through that tunnel.
Both of them obsessed with it, though.
But Entropy going down through the tunnel. And Entropy's going to go get...
And finally, he explores that space, yes.
And they'll meet up in the top room.
Missed the fusion, though.
And that smart is going to take it out. Morphod is on a 5-1 run in the last 4 minutes now. So Morphod might be figuring out Entropy here, and that could be a sign of danger.
I think you're right about Entropy needing to use the space more, but like I said, maybe the space isn't that good.
That could be.
Maybe you should just learn how to fight.
You might need to do that as well. Morphod thinks he knows where Entropy is. He's wrong.
Well, it's a cool map, and it's very interconnected, and like so fine, you fly up into the ceiling, and then you fly back down, and you're over to my right. Like, you didn't really accomplish much, you know, you just kind of took a big loop around, but then you came back into the same room, and we're fighting again. So, like, this is a little redundant. This level's beautiful, but redundant.
Yeah, it can be, too. That's why I said it seems like a lot of times the action will end up in the main rooms. We have seen a couple tunnel encounters. They've been less frequent than the dogfighting. There'll be in the top room in here. Entropy knows where he is, but Morphod sneaks out of there. Nice job. They'll trade some.
Yes, he backdashed out of that one.
And Morphod
and now he's on the trail. Yes,
but loses it very quickly in the tunnels. They'll pass each other.
Oh no, there they go.
This room. Entropy gets out of there. Though. Entropy's like, nope.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
that camp was beautiful.
Brilliant camp.
Oh, Entropy taking him out 9-8.
Absolutely wonderful stop.
Whew. And Morphod, and they're fighting.
Got him chasing him.
Yep.
And stopped and stuck his foot out, and Morphod tripped right there.
Just like that.
Right
We're
over
tied
it.
back at 9.
Gotta love the parquet floor down there, or whatever that is. It's so tasteful.
Uh-oh. Morphod on the chase here.
I'm a sucker for piles.
Getting behind him, but is he going to lose him through the tunnels again?
He's playing games. He shouldn't do that.
Oh,
Or
man.
maybe
This
he
is
should. Maybe
so...
wait for his
and,
moment.
and he picked up a weapon. Entropy figured out he was there, and
And
Entropy
he got...
will make him pay for waiting. 3 kills in a row, 10-9.
Wow, this pew's in a really weird spot, too.
Yes, it's kind of strange. But, oh, man, I just feel like
It's
Morphod
going to take
blew an
him a minute
opportunity
to
here. Look at
find
this.
that.
They just pass each other, no real damage going down.
It's in that
pop up
really
here.
odd room in the center.
Yep. And Morphod's going to get the kill here. So we're tied at 10. We're going to have half a game here to decide this one. Oh, this is nothing like Taurus. Oh, nothing like Taurus.
Hello,
at all.
Megatratron. And hello, JD. Shoutouts to all my home pieces.
Absolutely. Morphod camping the energy center down at the bottom of the map here, or what I perceive to be the bottom of the map. As you can tell by this warning sign here, I may be wrong. It may be the top of the map, but this is the way we're looking at it. And this is usually the way people get oriented, too, is they consider that area up with the Mega Missile to be the top, even though it may not be. Although Entropy flying it differently. And that's what's one of the interesting things about this map. You'll get a lot of upside-down fights where one pilot's upside down from the other. Oh, Morphod making him pay for coming through that tunnel. But they get a kill on each other. We're tied at 11.
Double KO.
Yes, accept packets, please. Oh, well, there's a packet for you. A packet of nicely placed fusion by Entropy. Morphod on quad lasers now. But Entropy finishes him off. Another run here, 5-2 for Entropy. After Morphod was getting his feet under him for a little bit. Entry, please. Morphod's getting a little frustrated. But he's going to collect a lot of missiles here. The two not really close to each other at the moment. In fact, they're on opposite sides of the map. And now they should get something going here. Oh, very nice by Entropy to cover that space with spread fire. But it's going to be Morphod with the Vulcan getting the kill. 12-12. Oh, I thought Morphod was coming through that tunnel, but he's just camping the small room.
Drop an anchor. Oh, no, not for long.
He comes in the room. And he's
He was
wrecking
listening
Entropy
for
here.
the
He is
spew.
destroying Entropy. But Entropy with some nice plasma getting some damage back. Let's see what he can do with it. Morphod going to get the kill, 13-12. And Morphod a little angry with the victory incandescence there. And he'll get another one. Ooh, Morphod is now punishing him.
Second kill with the plasma.
Yes. And Entropy now has got to do something else. He can't just come straight back to the spew because Morphod is just camping that spot. Oh, some damage there. Morphod on the hunt. Entropy switching over to Vulcan, but does not get oriented correctly, and Morphod...
Dominating!
Yeah, 4 kills in a row there. Oh, but Entropy very wisely getting back there as fast as he could with the level 1s, and finally takes him out. Morphod's so mad, he's not hating, he's henining or something. Furno says every time you do that echo thing, it reminds me of Unreal Tournament.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Oh, look out. Morphod dangerous with those lasers, but Entropy with a superior weapon. Morphod staying up in his face, though, making it difficult to aim that Vulcan. But Entropy pulling off some good damage. And he'll get the kill.
All I can see is these prox mines in this tunnel that Morphod is going to be drawn to. Oh, nope, he sees them.
Yep. I think we've had enough proxy kills today, folks. Stop being so weird at dogfighting. This is Morphod you're talking to here.
You challenge into a map with like vertical interconnectivity and then complain about weird dogfighting. Shut up.
Morphod camping that lower energy center, whatever energy center. It's lower on my screen. Entropy up top. Just a lot of movement. And we should get something here. Entropy not making him move very much with that smart missile. And Morphod picks up the kill. 5-2 run, and he's closing in.
Entropy not learning to not challenge him in that room.
Yep. This is a game Entropy was up 12-11. And
Morphod perfectly happy to pay rent in this space for a while.
kidding. Takes a little bit of spread fire damage. It didn't return a whole lot.
Starting to use the overhead spots on him now. Oh, look at this. Oh boy!
Oh, I thought Morphod had seen them.
They
they don't
is
know
this?
where they are.
What is this?
They had no
Where
clue.
the hell?
Neither
Oh,
of them
wow.
saw each other, and
That was amazing.
oh my god! Entropy will pick up a smart. See if he gets to use it here. Very nice spread fire kill. Pulls
Oof.
within one, 16-15. I'm gonna oblige Chap here. See where him starts flip, make the top the bottom. We're gonna do that. All right, here we go. Despite there being lights on the floor now, there's also lights on the ceiling, so we're okay. Morphod using those quads, but Entropy... Oh, Entropy getting caught up in that doorway. Has to run away. So if you weren't confused before, we're now upside down from where we were a second ago. And Entropy taking him out with a spread fire. Tying it up at 16. Despite this being a wacky level, this is a close game.
Maybe the level plays into that.
It could, very well could. Okay, so you put these two in like Flea or Athena or Vamped or Crimson or whatever, any of the core levels, I would always give an advantage here to Morphod, but Entropy showing up in his home. And that's what this is about right here. Morphod coming in, but Entropy with the camp. Oh,
I mean, this
yeah.
literally looks like somebody's home. I mean, this looks like a damn apartment.
Oh, Morphod gets a turnaround and will take a 17-16 lead. Entropy, oh, coming back. Morphod's going to see him right away. Oh, the fusion. And,
Wow,
but
the tearing
Entropy
of
with
metal.
The quads. And we're tied at 17. Another close game here. So
Wow.
far, very entertaining. Both players take
Oh
damage
man,
here.
just swinging. This is just
Yeah,
brawling.
this is a straight up dogfight. Entropy switching to the Vulcan.
Somebody's
Nice
gonna
damage.
die.
Entropy taking a late 18-17 lead. Seaworm's asking where's the kitchenette. Oh, Morphod nearly missing a fusion. Morphod camping a tunnel here. This may not be smart. Oh, he hears the proxies.
Entropy's
Entropy had
doing
gone
a lot
through
of
that-
frantic behavior right now. He's gonna give himself away.
Yeah. If Entropy had just gone through there and just gone through the tunnel, he would have had Morphod right where he wanted him. Morphod, though, on the prowl now, but he's going to lose him.
Uh-oh.
They're going to meet in the main room. Entropy's got the jump, but not for long. Morphod tying this up at 18, so we're going to see most likely another 2-point game here. Potentially overtime. Ooh.
That was a nice fusion shot.
You don't want any of that, Entropy. They're both camping opposite rooms at the moment.
Perfectly happy to explore the energy center. Come on, boy. Come on out.
And we're going to start seeing a lot
There
of
we
caution
go.
because a minor mistake can end this. Morphod might see him here. At least hurt him.
They do
Trying
seem to
work
like
out.
this room, but
Now don't know if the room.
I'm not sure who's the king of this room yet. You know, Entropy's dominated it early on, and then Morphod. Oh, there we go.
Morphod, a 19-18 lead. So for the second time, he's got a chance to close out a very close game. And could earn himself a good bus driver here if he manages to
Entropy
win.
did turn into a complete rat at the last second, and you never know.
Just like that. That's exactly what you were talking about. He just slides into that room, doesn't take any damage, tries to come out now. This could be dangerous. No, he gets the kill, and we are going to overtime. 19-19. Oh, man. This is a barn burner in Zenith. Morphod taking some Falcon damage. You don't want to give away a lead in overtime, that's for sure. Morphod playing what now is downstairs. How about I move closer to the mic? That should help. Now playing downstairs, and no, you're fine. Oh, look out! Entropy. Morphod is super low right now. That's smart. Almost hit him dead on. Morphod's gonna come through this door though. Entropy just looking for that last hit. Morphod going for the home run. Oh, he switches to Plasma, and that's when Entropy leaves.
Getting blindsided for a second there.
Yep. Morphod camping that room, though. Being very patient. And, oh, this could be bad. Coming through the door. Entropy getting the worst of that. But, I mean, this is very close here. I mean, Morphod's got to be low. Entropy's taking some damage. Someone's got to die.
Morphod's definitely indicating a preference to this room, but he's also winning out in it, I think, overall. So,
oh, Entropy gonna take the death there. 20-19, game point Morphod.
Entropy needs to find a way to lure him out of that space. Oh, this isn't good.
Oh boy, you can just see from the graph.
You don't want to fight for the last kill.
And that'll do it.
Oh, and boom, that's it.
An overtime victory for Morphod, 21-19, driving the bus right through. I don't know how you drive through this level, but Morphod did it. Congratulations to Morphod. This is one heck of a level, and that was one heck of a show. Great game. Oh, so much fun. All right, let me go check on to see what we've got game-wise, because I know we've got a ton of people signed up. I am not sure how we're going to get all these games in. We'll do our best for sure. Let me very quickly bring, because I lost my scene here. There we go. All right, we got that. And so that's going to be Morphod defeating Entropy in Zenith. 21-19.
AKA, you asked for it.
Yeah. I'm actually going to turn this around here. We got 6 o'clock right now. I'm not sure we're going to be able to do Deimos and Morphod, because Morphod's going to be coming in here very soon. Yeah, I think we're going to have to cut that one. I'm going to give him a little. If you're all right going a little longer, I'm going to give him a little time to wind down, and then we'll.
Gee, I sure wish I could squeeze in a Ugg versus Morphod. Just, you know.
Yeah, probably not going to happen on this cast, but Cyrus is out, so we're gonna move on here, and I think we're gonna do Lady Silver and Deimos next, because Morphod's gonna be joining us. Or Lady Silver Inferno, not Deimos. But
well, thank God, because my push-to-talk finger is just about shot.
So, Deimos, of course, we have a few other people still signed up here. We got, we have Ernie signed up. I think Watts is leaving for the night, but there's also Entropy. A few other people. Melvin, or no, I don't think Melvin signed up, but yeah, if you can find a game with one of those other guys, or we might even give you a gold match if you're willing for that. So, Morphod, what a game!
Sorry, what?
What a game! That was entertaining, and a lot of fun to watch you guys sling it out. It was fantastic.
I was a little worried that it was getting a bit campy.
It was, but yeah, especially at the end there. But I mean, just the number of times that you two got together and slugged it out. It was a slugfest for sure. Probably what I'm going to do here, because the signups are kind of getting a little thin here. I don't know if Entropy could go again. We're probably going to have not this match, but I don't know if Watts is going to be available, but because these 4 matches kind of went a little longer than I expected. I was hoping to get 5 early on, but yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Entropy on as a challenger. But we're going to do Lady Silver Inferno next.
Hey, can I get on that?
Yeah, we're going to do a broadcaster switch here if you're all right. If you're ready to go.
Okie dokie. I can handle that.
All right.
Let me grab something to grease my throat. Actually, I got to restart. Oh, never mind. Now it's working. Well, hello there.
All right. So we're going to make that 6th match, Jedi Luke defending versus Dracona, and then after that we'll see what kind of the schedule we got. Like I said, the couple people have signed up for Silver here at the Vaniac and Deimos, probably not going to get the games that you signed up for in, but you certainly are welcome to sign up to challenge some other people, because we're probably going to have some repeats going on. So feel free to keep signing up. I'm watching this between games, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do Lady Silver and Inferno right now. This will be in Crimson, and then after that we're going to do Jedi Luke and Dracona. Jedi Luke playing his familiar opponents tonight, but this level he's going to be playing in, he's calling it his home level, Wrath X2. Prior to this, it was what was it? Was it Athena X4?
No,
yeah,
it was a Logic
X4. That's right.
Yeah, for Dracona it was Ascend X4.
Ascend X4? Okay. So, yeah. So we're going to put that in, and hopefully Lady Silver and Inferno will get started here. And
yeah, I'm trying to get you.
Inferno, just a note on Inferno. Inferno's actually recovering from a shoulder injury. He was unable to play for a couple of months, but he's come back, and he's starting to get his wings under him again, so to speak. Lady Silver, of course, loves Crimson. She's had a Silver promotion challenge, did not manage to win it, but she's still got some strong games against Silver, and I haven't updated the bus driver count. That is so sad. So we have 2 bus drivers today, 2 defenders. And hopefully they'll be getting their match on soon.
I am relieved from duty.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Definitely appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad you're able to join.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. And let me update the hosts here so that we're showing Morphod now. Morphod had a lot of hate today. A lot of hate.
Just a bit, but let me tell you, the barbecue that we had here, Melvin and I, definitely took the edge off. Really, it wasn't hate that my opponent was doing well. It was hate that I was being kept from my food.
Yeah, right?
Well, it was really fun watching you in that last match, Morphod. It looked like you managed to find a place that you kind of made your home and then kind of draw him into it and get a bunch of kills off that. And,
yeah, that outer ring there with enough space to, just kind of a funky dog room. I was trying to not go there because I didn't want it to be kind of just a dogfight stale match. Also because his latency was a little funky for me, and it just wasn't quite hitting consistently, or at least what I wasn't getting the shots I thought I should be making. I thought he'd be in the tunnels more.
That's because you just got off a landing.
Well,
let's be honest.
If the whole point of that map was that it was like hard to play, that it because it's disorienting or whatever, you managed to reduce it to an element that you could control and then drag him into that so that you could maintain that control
So
And he needed to draw you out of that room.
I see what you're saying.
He failed to do that, and you drew him in and got a bunch of kills off of it, like I said. So it was really good to watch. You managed to establish control and suck him out of his own game in his own level. So it was good to watch.
I never thought of it that way. Thanks for that perspective.
Yeah, and to be fair, you also had a couple of camping spots in the tunnels that worked out for you as well. So it wasn't like you were just dogfighting the whole time, but Entropy was very willing to sling it out with you.
Yeah, I should have taken advantage of that more. He's an excellent pilot. He's a very good dogfighter, but I don't know what it is, but the plasma just clicked.
Yeah.
We got that game up yet?
No, they're working on
forming.
it. Oh, it's forming? I don't see it. Why don't I see it?
Yeah. I see DCL Inferno.
There it is. Okay.
And an FFA.
I think she's started it, hasn't she?
Don't know.
I haven't seen. Yeah, she's moved to game 3, so she's going. Okay, good.
Anyway, it's even regardless of the score, we've seen some pretty scorching action
No kidding.
across all the games.
Yeah.
It looks like they're just getting settled here.
Yeah, I gotta say I was really surprised with that first game of the night, and then Jedi Luke just jumping all over Cyrus in his game. All right, we are in Crimson. Now, Crimson's a little difficult to observe because of this little center section here. There's a lot of fun going on under here. A couple tunnels. You'll see me flying under the map a few times, so if it gets a little disorienting, I apologize. Look at this, facing each other.
In my opinion, the level's a Vulcan heavy, and let's see here. It's a Vulcan heavy and Homer heavy level. Actually, it seems to be a good combination. The hallways are just long enough, and the center area can be. You can use it for cross level, or a trap. Every action goes.
And they waste no time.
And when you're staring across from your opponent, it's like a jousting situation there. It looks like Ferno's going right after. He's picked up the first Vulcan cannon.
Yep.
And
Silver, I think likes it, but I think Silver is more proficient with it.
Both are dangerous. And here we are, open door.
Open door. Ferno wants none of it. That is a big bucket of nope.
You can see here, Lady Silver is deliberately avoiding picking up that Vulcan cannon. Let's see if that strategy pays off.
Ferno chasing Lady Silver out. But Lady Silver is no stranger to this level. She knows all the angles. And a collision in the corner. Lots of damage there, but no deaths yet.
And they're going to play peekaboo around the corner. Doesn't have a gun fast enough to take advantage of it.
Nope.
Ferno well within the safe space. And now they close distance, and she gets away.
Barely. She did take some
checking
damage.
all of the entrances, waiting for an opening, doing some pre-shooting, not seeing anything.
Silver just being very patient.
Yep, and making little noise. She creeps out. Oh, wait, there's a...
Oh, here we go. Get something over here in the corner.
He's got his back exposed! Oh, he got out of there!
Ooh. Very close. So many near misses, and Lady Silver's going to get first blood. Going up 1-0 on a very long first point. A lot of engages, a lot of action, not a lot of connection in terms of weapons here. Oh, that fusion
shot.
Ferno just runs her over with the purple. Or with the Barney, as I've learned it's called.
That's a good shot from the hip there. And the smart missile, just a little extra insurance. Yeah. Everything tastes better with a smart missile on top.
Indeed.
And oh!
I didn't even see what happened there. She
that
just
was
threw a smart missile in there.
Lured in through the door. She shot it down the hallway, met him as he came around the corner. She's pulled that trick on a couple people.
Oh, another smart
a misstep, dangerous misstep.
And 3-1
I think Ferno
now.
saw that, and he didn't know what to do.
Saw it before he could properly react to it, that's for sure. And now, Ferno just Sliding on up to the ceiling, waiting for
wait it
Silver to
out.
come around, and
Caught its side.
that
Not
works.
enough.
The half of the quad lasers enough to bring down Silver.
Mm.
Oh, that's a lot of plasma damage. Furno eating
That's
tons
it.
of damage.
Looks like 3-4 shots here. That's going to be good for 44 damage.
Indeed.
Vulcan on Vulcan.
Oh,
That was just
Silver
a staring
again.
contest.
So Silver taking control of this match, eliciting a compliment from her opponent. And Inferno, I think one of the things that he's doing here is he's wanting to get that last bit of offense off before he goes around the corner. And usually it's misplaced, and usually he's eating damage in return. So I think he's got to be a little careful when he sticks his head out. Ooh, I don't know if that
Excellent
hit. That was
job
close.
cutting in there. Almost had the angle.
Oh, how did none of that smart hit her? Silver had
So-
no idea there was a smart behind her, and it looked like any one of those could have finished her. Oh, we got double kill here.
So what I'd say here is that Furno is camping the center of the dogfight room because it provides the greatest amount of visual coverage over the level. But Lady Silver's
It
actually
does.
playing the full level,
Mhm.
which means that she's setting the terms. For
Oh,
the most
Furno in trouble. He
Wow,
does get away
excellent
from that
weaving.
smart.
Escapes the smart missile.
And dodging a
His
smart
turn.
reverse is no joke.
Now it's just a camping game.
Lady Silver gets away from that. Oh, no, she did not. I don't know if you saw what I saw, but on my screen, the homing missile hit the wall, but you could hear the distinct clang a few moments later.
It definitely hit on my end.
So, yeah, Lady Silver taking that homer despite what we saw. It's what the pilots see that matters, not what the observers see. So, another potential collision in the corner, just a couple pot shots and running away, though. Both competitors seem to be right now content playing the outsides of the map.
Inferno's good enough with that Vulcan cannon that he can afford to play that kind of game of attrition.
Oh, Inferno's going to see that. He's going to have an idea where she is, and we'll meet in the main room. We've got Vulcan everywhere, but no... Oh, boy,
Oh,
Silver
big
in
battle
trouble.
underground.
Oh, God, Silver, get out of there. She opens the door.
Oh, she found cover.
Oh, the evasive maneuvers
Inferno
on Lady
smelled
Silver's
blood.
part. And if I'm Inferno, I'm wondering how she is still alive. How is she still alive? As he threw so much at her. Got a little damage
Caught
off
him.
on her, but couldn't finish.
She likes to work the back tunnel there, and that paid off. You're going to see her try to do that quite a few times. That's twice.
And another double kill, 7-4.
Yeah, there's a little bit of taunting there.
Yeah, very, very rare when you get a double kill with the Vulcan. It does happen, though, especially when you're that distance away from each other. The Vulcan does have some travel time. It's not a hit scan weapon.
Has the jump, but he doesn't have the aim to make it stick.
No. Oh, lots of damage there. Silver in trouble.
Very surprising move. Re-engage. Probably because she wasn't hurt at first. Inferno runs out of ammo, switches to lasers, and trying to find the cutoff.
Here we
Here
go.
it comes.
Oh, just missed.
Both pilots exhaust their Vulcan.
And neither getting a kill with it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Furno with that sneaky smart. Lady Silver was in a bad position to try to dodge that. 7-5.
He threw that down the hallway, and it was just forgotten because it hit the back wall and didn't come to visit for quite some time. Now he's broadcasting in his position with the Proxys, but it's no secret where her spew is.
Not at
And that
all.
looks to be the game that Furno wants to play, is spew camping.
Lady Silver, though, not afraid to go through those mines. There are mines all over this map, and I don't know if Furno was watching the previous games, but getting a nice kill there on Lady Silver, couldn't get out of that at all. But,
Solid textbook.
you know, we've had 5 deaths to proxies so far tonight.
Shut up.
Only 2 of them were yours.
Shut up.
Cyrus dying to 2 of them, and Entropy committing suicide on one. That one he committed suicide on last game was amusing because I don't think he knew where you were. What was that?
I think he got. I think Ferno got distracted by the spread,
proxies?
and Lady Silver almost getting another
Oh,
smart missile kill, but successfully scares her off the spew and picks up enough weapons to work with.
we're seeing some soft, smart kills for sure. Oh, Silver knows where he is now.
Fusion on fusion action here. Gets one good
nice
shot.
Dodge. A long hallway of fusion here.
Inferno changes the tempo with a faster weapon. Now he is. Here's a big surprise. Oh, misses her mark. And Inferno is just chuckling all day.
It's a surprise to everybody. Silver coming around. Inferno just missed. Oh, well, maybe he did see her. He's looking for her. But Silver is going to be gone. So both players exploring opposite sides of the level here. Lady Silver with a camp over in what I call the traditional camping spot on this map. It seems to be what more players are drawn to than any other spot.
So, I would say the opposite corner is more
opposite corner is pretty good, yes, but
it gives you a better vantage point. But the one she was using provides more cover.
look at this.
Almost
like Frodo was stalking her.
I think
no
both
way
were
he knew where she
playing
was.
Tag You're It. But who's
Frodo.
it now?
Yeah, Frodo going to need to dodge smart here. He does so successfully. Oh, Silver could... Oh,
Oh
they
my
just pass
goodness.
each other. I thought we were going to see something there. Frodo with the dodge. Silver coming around. Uh-oh. And there's the Vulcan. Ooh,
An excellent
close.
rake. A good counter.
Yeah, we're seeing this point go on for quite a bit here, over 2 minutes since the last kill. And boom, bitches. Lady
That will
Silver.
seal it.
Almost another one. Oh, man. The smart missiles.
I'm curious why Lady Silver is not guarding the spew like Ferno is.
That's in my experience, that's just not something Lady Silver likes to do. It's not her style. For whatever reason, she doesn't find it to be enough of an advantage to do consistently. Oh, Ferno's going to have to make a move here, and Lady Silver taking advantage of it.
Forces
some
him to
damage.
move with the smart. Ferno has one to chase her out, giving him some space, but what's he going to do with it? He doesn't know what to do. He's just
sitting
stalling.
there. He's waiting for her to come around the corner and manages to pick up the kill. 7-9 he now trails.
On one hand, got the kill. I wouldn't know if that's worth the cost. Oh,
Oof.
Lady Silver running into
Yep.
a prox.
Don't want to do
That
that.
greedy.
We know what happens when prox mines are involved.
Yes, we know.
Prox mines have been the story of the night, it seems.
They've been used more aggressively lately. Rethink has been quite inventive.
Ferno is also very a strong user of prox mines. We saw Jedi Luke had no problem using a ton of them. Ferno now trying to chase into the tunnel series, just a little behind. Lady Silver's going to double back, though.
Oh!
And she'll get the kill. So,
What
so far, it's been Lady Silver getting the early lead after a long feeling out period, and since then, the two have been fairly even.
Now she can continue. Not you can't really manufacture kills because that, you're relying on your opponent to do something. But if she can continue to influence the action going to that back tunnel, she has got. That's the second kill she's gotten that way. She's gotten several good tags off.
Inferno's gonna have to dodge a couple smarts here. And Lady Silver just coming right back in, and oh, look out.
Can't tell who got hit more. Excellent pre-shooting with the missile.
Lady Silver dodging into the tunnels. Oh. That was a little bit of damage. Oh, look out! Boom! Oh! So close. Inferno dodging a bullet, quite literally. A large green bullet.
Disgusting.
Alright, so a little bit quiet as they're in opposite corners. Lady Silver's going to come around here. They'll see each other here. And Silver just with the better reaction.
Yeah, that spread fire can also just give you a little bit of an edge when you're working on a ramp like that.
Yeah, I'll meet over here in the corner. And Inferno gets the return kill, 11-8. So Inferno trying to keep this competitive after trailing early.
I think he dropped the prox mines meaning to weapon camp, but then he went and picked up the weapons that he needed to camp, so...
Yeah.
Well, no prox is a bad prox.
Unless you run into your own, then it's bad.
Well, no, they did their job.
Oh, Silver with some great lasers there. How is he alive? Inferno, wow, he lived a lot longer than I expected him to there.
Very impressive. I don't know how he stayed alive as long as he did, but he didn't disengage. He just kept chewing at it.
So he probably took a little bit of damage from that exploding proxy there. Not much. He was on the other side of the hallway, but still significant enough to mention. Lady Silver downstairs. Should be coming out here. Does she see Inferno? She does. Get some damage off on him. Very nice.
And was it all Vulcan the other way, or did she do a weapon change-up?
Well, pretty much, yeah. It's Lady Silver taking control of this one. 6-2 run in the last 7 minutes. Down here in the corner.
Inferno needs to be changing up from this corner. He's going to get punished. But, wow, Lady Silver loses interest. Maybe going around the backside.
Look at that!
Almost gets him. Almost gets him with another homer.
The dunks are real. Lady Silver picking up some missiles before she goes for the re-engage here. But neither one knowing where the other is. Inferno making a bit of noise. And Silver's going to nearly get a free point there. But Inferno manages to get away.
Grab some Dorfu.
Something, yeah. Inferno looks like he's trying to change it up a little.
Looks like he's trying to do what she was doing in that back tunnel.
Yeah, realizing this might be getting away from him and changing tactics up a bit. Yep,
Here comes the
Dorfu.
Dorfu.
Yep.
Will it work? All the doors are open.
Inferno coming out. Oh, he has the
He's
advantage
got the information.
here.
He has the jump. He's being patient. Oh, he doesn't have a fast enough weapon.
Oh, quad laser's not enough in that situation. But still, oh, he didn't see her. I thought he saw her.
He heard her, though.
He should hear her. Yeah, he should have heard her there. But Lady Silver's going to get the jump on the camp. And
there's
that's
the
enough.
value of using a fast weapon on a jump like that.
14-8, 3 kills in a row, 7-2 in the last almost 9 minutes.
Cautious. Pays off for him. He got his weapons.
Yes. Has to do a little bit of a dance, but he's got him. Silver just happy flinging homing missiles, because that's what's working against Inferno, to be completely honest. Whittling him down with those homers. Inferno does get a kill there with the quad lasers. Caught Lady Silver in the corner without any way to countermeasure that.
As Ronckley and I are fond of observing, quads as quads. Doesn't matter what level.
Yes.
Yikes!
Lady Silver taking him out real quick.
As the smart missile trap, toss one against the back and then another against the floor.
And you can see that graph there.
Build
It's
the-
just that lead is just opened up.
Filled the space in between with spread fire.
Inferno having to dodge those homing missiles. I think Lady Silver might be exposing a weakness in Inferno's game with those homers. Inferno wisely waiting, and then goes through the door. I think he has an idea where she might be, and of course, he would be correct.
He must be low on shields because she's disengaged very quickly.
Well, if she's low on shields, she's at like 1 digit now because Inferno just peppered her. And they're getting each other here.
I think I made a bad judgment.
Oh no.
She had plenty to go with. She was looking
Yes.
for a change-up.
I thought Ferno was in trouble when he exposed his side door, but she was unable to get the kill. But still, I mean, we have a fairly close game here, 15 to 10. Certainly not a blowout by any stretch. Ferno is within shooting distance if he can. He's got to make less mistakes, is basically what it is. And oh,
Oh,
Ferno
very
almost
dangerous.
That, yes. Either of them really knowing where they are.
Here's Ferno trying to head her off. Lady Silver coming up over the middle. And here we are with the double camp.
What does it mean? Ferno's good. Oh, they both turn the corner at the same time.
There it is. The uncanny.
Oh, the unintentional suicide. I'm going to bet that was a homing or a concussion missile out of that left side.
Yeah, right against the wall. It gets a little tight in there when you're trying to get enough angle to dodge a homing missile. And then when you fire your own, you wind up blasting it into the side.
Yep. And I tell you what, 15-10 looks like a lot better score than 15-9 does.
About them 2 digits, yo.
Yep. Could definitely be a mental thing. Hopefully Ferno keeps his head up because he's been playing okay the last couple minutes. Oop, I'm going to be playing downstairs. Lady Silver inviting herself in. Coming to the main room. She's got the jump on Ferno.
2 homing missiles.
3 homing missiles. Oof.
Enough to trap him in the corner. He dodged the wrong way. He should have made a run down the hallway.
No kidding. So it's now 16 to 9. Lady Silver and punishes him with a smart missile. And it's all Lady Silver right now.
Yeah, that's a miserable tight place to toss a smart missile, but the people who can do it consistently, Cyrus, Rethink, Jedi Luke, it pays dividends.
Into the corner again. Ferno's right there. She should have seen that the second one tracked on him, so she's coming around back. All the smarts going on to Ferno here.
I think it took him a moment to recognize what he was seeing.
Yeah. So interesting here that Ferno's pretty much staying in or near that room. Lady Silver.
Yeah, it's taking a very Bahamut approach.
Yes. I'm not sure he's got the dogfighting to do that, though.
Yeah.
Okay, now he finally goes back, and looks like he's trying to sneak up on Silver here. I don't know if he knows where she is. I don't think he does.
Plenty of missiles in the back hallway. The first person to grab them's going to have a significant advantage.
Oof. Ferno taking the worst of that.
Spread fire will blow up, those wild maneuvers like that. Good for dodging plasma, not for good for dodging spread.
Yep. So I'll just have you know, Morphod, that 3 people so far have signed up to play specifically you.
Oh my word. Why me?
Yeah. I find that kind of amusing.
As in 3 additional people or 3 people total?
3 people, Melvin, Vaniac, and Neg. Lady Silver getting the kill there. She's doubled them up, 18 to 9. Looking to close out this one strong. And it seems, we mentioned that, 15 to 9 looks a lot worse than 15 to 10. Well, 18 to 9 looks way worse. It looks like Ferno just hasn't recovered from that suicide.
It's a definitely good map and level control. Ferno is almost... I think at this point he's terrified to go in the tunnel after that couple blasts with 2 or 3 kills in that one striped corner.
Cole Zaroth on chat's asking if there's any place you can buy this game anymore. Unfortunately, the answer to that is eBay. But from what I understand, the prices are reasonable, so... Entropy says that you've played enough, just have them take a shortcut and I'll play in Zenith. I have to say, though, Zenith was wonderfully observable. I was very happy with that, and Seaworm had me actually turned my perspective upside down at one point. So it was very entertaining.
Oh, what's upside down on that level?
Exactly.
All right, let's say Inferno's flirting in that back corner. That can be a pretty nasty trap if your opponent expects it. Is Lady Silver? No, she doesn't.
Oh, maybe
She's
she does.
looking.
She does. She sees him.
Oh!
Inferno gets out. She took a little too long to check him out. Ooh, the fusion.
Almost had the angle.
Surprised that hit. Didn't hit.
Chases him around the other side. She is flying with a fury.
She's flying with a fury, and she's flying with confidence, and I can tell because she's using fusion.
Yes.
Lady Silver is not a fusion pilot, folks. But she can bring it out sometimes. And there's a kill there. Lady Silver looking to close this out on a back of 4 consecutive kills. Could make it a 5th one here. Inferno with no answers. He seems to have started out the game pretty good, but Lady Silver had a couple early kills, but Inferno just...
I'd say he's playing the level pretty flat-footed, whereas Lady Silver looks a lot more comfortable moving about the level.
Yeah, Lady Silver's making him react to her, and that's not something you ever want. Hits with the homing missile.
That's going to be 30 shields.
Ooh. And ouch.
Okay.
Looking to close this out with the plasma, but Inferno gets back into double-digit territory.
He was very greedy, very greedy. He wanted... he knew that she was low on shields.
He's playing extremely aggressive in these dogfights here. Oh, Silver.
Yeah,
Ooh, nice job backing off.
He paid too much for that kill is what I meant to say.
He did, but I mean, it's either that or
at this
go
point,
out
it's
20
for
to
honor,
9,
right?
Yeah. Get what you can. Oh, and we'll have something going on in the back hallway here. But nothing... Oh, and Inferno sticks his head out at the wrong time. And Lady Silver's going to walk off with a 20-10 victory after that mishap.
Solid
good
home
game,
defense.
Though, but very good defense. Unfortunate ending, but I mean, Lady Silver just ran away with the second half of that game, and brutal finish. All right, so let me see what we've got here. So that'll be a 20-10 victory for Lady Silver. Good job on Inferno for getting in there and putting up a good fight in the first half. The first half was definitely a lot better than the second half.
And definitely a shout out to the bronze pilots. We were having a little bit of difficulty getting the bronze roster to sign up, but Inferno and Lady Silver stepped up to represent their bracket. And,
yeah, I definitely think that I want to have at least one more game. Unfortunately, only the Lady Silver is like the only one that's signed up in the bronze tier. So unless we got any other bronze pilots that want to come in and sign up, just send me a private message on Mumble. I'm checking in between games, but until then, I am probably going to schedule another bronze match here. I know Neg hasn't played in a long time, but it could be interesting to see how that goes. So up next, we're going to have, of course, Jedi Luke. He'll be defending against Dracona in Dracona's made level. It's a level made by Dracona, but Jedi Luke has taken it as his home, and Dracona's trying to come in and say, hey, you're not taking my level.
So, this is the house I built.
Yes, literally. She built it. I think what I'm going to do here is... Because I think we have... he hasn't signed up for P-Fong, so let me check. So I do want to get P-Funk in here. We'll probably... I'm just checking to see what we've got for signups. I should start like checking off what's been done. So I'm like sorely disorganized here. But yeah, we're gonna make game number 7. That'll be Lady Silver defending versus Negatratoran. Or Negatradoron, I'm sorry. Let me pronounce it right. Because I used to pronounce it as Negatratoron long before I actually met the guy, and he corrected me. So, so we'll probably see Crimson one more time tonight. But up next is going to be Jedi Luke and Dracona. This will be in Wrath X2. Very small level. And something about this level, by the way, so on the DCL, we have this concept called trophies, and there's a trophy called the X4 trophy, which typically means that you multiply the missiles by 4 and you play for the trophy. Well, the only requirement for the trophy is that there's 10 smart missiles in the level. Oh, it's one of the requirements anyway. And this level, by default, gives you that requirement. So Wrath is already a missile-heavy level, and we're going to double the number of missiles in there. This is going to be a ride, and this probably will be pretty fast. So Dracona, Jedi Luke, going to be up next. And I think they're already forming the game here, so let's get in.
Hold on, I gotta get this potato started.
I think they're going to be going here in a second.
Okie doke.
All right, Jedi Luke, Dracona, here we go. Yeah, this is a pretty small map. Dracona says it's very DKH-like. You can see the fan area in the back. Smart missiles everywhere. And keep in mind, this is X2. Each one of those missiles that you see right now, there's 2 of them there, including these 4-pack of homers.
I have described this as a cross between DKH and Tyranny. In that all the 3 major routes all seem to go quite where they shouldn't.
Yeah, that's a nice thing. Like that place where Dracona threw one of... Oh, Dracona with an early kill. And the BS begins. As I mentioned before, every kill on Jedi Luke is BS. Dracona jumping off to a quick 2-0 lead.
We're pulling out the 4-letter acronyms already.
Yes. It doesn't take
There
long.
is not a lot of space to hide here. Even the places that might be regarded traditionally as cover are exposed by the grates.
And another thing is that even when you're across the room from each other, that's not that far. This isn't Athena. This isn't Crimson. This isn't Zenith. When you're across the room from each other, you're literally like one corner away from the other person. And Jedi Luke taking some quads there, so Dracona with a strong early advantage here. Little bit of extra.
It's not often that you see the homing missiles come out because there's so many smart missiles flying around. Both of these pilots, I do believe, have smarts on auto select, which is the default.
I don't believe Jedi does. I believe Jedi manually selects all his weapons, not just the primaries. Dracona having to run from that pair of smarts. Does not predict where Jedi's going, and Jedi's actually might be trailing her here. Nope. Thought maybe Jedi knew where she was, but he chose wrong. And this should be a good kill for Jedi. Just comes at her a million miles an hour with the smart and the Vulcan.
A perfect example of how fast people can get around the level.
Yep, she's got the quad 4s. It's really all Dracona needs, primary-wise. Oh, look out! Oh, it hits the grate. If that hadn't hit the grate, that would have been bad news for Dracona. And that is bad news for Dracona as Jedi picks up his 2nd kill. We're now tied at 2. A little more damage from Jedi.
Yeah, that's another element of the X4, another missile-heavy style levels. It's not just the ones that track on you. It's the smart blobs that just litter the whole place.
And Dracona taking one to the face. 3 kills in a row for Jedi Luke after Dracona make it 4. My God. 2 very quick kills for Jedi Luke, and what started as a bad start for Jedi Luke is actually pretty good. Oh, Dracona getting one back, 4-3. And this is how fast levels like this go. It's just so littered with missiles, and the missiles are so deadly. And people really, there's a certain subset of players that really like this style of game. And Jedi Luke and Dracona are definitely 2 of those players in that camp. Dracona waiting things out, trying to get some information. And she's going to go collect some missiles here. Now keep in mind that each pyro can only hold 5 missiles. That's it.
There are smart missiles.
Five smart missiles. There are only 20 on the map. Dracona, very nice use of the homing missiles there. Tying it up at 4. Jedi effectively chasing Dracona away, so he'll pick up his spew. Oh, look out. Jedi just chucking everywhere, and there's another kill. So a 5-2 run after taking the first 2 deaths. I mean, you can see how fast some of these kills have come. Like the first 2 for Dracona and kills 3 and 4 for Jedi. Just very quick kills.
The developing, the way that I'm developing how I see this level, it seems to be about not route timing, but just positioning. Sorry, distracted by the action.
Yeah. Good damage by Jedi Luke. But anyway.
Yeah, positioning mismatches that are very, very fast. They're not necessarily created like by camping like I used to do. This is
okay. This is amusing because Jedi Luke just called Dracona a hacker. Yeah, guess who maintains this particular version of Descent? If you guessed Dracona, you'd be correct. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw this. Revival Productions did a 24-hour live stream yesterday for their game Overload, which did get successfully funded, of course. And pretty late at night, I'd say around 3 or 4 in the morning, my time, they played a video that Dracona put out of a 298 score game in challenge mode, as we see a double kill, 6-6. But I mean, it's just so cool to see her get some time on there. It was really awesome. She played that so good.
You should see some interesting tempo changes. Oh my!
Ooh, Dracona running into the smart. That's probably the first actual misplay we've seen, and she's just going to take one to the face there. Nothing
now we
get about that.
Now we get to see weapon camping. As you see, a good amount has been wedged up into the fan area, the broken fan.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm coming to dislike about this level is just simply the weapons collect up there too easily. There's probably, I mean, if you go up here and you count the smarts, there's probably half the smarts up there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see at least 9. Jedi going to collect a bunch of them here because he's stuck up in the corner, and Dracona will get one back. So 8-7.
Let's see if she tries to camp that weapon spot. Well, there you go.
Yep.
She knew she didn't have the shields to do it, so she went on the prowl.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the weapons are now out.
Negatrator says, "Don't tilt," and I'm thinking to myself, Dracona tilt? That's just not in her vocabulary. Jedi, very nice. Reading her like a book there, going on a 5-1 run now. Dominating the house that Dracona built. Ooh, that was a sneaky little smart through the grate. Dracona just barely getting away. Just kind of staying away from each other for now, flinging smarts and various choke points. Jedi just getting him through that grate almost every time. Nice homer there by Dracona. And, oh, I did not see what got him. It was a smart missile,
looked like that very homer. Oh, my goodness.
Oh. 2 in a row for Dracona.
And such a small level where, the tendency is to rush the spew because the place is so small. Just by flying around the level, it's almost as though as if you are rushing your spew.
Yeah.
The combination of lasers and smarts or homers is going to be pretty nasty.
Jedi Luke getting that tunnel kill, very nice. Oh, Dracona was a little slow on the restart there. Almost, I think she did take some damage. Jedi's going to have to retreat back into the main room. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay, he sees
Oh, my goodness.
What? What?
What
just happened
here? It's like I was watching an old Cali game.
And just like that, it's tied at 11. Dracona
We're not going to
again.
ask questions here in the booth.
Well, we just call what we see, and I saw, what? Dracona again, falling for that smart a number of times now. I think that's the third or fourth time I've seen her die in that very same spot from a very similar hit smart. And look at this. Jedi Luke, I think he knew where she was. 13-11, he picks up 2 quick. 14-11, 3 quick kills. This action's happening so fast, we can't call it.
How long has the match been going on?
9 minutes. And this is the kind of thing that Jedi likes. I mean, he thrives off of this kind of match. Tossing missiles everywhere. But Dracona's too far away to... Oh, ooh, look out. Oh, I'm not sure how Dracona survives this. Nice escape. All right. A little bit of a dogfight here. Jedi's going to pick up some missiles, though.
Just slips around the inside.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... They're fighting each other, no doubt, but nothing connecting. Both of them dodging very well. Oh, I'm not sure what got her there. I think it was a homing missile.
Really great. Splash damage on that great.
Was it? Oh, man. So 15-11. This is now 4 in a row for Jedi Luke. And Dracona bringing it back 12-15 now. Oh, look out. This again. Oh. She really likes coming up to that area and flinging quads down there, but almost every time she does, she's met with a smart missile. And she either dies or has to deal with it. Dracona kind of getting a little caught there right next to the doorway. Doesn't pay for it, but ooh, gotta be a little careful. Now in the main room, but Jedi Luke always escaping.
Probably about the biggest lull in, not action, but getting a kill
Score,
that we've seen the entire. And here's the conflict we've been waiting for. Very curious.
Oh, nice. We haven't had a kill in a minute. I'm not... That seems like an eternity, this match. But Jedi Luke gets the kill, 16-12. 5-1 run in 3 minutes now.
It looks like it's all about bottling up those weapons, the primaries.
Indeed. Oh, look out.
Will the door open fast enough?
It does. Just this is so fast-paced. It's just... Watching these two is something else. Look at that.
Double camp.
For a moment. Oh, Dracona should have a good jump here, and she does. Gets the kill.
But she takes a bit of splash damage
yeah,
from the explosion.
But I think in a level like this, that may not matter. Well, it did there. Jedi Luke finishes her off with just a touch of Vulcan. So Jedi Luke closing in on a victory here. 17-13 is the current score. But as we've seen, I mean, this could turn right around. Good fusion there by Dracona. But she just gets overwhelmed by the secondary power there.
Aiming before dodging
Yes.
seems to be the case.
We saw Furno do quite a bit of that last game. Dracona's certainly better at that, of course. No surprise there. She's a gold pilot, but Jedi Luke just the same, making her pay whenever he can. He's going to go collect the weapons up in the corner, so he'll have a nice spread of smarts. Look at those, just track right into on her, and she is done. 19-14 is Jedi just overwhelming her with the smarts. It's just insane. And we got something in the main room here. Jedi's going to have to do a little dancing here, but he gets the kill, and that's it, just like that. For a game that was tied at 11, Jedi Luke wins it 20-14. So very fast game. 13 and a half minutes on the clock there. But good games for both of them, and man, it was just insane how fast the kills were coming at times, like seconds apart. So So, good game there. Jedi Luke successfully defending. Picking up a
What's that bring our
20 to 14
counts
lead.
for the evening?
We have 4 defenders and 2 bus drivers thus far.
It takes a lot of skill to take somebody to school.
Yeah, it does. I think what I'm going to do after this game here, we're going to do our first cross tier of the night. I'm going to put, because we should have P-Funk coming in here, I'm going to put Furno up against P-Funk after this. So they'll be going in Nysa, which is P-Funk's home.
Well, because we've got, 60 minutes to kill, right?
Yeah, and I depending on how, if more people want to play, I'm willing to go longer than that, but we'll see. Nigga Trader says his joystick still doesn't work. Is he going to be able to play?
That's unfortunate.
Let me just double check to make sure that's what's happening. Oh, well, you signed up with Nysa. Why did you change? Okay, so Neg's not able to play at the moment. He's got a hardware issue, sadly. So, if willing, we could do a P-Funk versus Furno here. Let me see if we can't get another match after that. Probably what I'm gonna do here. Let's do. I think after that we'll do. Another cross tier as well, the other way though, because right now we're gonna have a silver defending on a bronze, and I think after that we'll do a bronze defending on a silver. So I'm gonna put Entropy up against Lady Silver a little later, but P-Funk and Furno will be first. If I can type, that would be great. All right, so let's do that. So it's going to be P-Funk and Furno up next. Apologies to Lady Silver. Unfortunately, Neg has got some hardware issues, but we'll get you in there. We'll get you in there with Entropy. And let's go ahead and get these two
grab a glass of water?
started. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to get something to drink here, too. So yeah, this is going to be in Salute and not Nysa, which actually isn't bad. In a game of no, because Entropy signed up to challenge Lady Silver, so Lady Silver would be defending. Of course, I think Entropy just wants a game with Lady Silver and Zenith. But yeah, we're actually having some pretty fun games tonight. That last one was close for a while, and just to see someone just run away with it, pretty crazy. Challenge Lady Silver to Zenith. I'm putting Crimson up on the board for now. So Furno and P-Funk are in, so we're going to go ahead and get that open. Let's see what we got. What? Wait, where is it? I don't see it. It's not up yet. Okay. So we're waiting for them to get it going. Now, you two, don't make me separate you. You are so dead. It's kind of funny because, having to commentate this, I can't really go out there and involve myself in these matches. I've got, I would love to put Junebug in here. Even Junebug's not really a very observable map, but it's still a lot of fun. But I think I would have rather challenged Lady Silver and Crimson. I think that would have been my thing. Too bad I have magic powers. You can only beat me when the sun is at its zenith. We're going to ignore that and go on to our match and salute between P-Funk and Furno. And they're already going here, so we're set. Of course, Furno actually is green. And as you guys know, I cannot chat. There is no F8 from the perspective of an observer. So just go, guys. After this, I'm having a shower. Wow. Well, that's a little TMI. Here we go. So, Salute, of course, kind of got three sections to it. You got this room on the right, little hallway in the middle, and another room and a tunnel on the left with P-Funk, a.k.a. the Sloth, taking some pot shots at Furno. You'll see, one of the things that P-Funk likes to do is slow down the game to a slow pace. He likes to play at his pace. If you can manage to get him out of that comfort zone, you might make him pay for it. Lots of door foo going on here as P-Funk opening several doors at once. He finally is going to back into the tunnel, but nothing there. Here we go. P-Funk finding his way over to Furno. And Furno really having to dodge to get out of there.
I'm surprised at the level change.
Yes,
Well,
I was as well. Apparently Sloth has changed his home level to Salute at the last minute here, so...
well, I hope that he didn't do that because I was ribbing him. He does a very good job in Nysa.
Yes. Oh, that smart missile direct to the forehead.
Curious
taking
elements
one
about Salute here. It's one of the larger DKH levels. Probably the thing that you'll notice as the game goes on, especially because P-Funk goes through the tunnels so much, that one large looping tunnel, is that the missiles actually spawn in the largest dogfight room.
Yes.
Which is uncharacteristic.
That's more of a because the dogfight room is off to the side, so when they're fighting over in that end of the world, that everything just spawns over here. So yeah, it is interesting.
What this means is that when
Oh man,
just ripped up his backside there.
You might want to see it.
Unzippered him.
You might want to see a doctor after that, Furno, because you just got wrecked. Woo!
As I was saying before, what this means is, camping in this level kind of gets blown up by the availability of smart missiles to the outside of the level very easily.
This could be interesting. Furno with a
I
nice
said
camp
English
here.
there, I think.
You did. Oh,
Okay.
P-Funk making Furno pay for dropping those proxy mines. And again, with the Vulcan,
Chases him
straight
down.
up the tailpipe. Now, if I'm not mistaken, P-Funk is on a slightly new setup. He's got some new foot pedals he's working with.
I didn't know they came in, but I know that he was really excited to have them.
Yeah. I don't know if he's got them
They
yet.
are some, there's supposed to be some nice 4-action.
Oh,
That was tight.
P-Funk just schooling Furno early on here.
I don't mean slang tight. I mean like physically. That was tight.
Yeah.
It's
And Furno finally getting some damage off on P-Funk, but
he's
I'm not
playing bewildered.
yeah, I'm not sure that put P-Funk below 100. Now it did, as Furno gets a ton of Vulcan off on him. And
And you
finally
know
gets
what? P-Funk's probably thinking to himself, "Yep, that's acceptable. I got 4."
exactly. I'll take a 4 for 1 any day of the week.
Now all he's
Oh.
got to do is wait for a visual or audio cue to know that he can go get his weapons.
And ladies and
he
gentlemen,
does better than that. He
ladies
gets
and
the-
gentlemen, quad ones. They're dangerous. Don't mess with them. Furno does and pays the price. He's not quite sure where Furno is. He was checking the tunnel. They'll meet in this room here. Furno should see him, but Furno kind of, I don't know. It's almost like Furno's slow to react. But he does get the kill there, and wow, that was a little victory in
I
incandescence.
feel that Furno adjusted his aim toward the exits rather than to his opponent, which works well in a tight space like that.
Uh-oh. Boom.
1 fire, 1 launch, 1 kill.
Yep.
It's just
Fusion plus
he
homers.
did,
It's very powerful.
Yep, he did the ripple.
Another one.
Tag.
Didn't get all of the fusion, but I mean, that's still 30 damage.
This is a very fierce P-Funk. He's been known to put these games up only on occasion, but he's bringing out the show.
And he's put them up on pilots that are generally considered to be of his level. He knows where Furno is now, but chooses to run away. Yeah, I've been a victim of a P-Funk stomping before. It's not fun.
I have too.
Oh, that was a concussion missile that catches Furno on the forehead. And my god.
He also likes concussions because they're slow like him.
7-2 now. Oh man, and this is Joe. How did he avoid that? Furno.
Man, but his tailpipe feels like it.
It's on fire.
Eating a bunch of wings.
It's on fire. Sloth camp in the corner, but oh well, let's see what happens here. Furno's gonna have to run. He's got the room to do it though.
So Sloth with this keyboard, sorry, this foot pedal setup. From my understanding, they're double action. They respond to a tap or just pressing them down.
Right.
And they also can be paired up, so you have 4 pedals, and that gives you 8 actions that you can bind to your, bind to your feet, which is really helpful for him because he doesn't have the dexterity in his hands.
Absolutely. P-Funk,
here he is with the chasing.
Yeah, Furno is not playing that correctly. He is not covering his escape. They'll get a kill on each other there, but I really think that P-Funk missed an opportunity there. He should have. Oh, he didn't miss
made
there.
Up for it right there.
Oh, this is just a slobber knocker from P-Funk.
That's the equivalent of taking like you see in the movies, the pistol and shoving it against the guy's head and pulling the trigger.
That's exactly what he did. Enzo3 is asking if there's room for more games. Well, these are DCL matches. I know that you've been on the DCL at one point. You'd probably have to unretire for it. But if you want to, I mean, absolutely. I mean, we're still taking some matches. We got a couple slated, so just stop by up in the Mumble chat. Furno getting a return kill there, 9-4. So 9-4 is looking a lot more respectable than 4-1. So hopefully Furno
he's getting good tags here too. But as we said before, respect the quads. Were those quads? I thought they were quads.
No, those are not quads.
Whoops.
But still.
Either way.
Lasers are lasers.
20 damage, 10 per beam. So.
And he does choose to pass the quads there. Very interesting. He's got fusion now. Ooh. Furno just barely getting enough vertical space to dodge those lasers. We're going to at least 11 p.m. Eastern. We may go a little later, depending on... I think anything after 11 we'll have to set up explicitly with the pilots involved, instead of using the sign-up form, since the sign-up form's kind of, some people have time constraints. Furno getting some Vulcan there. Doesn't take anything in return, so nice job chasing the Sloth out. Nice!
Headed him off.
Oh, yeah, the Homer missile. And Furno should clean this up here, and he does.
Excellent job clawing his way back into it.
Oh, man. I mean, it seems that these kills from P-Funk
gimmies
are just brutal.
They have to be demoralized. So you get a solid kill on your opponent, but you got to remember to take care of yourself too.
Yes, but I mean, what can you do when you come around the corner and someone named Sloth gets the jump on you? Oh, just one set of lasers was aimed differently, and that was the one that got him. Furno taking a lot of damage here.
It's an example of what P-Funk does very well is play the tunnels. He always doubles back. You are not special to him. He always doubles back.
Yeah. So opposite ends of the map for the moment, but Furno looking to come around here. Oh, P-Funk should know where he is. Hits him with the Homer. Furno's got to be on like single-digit shields at this point. Really low. Oh, so close, and the smart finishes him off, 12-5.
Furno waiting for the jump. Got a couple good
bad,
shots.
but I think advantage
Probably
P-Funk.
not a, yeah, not an even exchange there. I know that P-Funk's unhappy with it. Ooh, what's gonna happen here?
Let's see. Oh,
The
Furno.
faster weapon wins, but he still takes a homing missile.
Yeah, kind of hard to avoid a homing missile in that tunnel. Not impossible, but you have to.
Only the very best of pilots can do it.
Yes, and even
I
then.
remember Bahamut gave a demonstration.
Whoa.
I've done it once by sheer luck. I can't do it reproducibly.
Yeah. Furno getting some nice damage off on P-Funk, so I wonder if Furno is finding a way to claw back into this.
There's the missile spawning in the corner, like I mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look out. Oh, P-Funk taking a lot of damage there, but Furno is the one that blows up. 13 to 6.
P-Funk does have very good aim, and I think a lot of that has to do is he doesn't tricord aggressively, so his ship is always square to his opponent. That's good for reaction time. That means that your aim you have more time to aim your shots at the beginning of an engagement. But on top of that, he tracks very well.
Furno with a couple nice smart dodges, and
he turned up the speed at the right moment.
Gets that smart back on him. So 13 to 7 for this starting off 4-0. 4-0. Furno is keeping this competitive. Really good to see out of him, especially with that last game against Lady Silver. It had to have been frustrating. Furno kind of staying in the main room for the moment. P-Funk.
P-Funk chooses missiles over engagement.
Yes.
He's going to go looking for some smarts.
I don't think he's going to find any, though. Because one homing missile on the map right now, and that's it.
I see one smart missile, but I think it's a ghost.
Yeah, I don't see
the proxies that just exploded. Maybe we can get some of those megas out.
Yeah. Unfortunately, those megas are completely
Hopefully he gets it off
lost.
soon.
Okay, holding due to P-Funk's phone ringing. Okay, so we have a timeout on the field, so...
I hope P-Funk stops moving.
Going again, okay.
Yeah, it's an unusual timeout there, but...
yeah, Furno just letting us know. Ooh, that's smart. Could have really spooked Furno into that suicide, possibly, but... Oh, we have a collision coming up here, and it's going to be P-Funk getting off the hit. Doubling up, 14-7. Oh, Furno! Oh!
Into it.
What the... Don't do that. Furno getting away because he did not know where P-Funk was.
Two joystick pilots going at it. Not
nice.
Something you see too often anymore.
Whoop. That's a little bit of smart damage for Furno.
That's going to be 35 for each blob, so...
Yeah, I think only one hit, but that's still
every single one stings something wretched.
Indeed it does. P-Funk hearing some noise, but I don't know if he's on to where Furno might be.
He hears it explode against the wall and knows it didn't track.
Someone was asking if Mark's on. I don't think he is. We were going to have a game against him earlier, but I believe Mark had to cancel. That's what it was. Oh, Furno. Delicious damage right there on P-Funk. But doesn't follow up, and P-Funk now kind of gotten a little bit of a chase going on, but Furno should be able to handle it. He's hiding pretty good.
Waiting for him to get out of that corner, and P-Funk says, I just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, he's like, none of this. That's a big bucket of nope.
Almost had the route timing there by just cruising into the space, and he has the positioning. Notice that all he did was strafe toward the wall. He didn't turn his ship.
Yeah. Oof. So 15 to 7 now. It's been good 3.5 minutes just about since we've seen a kill from Furno. So this could be P-Funk figuring out Furno figuring out him. So P-Funk has been playing. He's been slowing it down, just like we said. Inferno having to dodge a few smarts here, but gets away. Oh. Putting P-Funk in a bad spot there on that double back. Inferno picking up the kill there.
He's going to try and play some weapon camping tactics here, but the Sloth is not having any of it.
No, and he takes that smart and just lets it gently ride Inferno's ship. Inferno liking that corner there for cover from that particular vector.
And if I was playing against an opponent who was unwilling to engage me after I hit him behind there, then I'd hide behind him more often myself.
Yes. Yeah, because that's the second time P-Funk's disengaged when Inferno's done that. Which may not be a bad move if you're P-Funk, just simply because you want to slow down the pace of the game.
And
here we go.
Also a pattern that you might be able to exploit later. I think P-Funk missed his mark there.
Uh-oh. And Inferno picking up a nice smart kill, putting up to 16-9. So we may have an unusual situation where Inferno's going to put up a better score against Silver than he did against Bronze.
Not what we would have expected during the first few kills of the match.
Not at all.
All right.
Oh, the fusion just goes right through Inferno. 17-9.
Excellent awareness by P-Funk there.
Negatrator is asking, how easily can you get the source code for the version I'm using? So, for those that are familiar with Observer mode, you know Observer mode normally doesn't look like this. This is a special build that I'm using specifically for this event. The source code is on GitHub under the Observatory, and could provide a link for that. Inferno picking up a nice
patience
kill.
There.
Patience to dodge.
Waited for it, and P-Funk ducked down, and all he saw were blueberries.
Yes. So Inferno getting the double digits up to 10. Now the question becomes, how much can Inferno get? 'Cause I don't think we're going to see Inferno picking up a bus driver here, but I do think that he's got potential to score a few more kills before this is out. P-Funk checking that graded tunnel. Inferno opening all the doors, all but one, all but two of them. Inferno waiting in that tunnel. But P-Funk's the one going to get the kill there. And all the proxy mines. Now the thing is here is this commits P-Funk. But P-Funk handled it very well and gets the kill.
All right, we're at game point here.
One more for the Sloth that will pick it up if he gets it. Inferno at 10 again. Ooh.
Very curious choice to engage there.
Oh, and he takes a smart to the face, and a 3-kill streak will end it up for P-Funk. So unfortunately, Inferno not able to capitalize on getting more points, but still a very good effort from Inferno to bring it to within 20 to 10 after that smart.
Yeah, he clawed it back into contention, making P-Funk earn each kill, rather. But it was unable to keep up that performance for the whole match. Was unable to overcome the slow start.
Yeah,
that definitely showed that he had the ability to hang with him.
So that is our 5th defender here.
Well, they're home levels for a reason.
Indeed. And I'm not surprised by this at all, that we're seeing more defenses than we are bus drivers. Only 2 bus drivers tonight so far has been Jedi Loop taking out Cyrus 28 and Rip, and Morphod taking out Entropy. How about Entropy? 21 to 19 in Zenith. So other than that, I mean, it's been a pretty interesting night. But this one has the potential to get a bus driver here with Lady Silver and Entropy, and I'm gonna fix this because this is looking pretty bad. I need more room anyway. Let's see. Just give me a second. We're just going to abbreviate here. How about that? Because I'm trying to figure out a way to. Maybe I'll just reduce the font size. Just give me a second here. We'll do that. That's probably better anyway. Put this down to like 28 or something. That should. Yep, that did it. All right. So we're good. All right. So we're going to have another match after this, and I don't think Watts is here to play another game. But I almost feel like I need to do this, so we're going to give Entropy another chance to defend. And up next is going to be... Let me see what's up with Negatrator. Okay, Negatrator's joystick works. So actually, that's what I'm probably going to do. If I can get him in... Probably after Entropy and Enzo, it's let's see, it's 7:20 now, so we could probably go a few after that. If you guys are okay with playing a little later than 11 Eastern, we can do that. But up next is gonna be Lady Silver defending against Entropy. Because either way, with Enzo getting involved, someone's going to have to play twice. So this is the idea for the next couple matches. Let me make sure I don't have anyone. What's the process for the sign up? Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anyone else. All right. Yeah, so I haven't gotten any further requests. So that's going to be... This may round out the night if we don't get anyone else signing up, but we'll definitely do at least 2 more here. We've got Lady Silver and Entropy. This one's going to be in Crimson, and then that will be... hopefully followed by Entropy versus Enzo. We may need a little break for Entropy in between them. Yeah, yes and yes. So, just very quickly here before we get into this game for Coles' sake, just so you see what the options look like. Oh yeah, Neg's joystick is working, so we'll see if he can do a game. So we might do 3 more here. But they're already starting, so we're going to get into the Entropy versus Lady Silver game.
Alrighty.
So we're here. And just for the options for mouse sensitivity, if you go into Controls, under Sensitivity and Dead Zone, and you scroll all the way down, you have mouse sensitivity settings, so that's where that is. Lady Silver and Entropy getting started here. Of course, Entropy, mid to high tier silver pilot, actually held the top silver spot for a little bit earlier this season. You're welcome. Is it too late to sign up? I mean, if we have people willing to go past 11, I'm willing to go past 11. I'm not going to make it a hard cutoff. In the tunnels, Entropy and Lady Silver, master of the tunnels, going to take the first point. Entropy with that Vulcan, but oh, Lady Silver just punishing him. Very good spread fire. I don't know if you're saying anything more, Morphod. I cannot hear you if you are.
No, I'm here. Just attending, paying attention to my generous host.
Aha. Your generous host, which you were swearing at left and right earlier. Nice. Some guest you are.
Hey, I made him some delicious food.
Boom.
Oh!
A collision in the tunnels as Entropy takes out Lady Silver.
It's a bumper cars.
Absolutely. And some more Some more weaponry coming in. Entropy finding Lady Silver in a bad spot. She's having to dodge a
Just
smart
getting
while
raked
taking
with the
fire.
spread.
Yes, that spread fire. I'm surprised she's alive. Oh, and into the tunnels goes Entropy to chase her down. Make sure she doesn't use that as an escape route. And very good prediction by Entropy here, keeping Lady Silver at bay and manages to get a kill with a homing missile. Time tied at 2 here.
Yeah, people who poke around the corner like that just stagger your firing of your missiles, and you might catch somebody off guard.
Oh.
That was a decent exchange.
I got a few people asking what happened to their challenges versus other people. We've had a lot of challenges tonight, probably more than we're going to handle, even if we go late. So,
how many matchups do you estimate were requested?
Probably around 20 to 25. I mean, there were a lot tonight. A couple of them we couldn't do. Of course, Watts had to, he only was able to stay for 2 hours. Ernie had to leave early. Cyrus, his connection wasn't holding up. So, we've had a couple that have been withdrawn, but I mean, we've had a lot of requests. Lady Silver almost was on the hunt there, but decides against it.
You could, if you pay attention, you can see where Entropy's making, process of elimination decisions there, and he's still getting a feel for how quickly you can move around this level, because I think it's been a while since he played. But it's pretty surprising to see the kind of guesses that he's been able to make so far into the game.
Yeah, and Entropy is no slouch in here either. Despite Zenith being his home level, he is strong in Crimson. This is not a weak level for him. But again, Lady Silver, I mean, she's, this is her home level for a reason. She's changed her home level a couple of times, but she absolutely fell in love with Crimson and has not changed it in a few months. And let me tell you, beating her here is no easy task. She will make you earn every point.
She found space in the
corner.
Just did not flinch and stayed alive.
She dodged by not moving. That's very good. I love that kind of play. Oh, that was so close. She does take damage from that homing missile, though, so Entropy getting the better of that one, but it almost looked like it was going to be the other way around.
Still staying alive with the spread in the hallway. I guess Entropy has run out of Vulcan?
Perhaps. Silver picking up some missiles. And now we're going to get some action. Nope. Entropy changed his mind.
Waiting for her to come out.
Which she does, and gets the kill, 3-3.
Shows you how much that one homer mattered.
Indeed it did. Oh. Some damage in the tunnel.
Didn't see who got who there.
Entropy playing very patiently, though. It's not even coming out of that tunnel. Once he hears where Lady Silver is, though, he makes that move to get out in the open room, and now we're going to have... Oh, that plasma. I think that plasma surprised him.
Yeah, I think she got hurt more than he did, though.
Yeah.
The spread fire, I think, hit for 3 blobs. That's going to be 30. 2 plasma bolts are going to be 22 each or 11 each?
11 each, so 22 for 2.
Yeah,
yeah, I wouldn't say it was an Acme homer. It was a well-placed homer, though. And Entropy with the fadeaway kill there. Picking up a 4-3 lead.
Entropy is showing a stronger game here, even though the score is 4-3. You'd think if it doesn't feel as even as the score suggests.
No. And perhaps we'll see that play out as the game moves on.
So Lady Silver very determined to get down that hallway.
Yeah, and I see that a lot from Lady Silver when I observe her games. Is that if she's going in a direction she commits to it, very rarely will double back. Especially if she knows where her opponent is. And Lady Silver just taking some.
She'll be low on shields here, and we'll see if Entropy pursues the matter with some Vulcan or
tries to flush her out, but
hugs the inside. Excellent dodge by Entropy.
Same on Lady Silver's side, getting away from the homing missile, making sure that she doesn't get hit by that again. Entropy just flinging smart missiles all over that main room. Silver nowhere near it. Oof. Some close calls for Lady Silver there. Silver with the Vulcan. Ooh, I think she tagged him with a couple rounds there. I don't know if he took... Did you see Entropy take damage there or no?
I think I heard 1 or 2 clangs. It's going to be 4 to 8 damage.
Oof.
Am I roboting a bit?
Oh, no, you're not. You're fine. And
very good.
After dropping down 2-0, Entropy on a 5-1 run in the last 6.5 minutes. Trying to chase Lady Silver out of the tunnels, but they're like right next to each other here. Look at this. Silver coming around the corner.
Thank you, boys.
And Entropy just punishes her. Oof. She got stuck on a corner. That's what it was.
Very funny thing about this game is you can get stuck on a corner and prevent your movement in any direction, it seems.
It's very frustrating when it happens. Entropy kind of skipping around there for me.
Yeah, I'm getting both. Both are skipping.
Oh. If they're both skipping, it's going to be on Silver's side. If it's just Entropy, it's him. Just a lot of cross-map play at the moment. Nothing too dangerous right now. But Silver realizing... Oh, she gets a kill. I'm not sure what got him there. I didn't realize he was that low.
It looked like the Vulcan got her. Sorry, got him, and the momentum of his ship trying to escape out of there carried him behind cover. Didn't see any homing missiles, but the game's pretty choppy for me.
Yeah, it's okay now. It was for a little bit, but seems to be going okay. So 6-4. Lady Silver falling behind in her defense of Crimson.
Ooh.
Yeah, we saw... It's kind of interesting because that's the kind of thing that we saw from Furno in the last game, where he'd be under fire and just not cover his escape route. So Silver's got to be hurting here. Taking some more damage. And there's the collision and the suicide coming through as she bounces a missile off his hull. 6-3. Oh, what happened?
Entropy was just kind of dancing around there and took a blob, a smart blob.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's kind of fluky there. As Lady Silver gets her kill back, we're back to 6-4. That's still a 6-2 run for Entropy in the last nearly 9 minutes.
Excellent fusion shot. Only tagged with half, though.
I don't know if that second one hit him, but it looked fairly well placed.
It did not.
And here we go again. Entropy in the better position around that corner.
Yep,
but Lady Silver getting the damage. And the kill.
The splash damage rules. And there Lady Silver is again with hugging the corner and staying in the safe space created by the angled shots of her opponents.
And when you can get to a point where you're playing like that, where you are reading the incoming projectiles well enough that you know when to stay still, that's a special feeling. That is a really strong play.
Staying alive in the pocket dodging.
Oh, look out. Entropy getting the kill there.
Entropy blowing up. One of Lady Silver's favorite moves is to dance around the opponent in the corner. She's one of the few joystick pilots in the community and tries to abuse that maneuverability. Being able to turn continuously without having to pick up a mouse.
Yes. Entropy taking advantage of knowing Lady Silver's position there, getting behind her, got some good damage off a few moments ago. Oh, look out. Oh, nice lasers. Not even quads. But Entropy coming away with another kill, now 8-5.
Vulcan aim reigns supreme.
And of course, the score again. We mentioned earlier that the score looks somewhat close, but Entropy really outplaying her for the most part. And nice dodge by Lady Silver getting out of those missiles. I thought she was going to go down the slanted hallway. Instead, she paid more attention to the missiles. That was the right move.
Entropy spread fire has been very well tuned to this game.
Oh, Lady Silver just caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
In this situation, I'd be attacking the...
Ooh, Entropy taking a little damage. He probably didn't need to. Oh, but Entropy
got her
right
bottled
back.
up.
Right back with the Vulcan. Probably did a good 40 shields.
In that previous stalemate, not stalemate there, but Lady Silver was just looking to get her weapons. Any kind of spam is better than nothing, and if you got the distance to try to protect you, firing level 1s down the hallway until your opponent reacts, jumps in a direction that you can work with. That's how I would break that up.
So Entropy trying to take off here. He's up to 10-6. Ooh, look out. Silver dodging, leaving, took at least one of them, maybe two, and the Homer finishers are off.
Now we're at 11-6 with a 5-1 run in the last 3 minutes.
It's a little sketchy for Lady Silver right now. She does get the kill there in the corner.
Excellent maneuverability. Entropy is fairly low on shields. Chose to go forward and backward rather than around. And that missed position. Excellent
the smart
missile
missiles.
placement. Both of them, even though
Very
the first
nice.
one connected. And eliciting, I guess we could call that a compliment.
Absolutely. Lady Silver accidentally hitting the F9 key instead of F8 there.
The F8.
The F8 key, yes.
Good escape by Lady Silver and fully disengages. And now Entropy again playing from the main room. More about for him though. It's more about not about reacting, but gaining information.
Yes. So Lady Silver, couple kills to bring this back to a much more respectable score. 11-8 looks a lot better than 11-6.
Camping.
Oh boy, and she's expecting
she knows
it.
to check it. Yeah, that's the benefit of playing in your home level is you are suspicious of all the places you like to hide.
Indeed, but Entropy does get a jump under there with the spread fire, and again, Entropy spread fire coming through.
Yeah, do you think that was reaction, just running into each other and like, oh well, I got to fire at you, or was that a intentional heading off? It looked like it was coincidental.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. I was thinking about that too because they had just come out of the other corner where we're talking about Entropy with the camp there. Lady Silver's gonna run into him here though. Oh boy.
Do the doors open fast enough?
They
never do. And are those? She needs to pick up a quad pack with those lasers.
Lady Silver content playing in these tunnels at the moment.
And Entropy is looking to try to,
Oh!
Right. Robbed. So Entropy trying very hard to make the weapons be cheese for his trap.
But Lady Silver picking up the kill.
It doesn't matter what weapon you have as long as you got something to fire into the enemy, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and that's one of the things about Lady Silver's playstyle. She's very
2
gritty. She
homing
knows how
missiles.
to. She knows how to pull a kill out of what seems like an impossible situation. Although Entropy catches her off guard there, 13-9. But I mean, oh look out! Look out!
Blind smart.
And it is good. 14-9 Entropy on the long distance smart from downtown. Re-bombing the weapons here. And now something like that can certainly be a demoralizing point. Lady Silver coming out here. She might have heard it. She does. Oh, Entropy just gets away.
Covers the corner there very well. If she didn't get the kill, she absolutely created space for her to grab the weapon she wanted to get and to get out.
Indeed.
Entropy wisely keeping his exits open, and oh my goodness, I thought he was gonna get out of there alive.
Almost, but I think he realized where his prox mines were, and instead of suiciding on him,
So he
took all of them instead.
he was
14-10.
winning the weapon selection battle there.
Indeed, he was.
Getting a few tags off, going back to the weapons, looking what he can pick up.
And that's a collision that Lady Silver's going to win. 14-11.
Gosh,
Woo.
14-11. After 2 5-1 runs, it's now 14-11.
Yeah, Lady Silver hanging on. Like I said, some gritty kills. Not flinching after taking that smart to the face. Hasn't been killed since, actually. Entropy playing in the tunnels, and Silver's going to see him coming out here, but
Pop
all it
goes
took
the
was a smart...
weasel.
Yeah, pretty much. So Entropy closing in on a
the
win
run,
here,
on the
but
run.
oh, geez. No,
Fires
no.
one. It's in the tunnel.
How?
Wow!
How did she pull that off? Lady Silver. My goodness.
Here comes a triple smart.
15-12 now.
I sense just a mild bit of frustration in that stream of smarts running down that hallway.
No kidding. Oh, man. I can't believe that happened. That was something else. Entropy chasing her for what seemed like a good quarter of the map, and Lady Silver just finding a tunnel to turn around in and picking up another gritty kill.
Entropy senses an opening, picks up his weapons.
Oof.
They rake each other as they go past, very lightly though.
Yes.
And Entropy sees it. Oh!
Oof, that could have...
That's probably one of the
Interesting.
first times that we've seen that out of Lady Silver. It was new not to move in.
Turn the corner. Vulcan on Vulcan here. Entropy almost
dodge.
gets hit, but he dodges.
Good dodge.
And another suicide coming through from Lady Silver on just
It's
a
a
near
conch
collision.
against his hull.
It's all it takes when you're that low. So 2 suicides for Lady Silver. Although I think the way that this game is going, I almost think it's better for Lady Silver, and as we see another homing missile killer, better for Lady Silver to take that suicide than to take a kill for Entropy. Oh, again, she's getting caught there, but Entropy not taking advantage of it this time. He's going to retreat into the tunnels. Lady Silver,
Pick up
I
some
think
missiles
she's chasing
there.
him down. Looking like she's chasing him. She knows he's there, but chooses not to engage. Oh, I don't know who got the best of that. But there's
Best assume that
definitely
both
some
are
damage.
unhappy.
Yeah, I would not be happy with that if I were taking damage there. It's been over 2 minutes since Entropy's gotten a kill here. And he's been sitting between 14 and 15 for quite a while.
That Dorfu worked. She's going to investigate.
Yeah, but Entropy... not
Waste
really
a
know where
smart
she is.
missile.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. The door closes just after you fire it. Or just as you're firing it, and the door clips it. Just, oh, whatever. Oh, look out. Well, didn't look like it tracked. Very interesting. Entropy taking a little bit of damage
Yeah,
there.
I think I heard 4 shields go, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's only one hit.
Yeah, this is... I'm trying to figure out who's the cat and who's the mouse here.
I think we got 2 cats on the prowl is what it is. So they're both cautiously making their way around the level.
Here's our engagement. Another corner engagement.
Smarts for each.
Very... Entropy looking to get the runaround, thinking that Lady Silver's going to retreat.
Oh, she
Now,
didn't
Lady
see
Silver
him.
is a good position if she knows to take advantage of it.
Nope.
Oh, her side's
Entropy's the one
exposed.
getting the jump. But after that,
And
main
Entropy
room.
heads her off. Oh, he's going to keep a fight.
Oh!
Ah.
I feel like Entropy should have had some free damage there. And oh, the one blob that did not
The
track
one slow
immediately.
blob, the one that
Oh, the
it
sloth
blows
wins
up in
again.
like a star. Yeah, it blows up in like a star. So the one that was furthest from her took the longest to accelerate, and it's the straggler. It's the runt.
Yeah,
it
it
still hits
is.
for 35 though.
Sometimes even the sloth wins the race. So, Entropy with a 4-point lead coming into the closing quarter of the game, 16-12. Silver's been on the defensive, but has been pulling out some pretty gritty kills.
Doing some excellent spread fire dodging at mid-range there.
Yes.
Entropy still hunting her down.
And Silver gets an Acme homer.
That was an Acme homer. It not only made the turn, but you might not see that ramp. That's a steep ramp it climbed up.
It is. 16-13 now. Another point in the game where we're 3 points apart.
Lady Silver definitely adapting to Entropy's pre-shooting on the corner. And that's taking away a lot of damage that Entropy was able to rely on for half the match.
Oh, Lady Silver gets away. Oh, man. That was a pretty good running from Lady Silver. I don't know if she knew she was being chased, but she definitely made the right move in turning that corner. That confused Entropy long enough for her to avoid any damage, but she doesn't avoid there. A little bit of Vulcan.
A little bit of Vulcan Entropy dodging 2 smart missiles while minimizing being hit by Vulcan. Not an easy task. Run down the back hallway and connect.
Boom. 17-13. Back to a 4-point lead. And I have a feeling if Lady Silver can't find a way to stop those kind of deaths, it might end up being a 3 to 4 point win for Entropy. Oh, look out. Lady Silver on the hunt, but Entropy gets away. I thought Entropy might be coming into the tunnels.
And she runs into a Brax.
Oh, did he?
She did.
Oh, and Lady Silver did, yeah. But Lady Silver also has a few smart missiles here, but not using them, not getting any information from them.
Very confused at the second one fired there.
Yeah, if the first one's not going to get you info, the second one is probably not going to help. Oh, look out. Lady Silver just watched that come in and very patiently dodged that. Very good. Now, if she hadn't seen it,
I mean, it's great placement by Entropy. It's got to be frustrating to know that those very close shots are being dodged.
Lady Silver misses the placement on the missile, and Entropy doesn't
Entropy
even have to
definitely
dodge it.
working to center tunnels of the level as well as the center of the level. Making Lady Silver run around the outside. He's able to react quicker because of the rotational speed. Look at the jump in the tunnel.
Man, that was close.
Oh, both are suspicious.
Man, they don't know. They were in the same room.
Oh, my word.
Another near miss. We've seen a bunch of those tonight.
Yeah,
there was one in your
both.
Zenith game that just completely baffled me and Scion, like how neither of you saw each other. Lady Silver coming into the tunnels. I don't know if
she hears the door open.
She's going to go investigate. That may not be wise. So she's
waiting to see if he actually went through the door.
Oh, she comes out. Entropy's
I don't know if I can take much more of this.
Yeah, it's been 2 minutes since we've seen a kill. Oh my god. Again, just barely missing each other. It's like the story of this
I mean, if we're frustrated, imagine how they're thinking right now.
Very long, tense point here between these two. And, oh, Entropy with the jump. Gets a little bit of spread damage.
And takes a little bit of spread damage as well.
And gets the kill.
Just peeking around the edge. Entropy adapting to Lady Silver's, for lack of a better term, weaker stance, more protective stance.
Yes.
In the corner engagement.
So Lady Silver having a little trouble finding a jump on Entropy here. Is now trailing by 5. Uh-oh. Lady Silver had the right idea firing the missiles at the opening, but did not get anything for it. And she's now gone without a kill for 4 minutes. Can they see each other? Lady Silver sees him. Ooh, Entropy dodges a bullet there. Oh. And instead of following, Lady Silver chooses to try to get some long-range Vulcan. I don't think she hit.
I would imagine that Entropy has misplaced all of the clangs that his ship was making earlier, because the Vulcan's not hitting. Oh, there we go.
Lady Silver just backs into a smart, and we have game point, 19-13.
Caught up in
Silver.
panicking, gets
Yeah.
the kill.
Yeah.
Now, will she bring out the suicides to bring the game back into contention?
Depends on how low she is. Well,
And there's our
she's
answer,
at
folks.
0. 20-14, your final score, as Entropy withstands Lady Silver's. He took off right in that mid game, like between 10 and 13 minutes, and again at the end had just a stronger finish. So, very good game. Thanks for the reminder. 20-14, your final score there. Good game there. So we'll put that up. Now, before we get on with the Entropy Enzo match, we're gonna give Entropy a little bit of a breather here. I want to see, because we've had a couple people want to play. I know Seaworm wanted to play, but I don't know who else is going. We'll check this out here just to see what we got. And that's our third bus driver of the night. But that didn't, even though it's Lady Silver's home level, she defended it fairly well. And Entropy definitely, put up the score that you'd expect off of Silver Pilot, but it seemed closer. So Seaworm wants to go. I don't know. Maybe we can get a Seaworm Negatrator in. Do either of those have a home level? I don't know. Let me check real quick. 14 is one of her higher scores, says Entropy about that last game, by the way. So let me see. We have. I know Seaworm's on the ladder. He just played recently. Seaworm and Neg. Antbend is Seaworm, so maybe we could get a Neg Seaworm and Antbend after this? How can I fight you if you are behind the microphone? I'm sorry. You can't. Because I think Antbend would be a very interesting level to do that. Yeah, we'll do that. So, yeah, it's going to be Entropy, Enzo, and I think we're going into Zenith, right? Because I don't think Enzo has a home level. He hasn't played in quite some time.
Well, I got to tell you from my end here, it's been a lot of fun, but I'm losing some stamina from the announcing side.
No worries.
So
I mean,
if you don't mind, you put on a grand production here, Rockley, and I know that a lot of people appreciate the effort and work that you put into this, the second Observatory. And if I can tell here, you got plenty of folks in chat here, the people just swinging by who haven't seen this game Descent played competitively before.
Absolutely.
So you're spreading the good news, and we appreciate what you do here.
Yeah. Now, one last thing is, if anyone wants to come join me, I'll give you guys the Discord information if someone wants to come in, because casting alone is lonely. So just give me a ring if you mumble if you want to get in. So we're gonna do Entropy and Enzo next, and that'll be followed by Seaworm defending Antbend against Negatrator.
And before I take off, I just want to put in a plug for the Self-Destruct Sequence podcast. I think you got that linked at the bottom there on your stream, right?
I usually do, but not on this particular layout, just simply because it doesn't fit.
Well, that's 5. What is it? We do 5:30 Eastern time. The SDS podcast, Self-Destruct Sequence. It's 6 degrees of freedom. News, information, community news, and the like. So if you like the kind of action here that you see here tonight, we do just try to keep you abreast of the goings-on in the community rather than taking you deep into it like we did tonight.
Yep.
And
I think we're gonna get. I think we're actually gonna get Jedi Luke up in here. So let's see if he's able to connect, and we'll get going in a moment here. So
this is Morphod signing out. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming in and stopping by. And good games earlier for sure.
Hope they were entertaining.
They
See ya.
definitely were. Later. All right. So let's just see here. Let me get this ready because we're gonna have at least 2 more matches here. And this next one, I mean, we've already seen Zenith once tonight, but I mean, I still think that this is such a beautiful map to observe. It's kind of fun. So, and I think they may even be going. And let me double check that real quick while Jedi gets set up. Nope. Don't want to load a game. Don't want to host a game. Want to find a game. And hello, Jedi. And if you're talking, maybe you need to set push to talk. Well, it looks like Entropy and Enzo look about ready to go here. And we're off. And somehow I managed to be upside down, but that's okay. There's kind of no upside down on this map. They're going to meet over in the energy center over here. Both pilots taking damage. There we go. We can hear you. Maybe a little low, but I can turn you up if need be.
Yeah, you might need to turn me up.
All right. I'll do that after the first kill here. But Enzo, I don't think I've seen him on the DCL yet. I know he's been on it for a while, but Entropy getting a homing missile kill there. I've seen Enzo play some other 6-degree games, such as Soul Contingency, and I know he's been involved with Overload a little bit, but I haven't really seen him play a whole lot of Descent. So they're both kind of dancing around the energy center pillar there. They can't quite find each other. That's pretty amusing. Entropy manages to get away. And they'll meet again down in the bottom room. Enzo getting the kill, tying it up at 1. Yeah, that's for DHX. This is the second game we've played in here actually tonight. Morphod just barely beating Entropy in overtime, 21-19 in the first game. We should see some action in the room here. Spread fire on spread fire. No damage coming across so far, though. Enzo picking up a few points of damage. But this is some nasty dogfighting here as Enzo finally gets the kill, 2-1. There we go, we got Jedi in here. But yeah, for as crazy as this level is, it's surprisingly observable. Especially when they fight in the same room over and over here. Another dogfight, this time Plasma and Spreadfire. And we're going to tie it up at 2. Uh-oh. So I guess there's a little bit of touchy connection going on here, but... $160-ish. That's pretty high. Do you know where Enzo's located? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Oh, Entropy bringing down Enzo with a smart over in that small room. Yep, I hear you now.
Yeah, I was asking if you knew where he was from, and then you went and asked him. Like, oh, he must not be able to hear me.
Enzo getting a kill in the tunnel there on Entropy. Tying it at 3. I've kind of turned myself upside down accidentally, but that's alright. There's kind of no real upside down here. And they're going to be back in the side room. It looks like these two are just content to dogfight it out in here. Although Entropy is kind of running away. Enzo finally going up towards the energy center. So 3-3, some touchy dogfights. And that looked like a weird kill there. 4-3, though. Entropy is up. Enzo getting the fusion out. Very nice shot there. This is a really close game. We're tied up at 4.
Gotta love a close game.
Yes.
I hope it's this way to the end.
Man, if we can get another overtime game in here, that'd be something else.
Right, what are the odds of that?
Enzo again with the fusion. Stick with what works, huh? Entropy changing up to the Vulcan, but getting a few pings, but can't really find him behind that pillar. Now with the plasma. Just really long dogfights here. Enzo finally overwhelms him with that plasma, and it's 5-4. But, I mean, pretty even every step of the way. I mean, both pilots here taking turns, taking the lead, and for a very short amount of time. Oh, could we have another tunnel collision here? Nope. It's interesting, the proxy mines that are being put down by Enzo. Proxy mines have been hellish tonight. Of course, Entropy knows all about dying to proxy mine. He did so a little earlier tonight. And you got 2 kills against Cyrus earlier. Melvin picking up 2 earlier. It's just crazy. Enzo behind Entropy here, but can't get the proper angle, and Entropy's going to make him pay. Tie at 5.
All right, can you still hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
I had to download some things so I could talk while watching the game.
Oh,
Sorry.
yikes. No worries. Look at
Hard
this.
to do commentary when you can't see what's happening. I could only do one or the other.
That sucks. But you're okay now.
Shush, Ella.
Entropy having to back off from that spread fire. And back up in the top room again, or bottom room, depending on your perspective.
I guess I need to flip. Now it's the top room.
Well, the interesting thing is, if you look at the signs, there's like one that's right side up when you look in this room, and there's one that's upside down, so it's like you can't tell what's the right way. Entropy, though, getting the kill, 6-5.
There is no right way in this level.
No, not at all.
It's just wrong.
It's all wrong.
It's so wrong.
Enzo exploring the tunnels a little bit. Might run into an Entropy here. Oh! They missed.
If only they knew.
I thought for sure Entropy was going to see him, but it's just curved just enough that was out of his range of vision. Furno says in chat, oh god, Jedi's a parent.
Jedi's a what? A parent?
Yeah,
yes. I have 3 little Padawans. Little Sith Lords, more like it.
There you go. Just not finding each other after a pretty explosive start.
Thanks to Descent, my kids know every curse word in the book.
Yes. Little plasma, a little spread fire. But Entropy trying to come up the other tunnel. I don't know if Enzo was expecting it, but he was facing the right way. And he does the exact same thing on the other side. So maybe Enzo does know this level a little better than you might expect.
He's certainly holding his own.
Indeed. Takes some bad oh!
Score.
Yeah, after getting hit with some of that spread fire, and oh, that was a murder-suicide there.
Double whammy.
So we remain tied at 6.
Who's gonna get the spew first?
Just like Enzo's there. Entropy, I don't know if he's lost or just didn't know, but he picks up a fusion, so he's got something. And sees Enzo, that could be trouble. He's also got Vulcan, I didn't see him pick that up. Oh, the quads hitting there pretty good on Entropy. Entropy kind of getting turned around a little bit here.
Yeah, I'd rather play Junebug than this. This is a bit much.
And this is one of the more sane rooms. Because Enzo does get the kill there on Entropy, taking a 7-6 lead. It's been a few minutes since Entropy's got a kill here, about 2.5. Enzo taking out some of the prox mines, and ooh, if that was a smart, that might have been a little scary.
Oh my god, this is nuts.
Yeah, a lot of the tunnels, the way they connect is just...
Yeah, I just flew through it as though I were in the map. Wow.
Yes. This, if you've not flown this map before, I mean, it looks pretty... I'm not going to say sane from the outside, but it looks a little more orderly than it is when you're actually flying.
I agree. Pretty sure either one of these guys would hand me my ass in here at this point.
And what you'll see very often is a lot of people just... Oop, there's a little damage there. They'll just stick to the dogfight rooms, but these two pilots are very content going through the tunnels. Now I have to ask, was that like your phone or something making that clang?
What? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I heard a clang coming from your end, and I didn't see anything going on in the game. Entropy.
Oh, you know what? When a game gets hosted or finishes, my phone makes a descent noise.
Very
yeah,
nice.
a clang. Sure does.
Entropy waiting, but wrong tunnel there. And Enzo just hanging out down by that lower entry center. Gets back into the side room here. Entropy joining him in a second. And got behind him. Very nice. Ties it up at 7. And this is... I mean, these two are in lockstep here.
It's looking like overtime's in the future.
Oh, I think Enzo got away with one there. He's only got level 1s, though. He's got to get out of there. Oh,
Or
how?
not.
Very nice.
He's better than we are?
Level 1 lasers taking out the spread fire.
That was very Bahamut-like.
Very much. Just no fear there. Oh, and now he's got the fusion. Entropy wants none of that. Well, he comes back through another way, though, but still gets wrecked. And we see our first 2-point lead of the game. Enzo's up 9-7. Entropy with some quads here. Picking up some more weapons as well. Uh-oh. Over by that energy center. That is a very difficult space to use fusion, and I'm surprised Enzo's pulling it out there. Because it's the hallway's just too curved for it to go very far. You have to be right up on your opponent to get it to do anything other than hit the wall. Up the top, but Entropy gets right out of there.
Somebody likes this level?
And this is Entropy's home level.
Was he joking?
No, it's been his home level for almost a year.
Wow. This is insane. You know what? This is the definition of a home level.
Yes, indeed.
Like, who's gonna be crazy enough to challenge somebody in this mess?
I've played this a few times. I've only ever dared play bronze pilots in here, and Seaworm is 2-0 against me in here. And he's never beat me in any other level.
Wow.
So I mean that tells you how much of this plays with your
Home
mind. Enzo
level, this
looking
can
out.
be, yeah.
Oh, and they're still playing in that tunnel.
Oh!
Damage there from Entropy. Nice little pop, and he runs away, content with that damage. Although did you see how quickly he went up to see if Enzo was still in that tunnel? Oof. DHX says, I don't think this is a real home. I wouldn't want to live here, I know that much.
That's like a billionaire's eccentric home.
Yes. This is something you'd expect Elon Musk to have.
Yeah.
Again, through the tunnels. And
You'll have to call it the Hyperloop.
Exactly.
Not a tunnel, it's a Hyperloop.
Into the Hyperloops, then. And then one of the things I'm noticing is that, despite early on these two really wanting to dogfight a lot, they're taking to the tunnels a lot more than the previous game when Morphod was in here. And because of that, we've now seen another 2.5 minutes since the last kill. So this definitely could get dragged out a bit. Oop. Oh, I thought Entropy was going to come down and meet him, but nope, not quite. But yeah, I guess we can call it hyper ratting. Would be the term instead of tunnel ratting. Just not finding each other right now.
Yeah, I'd hate to play Warlord in this level.
Oh jeez. Yeah, Entropy bringing it.
Rephrase that. I'd hate to play Warlord in any level. That guy. You never got to experience Warlord, did you?
No, I did not. Entropy with an intentional suicide there. I'm not sure if that's a good idea early, but he got his weapons back, so. Enzo with some nice lasers. But Entropy scoring the kill, back to 9-8. So a slow pace from these two. 15 minutes in, not even halfway done. So it's looking like this could potentially be the longest game of the night. Ooh, and Enzo getting the kill on Entropy there. That puts him on a 5-2 run, but I mean it's been almost 10 minutes in that time. And again in the main room. Enzo likes those lasers. And no fear, just go straight into that room. I think we might see him try to duck into that side room, and that's exactly what he does. You could see he kind of prepped that by opening the door and then just took off. Not really sure who won that battle. Both sides took damage. But Enzo's going to collect all the missiles here, almost all of them. Oh, Entropy getting the jump on him, but he gets away. Look out, that smart was dangerous. Ooh. I tell you what, I've started to become very afraid of dropping proxy mines from when someone's chasing me, because they could just shoot those and blow you right up.
That's true. Depends on the weapon they're firing at you, whether or not it's a good time to do it.
Yeah.
They've saved my life many times, and sometimes have killed my opponent. But yeah, I've also had them hurt me too. Got to make the right decision.
Yeah, absolutely. Entropy doing the right thing there, pulling within one. I think he's on the chase here. Trying to keep up with him, and he gets him. Very nice. Now, I've got double speed, and I couldn't catch up with Entropy there. I was trying to follow him around. There's just no way I could have done that.
Here we go again.
But this time, Enzo suspects something's off, turns around, fires fusion, doesn't get anything for it. But we're tied at 10. After Enzo taking a brief lead. Trying to do something with the fusion here. The Spreadfire just doing more damage than he wants. He doesn't have the quads. I think he wanted to try to fight him with the lasers, but realizes he doesn't have the quads and just backs off. Now he's got him. And there's the quad force. And Enzo with another kill there. Working those quads effectively. 11 to 10.
Very tight race.
Oh, another close one in here. That's one of the things that, the last time we did this, our closest game was like 20 to 17. The rest were 5 points or worse. Whereas this time we've had like really extreme blowouts and some really close games. It's been nice. Enzo playing over back by the energy center. Entropy waiting for him to come out, and Entropy manages to muscle his way into the room, picks up some quads. Coming down the other side, Entropy. Oh, man. Entropy's angle there, I bet he saw that nice top of his ship. That kind of target you just want to blow up as soon as you see it.
Enzo's not leading those lasers like he needs to. It gets the kill, though.
Yep, 12-10. Or 12-11, rather. I think Enzo's finding out that the quads are working well for him here. He's definitely using them a lot more than earlier in the game. Whereas Entropy's sticking with that spread fire. And it's getting the job done. Tied at 12. Entropy says, I swear you have like 400 shields.
He must be thinking that every blue Blairy is hitting him, but it's not.
No, not even. I mean, there's been times when the two have been dogfighting for like a good 30 seconds, and maybe there's been one clang on either side. Entropy, did he miss him? No, he's following him.
He's on the prowl.
Oh, here we go. We've seen this before.
Oh,
he lost him.
He screwed up. Got hung up.
Couldn't do it again.
Anticlimactic.
And Enzo is rewarded with it, taking a 13-12 lead. It's one thing to make a mistake. Ooh, what happened there?
Smart missile fired
14-12.
just in time.
Enzo with a 2-point lead, and Entropy, he gets one back with the smart missile there, so 14-13, few fast kills there. Pretty good showing from Enzo. I have no idea what his playing level is. I know he's pretty good.
I don't know if he's ever played this before or not, but he looks like he has.
Yeah, the way he's flying around, I gotta think he knows this level. I mean, he challenged him. This was something he signed up for, so.
Well, he's certainly putting on a good show.
Absolutely, and he's even ahead, possibly getting a bus driver off of Entropy as he gets another kill, a 2-point lead, 15-13. It's kind of hard to tell in a level like this. Oh, Entropy gets it back. So, 1 point
what
lead.
their skill is.
Yeah. Entropy, I mean, he's pretty good. He's good silver there. Plasma fight.
Enzo's gold, if I'm not mistaken.
Was he
At
gold?
least in the Rangers.
Okay.
In the Rangers.
Yeah, because I remember back when the Rangers were beta testing Soul Contingency, and if I remember right, like I won the first game, and then he won every other game. So, Enzo, no stranger to.
Well, this is quite the dogfight.
Yeah. I don't think anyone got hit there. I don't think I heard a single clang.
I don't think so.
Oh, Entropy! What? That escape, and Enzo does figure it out, but wow. But yeah, you can fit between the pillar and the wall behind it. It's very tight space, but sometimes missiles spawn in there. And it's a good place to hide if you're trying to get away from your opponent like Entropy did there, and it worked out. There's a hit, finally. And they're going to kill each other. 16-15.
Nice.
What a dogfight that was. I mean, that's really the only appropriate way for something like that to end. You have like 400 shields. Well, I would say Entropy, you probably do as well.
Oh, here we go again.
So 16-15 coming up on the end of the game, but I mean this could be going a little longer than 20 if it stays close. Uh-oh. They just pass each other there. Entropy being patient. Enzo was looking at the other side to see if he was going to come up there, but never did. Now Enzo's kind of below. And they're going to meet here and just completely miss.
Yeah, just a quick pass.
Yep. Hi, how you doing? Moving along.
Oh, oh, oh.
Ooh.
So close.
And it's kind of funny how these two are transitioning between endless dogfights and endless tunnel routing.
It's almost as if they played each other all the time. They seem to be on the same page.
Yeah.
Switching up tactics at the same time.
Oh, Entropy heard that. He's going to go chasing, but he's not going to find him.
Doesn't know where to go.
He might pick up some missiles here. Yep, there he goes. 2 smarts and a homer. And up in the top room. Oh, now he's on him.
Here we go. This will be good.
If I can keep up. Oh,
What
he ran
the?
into him. I think Enzo kind of stopped unexpectedly for Entropy, and that was just enough to throw him off. Over in the energy center here.
A little damage.
Nice. That plasma doing some work. Entropy backing off. Just tossing the flare in after him. Enzo's behind him. Oh, he changed. Oh, boy.
Ooh, we got
that
tagged
homer.
there.
Yeah, that thing turned like nothing. And again,
Oh, again?
we're going to get the double kill. 17-16.
Great spawn for Entropy.
Yeah, he gets everything. Enzo's got to wander tunnels for a second. Ooh, I don't think he placed that where he wanted to. Into that small room now. Now back out to the side room. Entropy, lots of damage taken there. Oh,
Here we
no
go,
way.
another hunt.
The number of times that Entropy has done
Wow.
that this game is uncanny.
Entropy landed some nice shots.
But he's also hurting, so I mean this could be a little rough on the ending here. Enzo pulling out the Vulcan, not sure I agree with that, given the issues they're having with ping. If he can lead it properly, it'd be okay, but
Enzo's loading up.
Enzo back down the side room while Entropy's going to hang out up by the energy center. Oop. And that smart missile hits him dead on. 18-16. Enzo looking to close in, picking up a bus driver. And to be honest, a fairly impressive win if he managed to take out Entropy. Oh, Entropy gets one back.
Keeping it interesting.
Really close game.
One smart missile luck kill away from tying it up.
Or taking advantage of Enzo with lasers, but we've seen this before. Entropy, nice use of that tunnel to dodge. Oh, geez. I don't know how much damage Entropy got off there, but it was...
I didn't hear any.
That was scary, just to go into that tunnel and just have him fire that spread fire into it. Enzo looks like he's going to pull out a different weapon here. Got a little damage. And now the fusion. Very fast weapon switching. Ooh,
Both got tagged.
yeah, they did.
Here we go. Someone's gonna die.
And Entropy ties it up at 18.
Wow.
Potentially another 2-point game here.
I think Entropy's shields are a little lacking, though.
No doubt. Oh, but Entropy getting behind. Oh, Enzo turned around before anything bad can happen, so safe for the moment. Entropy being a little noisy. Doesn't know that Enzo's on him, but A little bit of separation. Now they're going to meet in top room. Enzo still with the level 1s. Oh, and Entropy's trying to chase him down here. Finally gets a
before
weapon.
Enzo finds the weapons.
But he takes a lot of damage. And he'll engage in a little spread. Entropy, of course, running away. He's probably low enough that 1 or 2 of those are going to finish him off.
Entropy might just want to think about a strategic suicide.
Definitely considered. He's already done it once this game.
That would give Enzo game point if he doesn't.
And I can see something here. Enzo should
There
have
we
heard
go.
that. He runs from the smart. Oh, and almost runs right back into it, but he gets the kill. Enzo, game point,
And there we
1918.
go, game point.
And Entropy very fast to get to spew. Enzo's not there, though. Let's drop some prox mines. Entropy just choosing to ignore them for now. Oh, could we see a tunnel death here?
So close.
Oh, Entropy.
Oh,
That was a pretty nice smart there by Enzo, putting it through the grate there. Entropy did not double back, so didn't track onto him, but still pretty clutch shot at that moment in the game. Oh, I don't know if any of that got Entropy. He was somewhat close to it when they exploded. Ooh, and now they're in the main room, and there's game.
and there you have it.
Enzo
Bus
picking
driver.
up the bus driver, 20-18, and probably not the greatest game for two of them, but it looks like that Enzo just got a little bit of an edge about 12 minutes in and held on to it the rest of the game. So, ooh, very close game.
Solid game.
Done both pilots.
Looks like Entropy had some issues dealing with the timing for lag.
Yep. So, yeah, Entropy giving up all the bus drivers tonight, but he did take one himself, so congratulations to Enzo picking up a very tight victory in a very challenging level. And let me see if we got anything else that's going on after this one. This could be the last one. Let me just double check with Mumble here. Cyrus says, I'll beat the shit out of Luke and Rip. Didn't we see that already? Not happen.
He must be sleeping. Sounds like he's dreaming to me.
Yeah, it seems like he kind of forgot that that game already took place, and it did not go as he's saying it did.
I'll admit, I was a little scared of him in there. But it worked out alright. It looks like Cyrus's connection issues have not been resolved.
That's too bad.
422 ping deviation.
That's ouch. That is not good at all.
You're done for the night, Cyrus.
Yeah. Oh, Frodo says he's good for another one. Yeah, I guess it's. I guess we're gonna give if Morphod's up to it, then we might be able to do one more after this. But it's gonna be Seaworm and Negatrator and an Ant Bend. And then it's going to be Morphod defending against Furno in Lurk. And that probably... Well, we also got... we could have DJ stepping up here. That would be interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I agree, that needs to happen.
So there's our slate. Let me go ahead and post this in, and we're going to have Seaworm and Neg going at it. Now, one thing about Ant Bend, of course, it is one of the few levels that is what we call four-dimensional. There is a spot where two of the cubes overlap. It is not it's not crazy like, say, Halls of Iconia, for instance, but there is a little bit of that there. Enzo says he's shaking from that last game, and I don't blame him. That was a really close game. When you have a tight game like that in a tough level against an opponent who knows the level really well, and you come out with a close victory like that, oof. It's really good. So it looks like that Nig is going to be downloading the map. I don't know if he's seen the map before. Fortunately, it's not a hard map to get a handle on.
No, I've never seen it.
It's kind of neat. Do you have it?
I just got
You
it.
just got it, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a neat map. It's kind of on the medium to large size for 1v1, but it works out pretty good. I remember one time I played Seaworm in here, and he was playing out of his mind. He took me pretty deep into overtime. So Seaworm definitely knows his own levels.
Seaworm made this level?
Yes, this is a leveled by Seaworm. And for those that don't know, Seaworm is a level designer. He's made a couple fairly good ones. If you guys haven't played Sonoti is a great Anarchy level. It's not your standard cube-based thing. It's more like a cylinder with a couple of floors and really good Anarchy level. Let's see. Yeah, there's just a teeny bit of 4 dimension, not too much. There's like literally one tunnel that has it. So just waiting for them to go ahead and get started here. I think they're still figuring out what to do. Enzo saying that he just played Zenith blind.
What? Liar.
So
Pretty impressive.
Yeah. To take out Entropy in that level blind, that is really good.
It's really insulting to Entropy. Sorry, Entropy.
Yeah.
You just said you suck.
Man, that's pretty impressive, I tell you.
You better buy yourself a new house, Entropy.
Yeah, taking 2 hits in your home level in one night, that's ouch.
That says it's time to change.
I do agree. Enzo seemed to pick it up pretty quickly. I know I've flown in there probably 3 times, and I still don't understand all the tunnels. Yeah, 160 milliseconds, not too fun to play. I get that. But we're going to ask Enzo. Enzo, where are you located exactly? Is that... I don't know if you're in the States or if you're somewhere else. Because, like, 160 is the kind of ping I used to get to, like, Ernie, for instance. St. Louis, wow. I believe Entropy is in Toronto, so, or I think he's up in Ontario somewhere. So it looks like that Seaworm and Neg are getting underway. P-Funk on a 14.4 modem.
Yeah, he likes it old school.
Ottawa. I knew he's in Ontario somewhere. I thought Toronto for some reason. No, do not check broadcast delay. That is broken. So see, we're setting up the game. Oops. Alright. Trying to type here and it's not working. All right, and the game is up. Still forming.
And I'm in.
All right. Oh, the game is already full. I don't think he did it right.
Try again. I'm in.
Are you? Someone else is in? Okay. I'm gonna have him restart it.
And they're going.
No, we're gonna restart it. So if somebody decided to join it before I did, they just need to add more observers.
How are we gonna get word to them?
Hopefully by voice.
Oh, in the meantime.
Neg should hear. We're just trying to get enough observers into the game. Oh, I did finally get in. Oh, great. So they're probably going to restart. While they're doing this, just to point out where the 4D section is. So this here is an energy center, but you can kind of see this wall here. These walls are part of this room down here, and that energy center is not. So kind of a very light 4D section, just like where Neg is where it is.
Yeah, that 4D stuff's trippy.
Yeah, it can be. It's a little confusing because it looks like that people will be flying through walls at times when they're actually not. So we'll see what they do here. They're either going to restart or they're going to go. Either way. And of course, we have a reactor of hate in this one, but it got walled off.
Looks like Neg is a camper.
I don't know if they're going. Are they moving?
Well, Seaworm is. Neg is just sitting in a corner.
Yeah, then I'm having an issue getting in. Yeah, okay, so... So we're going to need to restart the game and add more observers, is what's going to have to happen.
Seaworm's up 2-1. I don't know if they've gotten word.
Well, yeah, Neg should have heard that, so...
Neg is typing.
Yeah.
Restart and add more observers. There we go.
Yeah,
Word
so all that happened is someone probably got in before I did.
So you have to get in first, is that how it goes?
I have to. I think you got in, and then someone else got in, and then I got left out. Yeah, and they only had 2 observer slots. And they are
They are
restarting.
rehosting.
Yep. Best match of the night. Well, we'll see. I actually do think this will be a fairly competitive match between these two. But that also depends on how long it's been since these two have played. I know Seaworm is just recently getting back into playing again, and I don't know if Neg's been playing too much.
Seemed to be some connection issues in that last one as well. Saw a little skipping around.
Okay. Seaworm is up. I'm just waiting for Neg to join, and then we can jump in.
And I'm in.
Why am I getting the games on? Oh, okay, now it's going. Neg is moving. Seaworm is... Yep, okay, we're good. Good to go. I guess we're just getting started here. So yeah, Anthem does play kind of fast. You want us to blow each other up? Yes, please.
Looks like a fairly ratty level.
It can be, but that main room is a lot bigger than it looks. If you get in there and start dogfighting in that, especially around that blue area, it can get pretty serious pretty fast.
Where are you?
I think what they're doing
Oh,
here. I think what they're doing here is restarting, but keeping the score
the
what it was.
previous score.
Yeah, which is fine. So unfortunately, we missed the first couple kills. But they're at least getting the score back to the point where they don't have to think about what the score actually is.
Yeah, I like to do that too. No confusion.
Yep. So Seaworm up 2-1, and I think this is where they left off.
Yep, here we go. Live bullets.
All right. And here we go. Both of them kind of... Seaworm knows where
came
he
out ahead
is,
on that.
Going through that energy center there, which is not part of the room that Neg's in. They are not in the same room right now, which that's what makes...
That's totally trippy.
Yeah, it's what makes it a little confusing. Seaworm camping that energy center. There are only 2 entrances into that. One is right behind Neg, and the other's by the reactor room. And Seaworm camping again, and he... Oh, jeez. Couldn't get the kill, though. I don't even think he scored a point of damage there. He's going to come back in, and this time he's going to get something.
Now.
And this long slanted hallway here is
that
always
hurt.
a fun place to be.
Neg took a couple of quads to the face.
Indeed. A little bit of tunnel rat action back here if Neg wants it. He doesn't, though. And both of them kind of sitting around.
Telling you, Seaworm's a camper.
He can be. A little bit of a jumpiness
Pretty
there.
campy level.
It's not... I don't know how it is for those two, but...
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. How did he do
Oh,
that?
a clean miss. I hope this isn't this bad for them, because this is...
Yeah, it looks pretty rough.
Yeah, it's rough for me. But that was pretty clean. It's,
Tied ball game.
yep, tied at 2. Nick again camping that place at Seaworm already found him out. This time he doesn't check, and Seaworm's like, oh, you're there again. Egg just floating through that space. Seaworm going through that energy center there. That's almost amusing how that works in the 4D space. It's just a little bit of the map, but anytime someone's there, it looks pretty confusing. So both of them camping again. Seaworm over by the slanted hallway, Neg over in the blue room. And I wonder how long this is going to go on. We got the double camp.
Too long, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'd be moving already. Because my suspicion is that the other person's looking for me, and they're starting to whittle down the places I could possibly be.
Right. Yeah, your spidey sense has to tell you when it's time to move, because they're narrowing down the spots you're hiding in.
And that's exactly what Seaworm is doing right now. He's starting to eliminate places that Ned could possibly be. Oh, did he hear him? And they kill each other.
Ned got lucky to get the kill.
So 3-3 on that one. Oh, okay, so Neg's in the main room. He's not in the energy room. Oh, Neg sees him. Oh, he's not doing anything, though. finally launches some quads his way, but Seaworm retreats to the corner of the room and he's safe. Neg coming around the other way, though. And they just slug it out for a little bit there. Oh boy. They're in the same room now. Quite a lot of action, but... Uh-oh, Neg's in trouble. And Seaworm chased him down with the lasers.
Tearing him up.
I almost felt like Seaworm's a little slow in getting that kill. Like his lasers weren't quite on point there. And it's not the first time I've seen it. Ooh, Neg just taking the tail end of that quad. Seaworm should hear this. Nice shot.
Neg's got no shields.
Yeah, he can't have anything left.
Get that Vulcan out now.
Seaworm going for the home run doesn't necessarily need it. Not even using it all that great, hitting the walls and not getting the right angle. Now he's got the right weapon. Putting the spread fire to use. Trying to come around him, it looks like. Neg going through the energy center. He'll be back over by the reactor. If he opens this door, Seaworm should hear it. But he does not. Yeah, Seaworm, we're really putting the camp on here. I'm not terribly surprised, but definitely one of the slower games so far. And it seems like when the two are in prime position to start dogfighting, neither of them are really doing anything. As they just kind of pass by there. And Seaworm...
Oh, wow. Is that number 3 for the night?
That's at least 2 for the reactor. I'm trying to think when the other one was. I remember in the
Pretty
first
sure
game...
that's number 3. I remember you guys saying that there were 2 before.
I remember the one from the first game that kind of got aborted because it wasn't X2.
Oh,
I don't
maybe
remember
so.
anything after that. But yeah, Reactor getting the kill there, putting it back to 3-3.
Mr. Reactor, please don't slow this game down any more than it already is.
No, right? Oh, Seaworm. He doesn't know.
Seriously?
Okay, now he does. Yeah, that's because at the angle he was initially at, he didn't see him, but once he moved in, he saw him and finished him off. Didn't make a mistake there, that's for sure. Collecting his spew, but does he want the missiles? And he says no. This reactor too hateful.
And a Vulcan trapped in there.
Interesting fact about this level. Neg, ooh, almost getting the jump on him. Interesting fact about this level, one of the earlier versions of this level did not have a grate in front of the reactor. And so when you do that, if you die back there, your spew can float into the reactor and become unobtainable.
Oh,
which
wow.
is why that grate is there. Oh, they passed each other. That was the same room. Meg making sure he doesn't double back. That's smart. See where I'm opening the door, but then taking off.
Dorfu.
Yep. Just sit in that corner. See what... And the thing is, Neg is playing extremely cautiously, too, and might even be looking to camp here. See where I'm firing some flares. And this is, we thought P-Funk slows games down. Wow.
Yeah, I was just thinking we might have to ban certain levels from being aired.
I don't think it's necessarily the level, though. It's definitely the playstyle of the two players here. Just both content to camp and sit still for a long time. Look at Seaworm. He's waiting for Neg to make a move, and Neg is just sitting up there. Seaworm, though, nice move to sniff that one out. Comes around the other way, realizing that Neg's just staying still for far too long. Maybe a little extra damage, too. Neg hasn't gotten a kill in over 5 minutes now. Although, to be fair, Seaworm's been 2 minutes without as well. in the energy room for Seaworm as he comes out near the reactor. And just, again, just both pilots completely willing to slow this down. I mean, it's when you got 4 kills, and this isn't even 10 minutes, you got to keep in mind it was 2-1 before we jumped in here.
That's a good point. I think I might have time to go bake a pizza.
Yeah. Sirius says body swap me in and somehow, and I'll speed it up right good. Firing at each other because there is a little bit of a couple of hallways down here that you can fight through. And here we go. Meg should have had the jump there, but did not. Seaworm.
What's the story behind?
And there it goes.
What's the story behind this level? Who made it? How old is it?
Seaworm made it earlier, last year's man. Oh, bad spawn for Neg. Seaworm getting some hits off, but Neg did hit him with a laser. So it's less than a year old. I know I played it against him at the LAN. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, Seaworm he's a level designer. He's got a couple levels out there, like Cenote Good Anarchy level, for instance. He's got a couple other ones too, but this seems to be like the 1v1 level that people played for a while last year. Haven't seen it too much lately, but Seaworm's made it his home level, so... Neg in the main room, Seaworm over by the energy center. Don't be mistaken, they don't see each other here. To give you an idea how slow this game is, 7 kills in 11 minutes between the two.
Like watching paint dry.
Almost. Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's not where you want to pop
away
out.
From that.
No kidding. Ooh, Neg just narrowly dodging a missile, and he'll get the kill in an open dogfight. 5-4.
There's some nice moves in that one.
Definitely more action than we've seen in other dogfights where they kind of just stare at each other for a few moments. Oh,
you're dead.
Made a big mistake there. Just not. I thought he saw Seaworm in that hallway, and he just did not anticipate him coming down. And now we're seeing quite a bit more action than we have thus far. 6-4. Seaworm trying to attack him, but Neg fending him off with lasers. Something that I'm used to seeing from Seaworm in here that I'm not seeing this time around is using his knowledge of the level to his advantage. He's not coming around the back of Neg and doing anything to him. He's just running away and just collecting himself before the next engage.
Oh, here we go again.
Neg, yeah, had his back to him. Both of them taking damage, but Neg definitely worse for wear. Seaworm picking up a smart there. Let's see if he can flush him out somehow. Neg just... Oh, he sees him.
Neg's
Neg's
going
trying
after
to
him.
chase him down.
Got a hit.
A couple good lasers there, and he gets him with a smart.
Floater gets him.
6-5. Look out, smart.
Oh, that laser was so close.
Yeah, that's what I meant about Seaworm using his knowledge of the level. He could definitely have done that a lot more in this
We got
game.
some teleportation going on now.
No kidding. Neg going all over the place. Seaworm going all over the place. Lasers
That's
everywhere.
terrible.
This should be an interesting dogfight, to say the least. Neg retreating into the energy center. Seaworm back into the hallway, and they're going to meet again. Oh, Neg taking some good damage there, and he's dead. Neg gets caught up on that hallway.
Seaworm on top by 2.
It's gotten a little faster here. Ooh. Neg over by the reactor. Takes a little reactor damage. And now we got the Vulcan coming out. Seaworm just wants none of it, though. He's checking again. Cyrus is loving your extra commentary you have going on.
I don't see any of the chat stuff that you do.
He's a little annoyed with the yawning and other extracurricular stuff there. Seaworm picking up another kill, 8-5. Getting the homing missile there. And actually, so that puts Seaworm on quite a good run, because this game was 3-2 in Neg's favor at one point.
Can you hear me, Ronkley?
I can hear you.
That's why push to talk's not working.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad I wasn't talking shit when I wasn't pushing the button. No wonder you can hear the yawns. I'm like, I've never pushed the button while yawning.
Yeah, I just thought you're on the web interface where push to talk is just spotty. Another dogfight. This time main room. Vulcan on Vulcan. Neg turn the corner. And Seaworm picking up another kill with a streak of 3 in a row. A 7-2 run. And a little more damage going on. But after a very touch-and-go start, just not a whole lot happening. Seaworm putting his foot down, trying to really assert himself, flushing Nig out of various places that he might feel comfortable.
All right, push to talk's working.
Back to the double camp here. We kind of got both of them on screen here. Oh, Seaworm opening that door. Neg doesn't even react until he takes some time to react.
Yeah, I think that's a wise move. You got to keep yourself calm sometimes instead of overreacting, giving yourself away. Let the other guy think it's safe to go through and then kill him.
Seaworm with the appropriate comment there. Do you want a marshmallow? Now he's taunting him. I brought a few. Yeah, I know you brought a few. The banter is great. It wouldn't be Descent if there wasn't smack talk. Seaworm finds him up in the corner. Gets some damage, but I think Nick got a little return. Ooh, has to dodge the smart. Seaworm just seemed better positioned, though. I think some of that Vulcan hit. Yeah. It's not just you, Seaworm. Everyone's seeing it.
Teleportation.
The teleportation engine in Descent is real.
Yeah, adds an interesting element to the game.
Yeah, it can be frustrating, too. Especially if you're not used to that kind of thing. I know Seaworm occasionally will have a spotty connection. And that may be what we're seeing here. Gets the homer. Just hitting and running on Neg. Oh, well, that's not hit and run. That's just not being in the right place. Neg's just like, what just happened?
I thought Neg was going to die.
I'm surprised he's alive. He's probably sitting on 1-digit health after all that Vulcan. And he's taking a homer in addition to that, so. Both pilots moving very slowly when they're moving at all. We're not seeing a whole lot of flying around the level like we have in other games tonight. See where I'm opening a door there. Neg just kind of hang out in the energy center. He's just like... Neg is flying scared. He's expecting the worst around every corner.
Yeah, it doesn't bode well.
No.
That's why Seaworm is almost double his kills.
Oh, my eyes.
That's terrible.
Alright, here we go. Neg knows where he is.
Come on, get him.
Oh, but
what?
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 There's got to be some
my
lag
God.
going on, and Neg's going to get the kill off a smart missile. That had to be
is
some
so
serious
wrong.
lag. What is...
I'm going to call it like it is. That's bullshit.
Yes. I want. What does the kill time graph show? We'll find out when someone hits 10, but it's not gonna look pretty. But yeah, some serious lag there. See where I'm just popped him with the fusion. Nothing happened.
Yeah. Wow.
So, unfortunate situation between these two.
Homer got him.
Ooh. Of all people, Sirius agrees with you. There's your kill over time graph. As you can see, Seaworm kind of running away with it after about the 14-minute mark here. 10-6. And Neg has to run from that. Wow, that was pretty close. Oh.
There we go. Oh, wow.
Was there damage there?
Certainly should have been.
They're jumping all over the place here. Oh, Seaworm taking a little
Seaworm
damage.
takes damage, but gets the kill.
Yeah, that's a kill. So 11-6. That is a 9-3.
Moving along at a breakneck
Yes.
speed now.
Yeah, 1 kill every 2 minutes isn't that bad. I mean, right now this match is probably going to be faster than...
Oh, sweet smart missile shot.
Great placement there.
Well placed.
3 in a row again for Seaworm. Neg taking some time to respawn here. There he goes. But I was going to say, I mean, we're looking at a 40 or a sub-40 minute match here, which definitely isn't the longest we've seen, but for this size level is kind of ridiculous. I mean, we've had full games finished before this time. Oh, the floater!
Oh, floater.
Let's see where hears it, and he's on the prowl. Couldn't get anything though. Neg gets away. A little bit of damage there. Oof. And Neg just seems to be not knowing where to go. Every time he turns, Seaworm is there right now.
Neg's running out of time to figure it out.
Indeed. Oh, he just seems... That's another thing with Neg. He just seems to be turning around at just the wrong times. Just giving Seaworm a free look.
Yeah, this level is scary.
It's kind of fun. But scary is a pretty good word, especially over by the hallway off the blue room there.
Little door
okay,
through
Neg,
action.
Yeah, Neg's in the main room. He's not in the energy center. Oof. Neg is like, no thank you on that fusion. They're going to meet down in the... Well, they're going to camp down in the blue room. Okay, Neg's going to check it out. I really think Neg needs to have some faster reactions here because Seaworm is just... I mean, he's not getting away all that fast. Neg's just not shooting when he can. 13-6 now, 4 in a row for Seaworm.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a foregone conclusion here.
Yeah. And for having an early lead, Neg is not looking very good at all. Seaworm finding him. I don't think Neg saw him. Oh, now he does. Seaworm playing in that blue room here, going through the energy center. He's going to try to come behind him. It's probably going to work. Oh, he did not see him. Oh, man. I thought for sure he's going to see him. So Seaworm, without information, is going to start the camp again. And if Neg's in the opposite corner doing the same thing,
and
see you in a few minutes. So both pilots on the opposite side. Neg's starting to inch his way around. I don't know if he's going to necessarily open the door. But he's checking camping spots too. You notice he's looking up, making sure that he's not in a bad spot. Seaworm poking his nose out. Neg might have been able to see him there, but I don't think he saw him.
Judging by the lack of reaction.
Yep. See where I'm coming around now. They're getting closer. Someone open the door. Or Neg can go down and check that spot. Neg's running away, though. It's interesting because you notice the reactor is actually firing at Seaworm. I don't know if they can hear that. Now it's firing at Neg. Now they're fighting. It actually looks like it's a fairly good fight connection-wise. There a little bit of damage. And Meg's going to pull out the quads.
Takes him down.
So I'll bring it back to within 6, 13-7, 25 minutes in. Still looking to be like a long one, but not the hour and a half I was looking like at the beginning. Nice little dogfight here in the slanted hallway.
Out.
Neg does back off, but lots of damage. Not quite sure who won that one, but we want to see more of that. Oh, Seaworm with a nice quad.
They need to play this X4.
Oh, Ant-Bend X4 would be awesome.
If you had a bunch of smarts, this would certainly go faster.
Meet in the blue room here. Neg comfortably dodging the smart, and they pass each other. Don't think Seaworm... He might have heard that, but he's not reacting like he did. Ooh! Oh my god!
Splash damage kill.
Just opens the door, fires a smart through it, and just happens... Neg's right there. I don't think there's any way he actually knew he was there. I'm thinking maybe he was thinking, okay, he's camping on the wall, or camping in the corner, but no, he was on the wall. And Seaworm scoring a very interesting kill there. 14-7, doubling him up. DJ CJR says that he wants your burp as a text alert. I like it. Yeah, this is a very, very long match. I did not expect this for sure. But this is the kind of thing that happens when you got two very patient players. And Neg's gonna score one there. 14-8. So Neg trying to get back into this as we start to see the teleportation again. Ooh. Neg with another kill. 2 in a row for him. 14-9. I'm not liking this. Oh, that is bad. Games on the internet, folks. Oh, look at this. What is this even? So this is what they're seeing. They don't actually see each other, but they are camping like within a couple cubes of each other.
Yeah.
I don't think they have. Either of them have no clue. So I'm just gonna sit here right in front of both of them and see what they do.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
See, we're moving along a bit. Checking out a different corner now. Ooh, the flare. Neg knows he's there.
Do something about it. Arg.
And he's got the information, but just did nothing. He's just almost afraid. It's like the information that he wants is where can I go where that Seaworm's not? Rather than, okay, Seaworm's here, let me go attack him.
And Seaworm is eliminating spots that Neg could be camping in.
Yep. And just Neg has not moved in quite some time. Oh, here we go with the taunting. Oh my, is it time for endurance strats already?
Dude,
here we go.
It?
Neg taking a little bit of damage there. I don't think he got anything off on Seaworm. All that for naught. All being told, though, that was about a minute and a half of Neg sitting in one place. Oop, the Smart's going to flush him out. And Seaworm going to attack, but Neg just backing off. Oof. And now we got a dogfight. And Seaworm will pick up the kill as we pass the half-hour points. So again, this is not going to be the longest match we've seen if this kind of pace keeps up. It is slow for the size of the level. That's the main takeaway from this. This isn't Athena where you expect potentially long matches. This is a small level. Seaworm should have heard that. Not doing anything about it, just sitting there. And they are now in opposite corners of the map. Okay, Neg moving a little bit here. And here we go. Oof. Damage on both sides. So the next time they meet, hopefully it'll be quick. Sirius, what is your problem? He says next time we need to get them to play in a 1v1 and D1 level 24 as they kill each other 16 to 10. For those that don't know, D1 level 24 is fairly big.
So we want one match to take up the entire 5-hour stretch?
Exactly. Cyrus, if we get them to play again, it'll be in like Bluebird.
Yes, please. Bluebird.
Here we go. A little bit of damage on Neg.
Killbox X4.
Killbox X4, yeah. I was going to say Pillbox, but they'd managed to camp out in there.
Yes, they
Pretty sure.
would.
Meeting in the blue room here. Neg backing off. And, you know, Neg's playing pretty scared. I don't think he knows how to change up what he's doing. Because what he's doing is not working. He's down by 6. And his only tactic right now is fear. He's just trying to keep himself safe and see where is actually able to capitalize on it. Neg should have heard that.
So close.
I should. Okay, Neg sees him, gets him with a little bit of Vulcan.
I didn't hear it connect.
I don't know if it connected, but he gave it a shot. Neg's actually flying around the level now. That's a good sign. He's just not flying where Seaworm... And there we go. Oh, now Seaworm's coming out. Coming out to check. Is he going to look up? Neg looks down. Nice. Try to get some return damage in there, but I didn't hear anything. There it is. Seaworm's got to run from that Smart for a second. He's going up to camp. Seaworm in that energy center, now coming back down the hallway again. They're just both on opposite corners of the map now, so if them camping wasn't bad enough, now they're just not finding each other.
Nice. Way to let them know what you got.
Exactly. Tell them how many shields you have while you're at it. Well, there goes one Smart.
I have one less. Oh,
Seaworm had one too. He's gonna pick one up too. Just it's so crazy how much slower these two are playing. I mean, I've seen people play slow before, and you know we accuse people like P-Funk of slothing around. It's not so much that he plays slowly. It's just it's not like this. This is a certain brand of slow. It's cautious slow, and it's as you can see, it's very deliberately slow. It's not trying to take any tactical advantage.
Oh.
Doing it. Seaworm's gonna get him with that smart that just caught up to him. Snuck behind him. 17-10.
And for those of you watching, this match should be over in the next 25 minutes.
Yes. Actually, if it's going the way it is, it will be about 41, 42 minutes. Total, it's 35 now. Okay, with those lasers, trying to get something. Seaworm just sticking his nose out. A little too long there. Neg trying to attack this, but really doesn't know how. Oh, well, this is interesting. A little bit of damage, Seaworm. Trying to take advantage of Neg being out in the open. Flies a circle around him there. And Seaworm just outmaneuvering him. Absolutely. But Neg somehow gets the kill! He can't have that many shields left.
Seaworm knows he's there.
17-11. And Seaworm does finally pick it up. So we're 2 points away. 18-11 now. Ooh.
Stay tuned for the exciting conclusion.
Yes. Should I run a Twitch ad?
You have time to write a book.
Seaworm on the chase here.
Oh, here we
And,
go.
yep, got some action in the tunnel. Seaworm dodging into the energy center.
At Homer nailed Neg.
Indeed. That one
Again.
too. And Seaworm's going to pick up some more secondaries if he just looks. They're right there. Oh, this is sad. This is so sad.
They're right next to you. There you go.
There he goes. He sees them. All right. Jezreel says to get these two to play on Aglaya.
No.
I don't even know. that
Main's level 2.
Mains 2. One of the total chaos levels would be nice. Yeah.
No, these guys are only allowed to play Wrath X5 from now on.
X5, that would work. All right. A little bit of action there, but again, Seaworm content just trying to play. Oh, he's doing something a little different here, going through the energy center. Note that that door is wide open, by the way. That fusion cannon is holding that door open over by the blue room. And Seaworm, oh, missed opportunity.
Oh, how did that smart not get Seaworm?
Oh. Yeah, both of them kind of got turned around there, not knowing where the other was for a second. Neg having to dodge. Seaworm tried to take advantage of it. And
oh, in
right
your
in the
face!
Seaworm goes down to a smart missile, 18-12. Yeah, we're getting close to the 40-minute mark here. That's crazy. That door's still being held open. Seaworm can shut it by taking the fusion, but he's... And he does. They meet over by that door, and Neg again with another kill.
Overcharge for the kill.
18-13. Don't call it a comeback. They're not in the same room, by the way.
Kind of hope not. No
Well, if it
offense,
goes
Neg.
this fast, I mean... Neg getting a couple quick kills there.
I'm hoping for Seaworm to get 2 kills here.
There they are.
I bet I'm not the only one pulling for Seaworm
Yeah.
at the moment.
And they'll kill each
Oh,
other.
double whammy.
And we'll take that any day.
Yeah,
19-14.
that's true.
Game point for Seaworm, 39 minutes in. Seaworm. I thought he had a... Oh, yep. Neg in
Season.
trouble. Gets away, though. Seaworm backing off for a little bit. Sirius says, you know you want a 33-31 overtime. I don't think we're going to get that, though, unless Neg pulls off a miracle comeback here. Not many people
Don't
can come
call
back
it a
from 1914.
I know someone that did it once. How'd it feel, Deej?
I actually know 2 people that did it because I had it done to me.
Oh, who did it to you?
Morphot at the LAN, and oh no, he was down 19-15. He suicided twice. He was up. He's down.
Suicided way more than twice.
He did suicide way more than twice.
And I got cursed at by DJ. The god of dissent using such foul language. I didn't know that was a thing.
Jaylan, who I'm assuming is DJ CGR, says F you.
It has to be.
All right. Let's see if we can't get a finish here. We're 40 minutes in. Neg attacking him with the Vulcan. There's some good Vulcan there.
Good exchange.
Every point matters. Neg's looking for that next kill. And Neg will get it. So 19-15. And Neg's on a 5-2 run here.
Wow. Get that other homer,
Oh,
Neg.
whoa, look out!
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, he just barely avoids that smart. I thought he was going to get caught up on the wall for a second. Picks up the homer. Should see Seaworm here.
Here we go.
Oh, how did that not hit? Was there any damage in that exchange?
I didn't hear it. I saw it.
Oh, man.
Bunch of smarts by the
yeah,
reactor.
They're starting to skip again, so that could explain part of that. But yeah, 41 minutes and counting. Neg trying to stay alive.
I think Neg's going down here.
Oh, Seaworm, nice move there. Getting the jump, and is the door going to open in time?
Oh,
what?
Opportunity.
Oh, man. Neg just barely escaping. Neg should have heard that. Let's see what he does. He's just hanging out in that main room. Ooh, Seaworm getting some... I don't know if he got any damage, but took a couple free shots at him. Kind of hard to see what's going on here. Playing in that 40 space. And Seaworm's going to take
there you
it.
have it.
At 42.5 minutes. A slugfest between these two, with Seaworm just taking off between that 15 and 25 minute mark. If as much as this game could have taken off. And man, talk about a test of endurance. GG for Seaworm. He'll defend his home level. So congratulations to him, but holy crap.
That was super exciting.
That was super long, man. I mean, I'm not going to say it was completely boring, but there were parts of the game
it
that
had
were
its
just...
moments.
Parts of the game that just... They just went on and on.
Yeah, they made me yawn a few times.
Exactly. And so I don't know if... are we still going to have Morphod and Furno here? Checking to see if there's anyone after that. But it's a test of endurance for viewers. I can guarantee you that Morphod Inferno will be a little faster than that. Yeah, Morphod Inferno are going to get going here. I don't think anyone is after that. So this is probably going to be the last match here. It's going to be Lurk, I believe, unless Morphod's challenging Inferno, but I think it's the other way around. Yeah, we're going to have that. So this is going to be... the 11th and final match of the night, Morphod in his home level of Lurk. We saw him earlier tonight. He had a very close game against Melvin, a very entertaining game against Melvin, 20-18. And, oh yeah, stream's being recorded, absolutely. And, although I'm not sure you want to see the recording of that, Seaworm. You're going to, you might want to make sure that you've got some kind of, I don't know, caffeine in your system. Because that game went on really long. I am surprised to see a 42.5 minute ant bend. That's a small level. That should not happen. That is true. They were right around the corner from each other a couple times. All right, so Furno and Morphod getting underway, and this will be the final match of the night. Disable chat replay when you get it.
Yeah, so you don't hear the yawns and the burps, not realizing push to talk was off.
Seriously, we may have made fun of the length of the match a lot.
Yeah, maybe so.
And it didn't help. I mean, it wasn't just that. It was the fact that, and somebody's chatting with me on Steam. I am not reading Steam right now. If you need anything, please get with me and mumble. But was there a suicide? Yes, there was. There was one suicide that game early on. I think it was like at 4-3. But, and I mean, yeah, the lag did not help the situation by any stretch. I think if there was less lag in that game, that probably would have shaved maybe 5 minutes off of it, because some of the dogfights would have ended faster. But I'm sorry, P-Funk, I don't think that match was as long as you could have dragged that out. I think you could have easily dragged that out longer.
Yeah, you really disappointed me. I think you had at least another 20-something minutes in you.
Yeah, because 5 kills in, we were estimating that the length of the game was going to be about an hour and a half. Or 4 kills in, or something like that. And it did start picking up. But not to the point where it was like breakneck pace. And it's still, 42 and a half minutes seems pretty crazy. Yeah, I've played longer games against P-Funk and Flea, It's worthy pointing out that we can alter format and do like 10-minute matches. The problem with that is then they wouldn't be DCLs. But that may not be a bad thing either. I mean, it's something... one of the things that I was considering before doing a observer mode, before we even had considered having observer mode, was actually doing something for Descent Underground. And those matches are 10 minutes by default. But I'm not sure that Descent Underground's in a good place to be doing 1v1s right now. I've played a couple myself, and they're okay. They're not the most exciting thing. There's not a lot of map variety either.
Did you just say EU and not exciting in the same sentence?
I'm afraid I did. I mean, I think the game's going to be good in its own right. I think it's a very fun anarchy, and maybe not so much a team-based game right now. The team stuff's kind of a little chaotic, but the anarchy's kind of fun. I do enjoy myself in that. Still waiting on more Fodferno to get started. Neither of us can host.
Oh, that's a problem.
That is a problem.
Well, yeah, because an observer can't host.
Yeah, observer can't host. So the only other option.
So that concludes our stream for the night.
Hold on here. Well, they're gonna. It looks like they're gonna try something.
Inferno has hosted.
Yeah, someone's got it up. I don't know who. But we'll see. I do see a game on the tracker, so. Yeah, we actually had Mark 392 on the schedule tonight, and it ended up not happening because he had to go early. So it looks like it's going to be P-Funk hosting this game. Oh, both pilots are green. That's going to be a little bizarre. So P-Funk's going to have to, like, die or something.
Yeah, both green kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, that's not terrible. We've got names on.
Why don't I see any names?
It should be in the F2 thing. Now, I have absolutely no idea how the graph's going to look because I've never tested it with more than 2 players, so we'll see how this goes. Here we go. And we're underway. Did P-Funk respawn? He did.
Oh, wow.
Nice job, P-Funk. Nice job. Okay. And thanks, Booty Biscuit, for the host. We are on just about to start our final match of the night. Morphod versus Furno. as soon as Sloth figures out how to suicide properly. He does that slow.
Yeah.
There he
So
goes.
impressive.
Don't respawn.
Don't push the button, Sloth.
All right, here we go. So, Inferno Morphod. And they're doing something. Okay, they're gone. Okay. Gentleman's agreement just to leave the room alone. The lava does not do it. The lava is not actual lava in this map. Yeah, Morphod, please not another one of these.
Damn it, Morphod.
Did you not watch the last match? Okay, Inferno peppering him with a little bit of Vulcan there. That'll chase him out.
Morphod is extremely dangerous in this map.
Indeed.
His fusion, his smart placement.
Although Inferno,
things you have to
wow.
consider.
Morphod just seemed to have dropped the ball there. So we're going to see some interesting stats about Sloth this game. As Morphod gets the first kill. Oh! That smart missile gets the second kill. And Morphod, honestly, I would be surprised to see Inferno get 5 in here. Morphod all over him with the lasers. He doesn't have a
That
quads
smart
yet.
was close.
And there's another one, 3-0. Inferno saw that. He's going to go chasing. He does see him, but it's just not fast enough to catch up to him.
I mean, does he have anything to even shoot at him? Nope. Oh, did he just survive a smart to the face?
He may have.
Come on, Inferno, I'm pulling for you. I got money on this game.
Hopefully not on Inferno. I mean, yeah, keep in mind, Morphod, for those that don't know, Morphod is a silver-ranked pilot on the DCL. Inferno is a bronze-ranked pilot on the DCL. Morphod chases him down.
Being mean.
He is being very mean. The thing is, though, and I'm going to talk about Morphod for a little bit here, because anyone that's familiar at all with Morphod and the DCL knows that he's like really pushing to get some kind of gold promotion challenge soon. And he's been really close. I mean,
so close.
Super. You couldn't get closer than he's been at times. And he just can't get it. And one of the reasons why he doesn't get it is because he doesn't put his foot down against people he should beat badly.
That's a good point. He needs to be mean.
Yes. So that's,
every kill matters.
Yeah, we've said that a couple times already on the so far on the show, and that's another case where Morphod just needs to step it up, and he's going to see Inferno here. Inferno's not going to have any clue, and somehow Inferno pulls out a kill. So 3-2. Now you're going to see some interesting stats that you don't normally see. You're going to see a last death stat. The way that the observer look at this, got some Vulcan on Vulcan here. Morphod not respecting that Vulcan at all, I don't think. But he does get the kill. But yeah, the way that's coded is when it has 2 or more or 3 or more people in it, it thinks it's an anarchy game and just starts displaying different stats. Like you're not going to see any run statistics or anything like that. And that's the power of Plasma versus level 1s. So that graph...
Gotta know when to fold them.
Yeah, that graph looks so bad because both their colors are the same. But you can kind of tell Morphod started on an early lead, but fell back a little bit. Letting Inferno get a pair of kills. Now in the corner. And there's a smart. Perfectly placed, right on his nose. 6-2.
So who wants to bet that Inferno's gonna break 5?
I kind of think
I'm thinking he's gonna.
Yeah, it's.
We'll see, but it's looking like he has got a good chance.
Yeah, it's just Vulcan is good enough to get a good number of kills if he wants to. Whether or not he actually gets those kills He's not. He's gonna have to do things like not this. And Morphod with the
Yep,
murder
there you
suicide.
go. Are you in the bathroom?
No, sir. I'm pouring myself a drink. That's what I'm doing.
I was hoping you were in the bathroom just to make up for my burping and yawning. I was hoping you were trying to outdo me.
No. Morphod with the hate, bringing it to 7-2. DJ CJR is predicting 20-8.
Well, he's God. He knows all. So there's your final score, guys. Thanks for watching tonight. We'll see you in a couple weeks.
I think Rooster61 actually had a prediction in a very odd level last week. I think it was like, I don't know if it was Entropy and Scion or Morphod and Scion. It's one of the two. Ferno getting the kill. Pulling within 4, 7-3. Putting prox mines all over the place, but... Oh, very nice by Morphod there, recognizing that Ferno had nowhere to go and putting those lasers in just the right spot. Compared to the last game, this one seems to be in hyperspeed.
Yep.
Morphod getting another kill on
This
Ferno
was
there.
full of
Long
action.
distance, 9-3. This level is Lurk. And I always forget who Blue Balled is. That's I know it's a DCL pilot, I just don't remember who. I want to say Ashes. But I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, Morphod with the Vulcan, and yeah, Morphod 5 kills in the span of about 2.5 minutes. And he's making this
Take
look
notes, P-Funk.
P-Funk. Morphod getting behind his opponent. Some nice fusion there. Ferno trying to get away. I think Morphod seemed to let him go there. He just stubbornly stuck to the fusion there. Yeah, it is Ashes. Okay, good. I was right. Oof. Definitely the better aim with the Vulcan. And then when Ferno was playing before, Morphod was, pretty complimentary of Ferno's Vulcan, but Morphod showing he's got the Vulcan too. Morphod with 4 in a row here. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's being super mean.
You got him.
I'm not sure what got him. I think
Yep.
it might have been the smart that on my screen didn't curve towards Ferno. But now 20-5 is looking a little more likely.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Ferno patient in that room. He doesn't want to move. But Morphod just brute force. Man.
Yeah, Morphod knew which corner he was in.
Morphod knew exactly where he was. Puts up a 6 kill streak now, 13-3. Oh. A little bit of dogfight here. Lots of plasma. And there's another kill. I think that was a splash damage from a concussion. But Ferno just completely lost there. He has no clue where Morphod is. I mean, we talk about people flying circles, and again, a concussion splash is enough to take down Ferno. Ferno without a kill in over 3 minutes. Morphod is just punishing him like crazy right now.
And that's what he needs to do if he's going to be gold.
Mm-hmm. There's a respawn on Ferno here. There's just one suicide in this so far, right? That Morphod had, I think.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. So close, yet so far. Morphod looking to slow down a little. Ferno,
He shouldn't.
I mean, yeah, everything's been working for him so far, and boom. 16-3, 9 in a row. I felt Verno should have heard those flares. Didn't really seem to react to them.
Could you? Oh, he's up in the corner.
Yep.
Come on.
Oof, doesn't see him, but I think he knows where he is. Yep. Comes out right next to him. Almost gets Morphod with the fusion there, but last second Morphod dodges away. Little Dorfu and makes him pay. Very nice.
Oh, you're dead.
Ho, 10 in a row. Morphod putting on a clinic. Another
This is
hit
the
with
worst
fusion.
drubbing of the night, isn't it?
No, actually.
Who was?
It was the very first match. I have to look it up. I think that was a 20-3 as well.
Ouch.
No, it was 20-4. So if Morphod pulls out and doesn't give up any more deaths, this will be the worst. But I think last time we only had like a 20-9 and Morphod backing off, looking for some more secondaries, no doubt. Ooh, a little bit of blueberry damage, not much. But I mean, at this point, you figure during this run, this is now 12 in a row, Morphod would have picked up 72 shields. I quit. So that little blueberry damage is more than offset by what he's picked up shield-wise. And here's Lucky 13. Nope. Couldn't quite pull it off there.
Man.
And under the bridge downtown. Morphod draws some blood.
There
and
it
that's
is.
Much faster than the last game. 13 minutes, 20-3. Oh my god, 13 in a row to close it out.
That's crazy.
That hurts. That is a drubbing. Well done, Morphod. And I believe that is going to do it for tonight. I don't think we have another game scheduled, so just put this one back up. We've had... Oh, I forgot. So we've had... Out of the 11 games tonight, we had 7 people defending their home level, but we had 4 people upsetting, including you upsetting... Well, I wouldn't say upsetting Cyrus, but 20-8 was certainly a score that I don't think
I'm sure it was
expected.
upsetting to him.
Yeah, I'm sure it was too. So, yeah, so there's that one. Morphod and Enzo both taking out Entropy and Zenith by 2 points each. That was also an upset. And then Entropy taking out Lady Silver 2014 in Crimson. So those are the only 4 where the pilots defending the home level lost. But I think we've seen very much the power of people flying in a level that they're very familiar with, and Morphod putting a 20-3 drubbing on Verno like that is just, whew, very awesome.
Mean.
So, yeah,
Sufficiently mean.
Let's see, we went about an hour 45 over what we had anticipated, almost 6 hours here. This was a whole lot of fun. I definitely appreciate everyone stopping by, everyone for playing all the games that we did. Apologies to the people that had to go early, that couldn't get in. I wish I could have played all the games that people signed up for. I mean, we're probably missing a good 10 games from the people who signed up. And we even had a couple people at the end sign up that I just did not have time for. So apologies for missing those. But yeah, this is definitely a lot of fun. This is something I do want to do more of in the future. I don't know what, and one of the things I really want to get feedback on from everybody watching and people playing is this a good night to do it on? Is Friday a good night, or would something Saturday or Sunday be a better night for people? How do we get more involvement? I also want to try to do some different things, like maybe code this up so that we can do like Anarchy for the Rangers, maybe view an Anarchy game, see how that works. There's a whole bunch of things that we just haven't explored with this system yet, and it's very interesting. I really like those Zenith matches tonight. Those were a treat, because they, not just because they were close, but because of the type of level it is, and really got a lot of cool stuff going on. So thanks for stepping in at the last minute there, Jedi. I know we weren't expecting to do this tonight, and
Yeah, glad I could help.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. So, all right, folks. Yeah, we could do a team show. I mean, there's so many things we could do. So, I definitely appreciate all you guys stopping by, and stay tuned. There'll be more of this in the future. Till then.